Crap. I was taking a drink. How y'all doing? I see you out there in Twitch land. I see you out there, Duchess and Dobry and Friday coming in early. And we got Miss April in the audience. How y'all doing? Saving the best for last, as always. Oh man, there's all kind of crazy shit going on in the world today. I'm gonna tell you what. But we're gonna take a look at a little bit of it and try and make sense of it. Maybe try and figure out something that's that makes a little bit more sense than what is actually going on. You know, I was talking to my dad earlier tonight, and he's like, "Are you gonna stream tonight?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna stream tonight." So we might see them come in, but I saw the title. What the fuck did I miss? It says Friday. We'll get there. It's a surprise. Hold on. I want to see if we get any crazy anti-Semites first. I'm sorry, April. I love you. Okay. What was I saying? Is that all of the news cycle, all the political news cycle, okay, has been completely fucking tied up with all in between Joe Biden's classified documents, which he takes very seriously, you guys. No, he takes them seriously, is what he actually meant. Friday just subbed. Thank you. Love you, bro. Here's to many more. Cheers. Cheers, Friday. Thank you. But between Joe Biden's documents and these balloons that are coming over, and apparently the balloons that we're sending to China, everything's just been pushed to the side. And that's all anybody's concerned about is these damn balloons. So, we had John Kirby come out today. You know what he said? He said, I don't have any answers. You're going to have to talk to the DOD. I'm sorry. Who does John Kirby work for again? Which press secretary is he? The Pentagon? So that's our first bit of fucking idiocy for the day. Is John Kirby referring reporters to the Pentagon when he represents the Pentagon. Oh, that's too loud, isn't it? All right.
On tonight's program, ladies and gentlemen, we have something that...
We'll push that down about there. That'd be good.
John, does the U.S. government have video or imagery of these latest intercepts, and will you guys be releasing it?
You'd have to talk to DOD about that, Jackie.
You have to talk to DOD about that. You're DOD, John. You're the DOD press secretary. What the hell?
Don't know what kind of imagery might exist, and they'd be one to talk about whether they're releasable or not. Obviously, certainly with respect to the spy balloon, we want to make sure that we are gleaning what we can from this imagery so that we can answer your questions better. And so...
All right, this reminds me of like when Congress people come out and say, well, I read it on the news. I didn't know anything about this. How did this happen? Give me a fucking break. These people are supposed to be the most informed sons of bitches in the fucking universe, in the United States at least, okay? And you're sitting here telling me we're gonna have to analyze these images and figure out what was really going on. I mean, they're so full of shit, dude. They're blowing smoke up our ass so hard on this balloon stuff. I swear. I don't know if we'll ever fucking figure out what's actually going on with this, but it would not surprise me in the least if it comes out, a decade from now that all of these balloons were American fucking balloons. And the whole reason that any of this happened was just to distract you. No, look over here. Look over here. Don't pay attention to Joe Biden and the classified documents. Don't pay attention to the corruption. Don't pay attention to the ineptitude and the incapability of the current administration. No. Look over here. We got a balloon. There's a balloon. You see that balloon up there? That's a Chinese spy balloon, you guys. We totally didn't put it there. Promise.
What degree there is or will or will not be public release. I do want to stress that,
What's up, Black King? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in.
Had a chance to analyze that imagery for ourselves as much as possible.
Following up on Phil's question, I guess what we're trying to discern is, you said earlier, we're looking for these more, so we're finding more. And
I said that could be one reason why.
Welcome in, Jen.
One reason, but
She says it's better to just say they don't have a comment instead of acting dumb as hell, right? I would rather hear that. Like, you know what? We're not willing to really go into this right now. We'll let you know. That'd be great. But no. Instead, it's like, well, we gotta analyze the images. I don't know, man. We're gonna figure it out eventually, but we gotta look at the images. You don't have the wreckage? You didn't watch it go down? You shot it with a fucking missile. You're telling me you don't know what happened to it after that? Give me a fucking break.
what we're getting at is, why are we all of a sudden shooting them down? And to add to that, the NORAD commander, for instance, said that when the first spy balloon was crossing over American and then Canadian airspace, one of the reasons that he couldn't take action was because his assessment was that it didn't pose a military threat or have hostile intent, and so he couldn't take action there. It seems like maybe that protocol has changed, or his ability to make that call where there is not an imminent threat militarily or physically might have changed. So can you explain to us what changed? Why are we shooting them down all of a sudden?
I kind of feel like I took care of that in my opening statement, but I'm happy to revisit it. I mean, really 2 reasons here. And these are certainly in both cases, they're different. I mean, I think we need to separate the Chinese spy balloon. We knew what it was. We knew where it was going. We knew what it was trying to do. And by not taking it down, I mean, that was also a huge payload. Like
It's because they launched it. I'm telling you.
I said, the size of 3 school buses. So really the option of shooting that down over land wasn't a legitimate option because somebody really could have gotten hurt. And we used the time available to us, knowing what this thing was all about.
What's up, Heavy? Welcome in.
To study it, to learn from it, to collect on it. Then taking it down at the earliest opportunity in the water. And we have retrieved some of that debris off the bottom, and we're studying that. Hang on a second, I'll be right there. So let's separate that from these other 3. And these other 3, what are some of the differences? Altitude's a big difference.
Is that the threshold now? A risk to civilian aircraft?
Let me get through this, and then altitude's different. The Chinese spy balloon was at 60,000 plus, well outside commercial air traffic concerns. These 3 were right on the border of it, so there was a legitimate concern there. Chinese spy balloon, we knew exactly what that thing was, and we knew what it was trying to do, and we saw it, Jackie, as it slowed down, sped up, maneuvered a little bit, trying to get a look at what we believe to be sensitive military sites. These other 3, they didn't have propulsion, they weren't being maneuvered, it was basically they were being driven by the wind.
Okay, so in other words, the one that actually posed a threat, that went over sensitive ICBM sites in the United States and was maneuverable, is the one that we didn't shoot down until it had traversed the entirety of the continent of the United States. But then these other ones that are just flapping around on the wind and probably just climatology balloon or study platforms or whatever you want to fucking call them. Yeah, we shot those down. Just so everybody would think that President Biden has a big dick.
We don't know for sure whether they had a surveillance aspect to them, but we can't rule it out. So there was enough uncertainty there that, again, out of an abundance of caution, doing the prudent thing, the president directed that they get taken down. And I get where you're going. Is this the standard going forward? And we're gonna dive into this. We're gonna learn from these 3 events. We're gonna continue to study what happened. We're gonna have an interagency effort that helps us get around the policy implications here, and we'll see where this goes. But bottom line,
Indeed, Heavy.
Biden,
Indeed.
You got to do the right thing for the American people, for our safety and security.
Is it strange that no one's claimed these yet as theirs?
I can't say whether that's strange or not, since we're sort of in uncharted territory here, no pun intended.
Yeah. Dancing around is right, man. I can't say whether it's strange or not. We're in uncharted territory. I'm sorry, John. What does uncharted territory mean? And how does that differ from strange? I'm so curious about that one. But okay. So this is just mindless deflection and more smoke blowing up the public's ass. We're not gonna get any fucking answers out of these people. I'm telling you. We're never gonna know until the bombs are already flying through the air. Then they'll come out and be like, "Oh yeah, they were scouting bomb sites, or it was us, or whatever." I don't fucking know. We don't know. There was another report that I had found that's not on my damn list. Of course not. What the hell did they say in that one? It was hilarious. Just as feckless and pointless, though. Yeah, this one. This was a local news, a local ABC franchise, but they were taking them very seriously. What were they saying? They were saying that our monitoring systems have been beefed up in like commercial airliner space, which is like 20 to 40,000 feet. And here John Kirby was just admitting that, we knew what the Chinese spy balloon was operating at, what, 65,000, 70,000 feet, 80,000 feet? I don't remember the altitude we fucking tracked it at, or that they told us they tracked it at. And he's saying, yeah, we knew exactly what was going on there. We saw it maneuvering. We knew what the hell was going on with it. And then over here we got ABC telling us we had to beef up our monitoring of Federal Aviation Traffic airspace? Why? How does, a flea fart in Federal Aviation airspace without being picked up by something?
The U.S. military investigating and working to recover those high-altitude unknown objects.
And we did get a lot of cool shots of the F-16 flying around. So I just want to reiterate for everybody who may or may not know that the F-16 is part of the greatest Air Force in the world and is operated by United States Air Force pilots, the greatest pilots on the face of the planet. So, what's up, Caleb? Welcome in. It's good to see you.
The U.S. military investigating and working to recover those high-altitude unknown objects shot down by missiles launched by fighter jets over the weekend. 3 of them taken down in just 3 days.
We have been more closely scrutinizing our airspace at these altitudes, including enhancing our radar, which may at least partly explain the increase in objects that we've detected over the past week.
Okay, so yeah, that. Been more closely scrutinizing our airspace at these altitudes, including enhancing our radar. How did our radar need enhancement in Federal Aviation airspace? I swear that doesn't make any damn sense to me. Caleb with the Prime subscription. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate it. I'm assuming you're a guy. I'm sorry. If I don't know, I usually project my own identity, so don't take that personally if it's incorrect. Alesto says, I just came from the No Pants stream. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm wearing jeans. But it may become a no pants stream before it's over with because this waistband is digging into my hip and I don't like it. Heavy says, people are going full on tinfoil hat. China's balloons are working as planned. Low tech, get wrecked. Yeah, no shit. You're welcome. I'm a girl and I identify as one too. Okay, I'm sorry, Caleb. I'm sorry. I'll remember that. Lesto says, wait, was I supposed to not say that? No. No, that's just April's standard greeting for you.
May at least partly explain the increase in objects that we've detected over the past week.
Congresswoman Alyssa Slotkin of Michigan, where one of the objects was shot down over Lake Huron Sunday.
This is not, some faraway thing.
A senior Biden administration official describing that object as octagonal in shape, unmanned, and flying near sensitive sites with an altitude of 20,000 feet, posing a risk to civilian aircraft. That same object was first spotted Saturday over Montana. After it
Friday says just undo the button and zipper like after Thanksgiving. Oh, I know. It's like I got Lee's jeans and they just have like this stitching on the top and the bottom of the waistband and it just digs into my hip. I hate it. It's annoying. Even if I loosen it up, it'll still bother me. But don't worry. We've done this before. You won't see it. I promise.
Appeared on radar, President Biden ordering it shot down out of an abundance of caution and at the recommendation of military leaders. That coming just 24 hours after another object was tracked over Canada's Yukon territory. Biden and Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau agreeing it should be shot down.
This is something that NORAD and Canada and the United States are taking extremely seriously.
And yet another high-altitude object was shot down Friday off the Alaskan coast. That makes 3 more incidents since the takedown of that Chinese spy balloon off the South Carolina coast on February 4th.
Hey, Woodsy, welcome in, man.
A U.S. official tells ABC News none of those latest objects appear to have had payloads and are much smaller than that Chinese spy balloon. Efforts are now underway to recover that surveillance balloon off the coast of South Carolina and other objects that were shot down, which a senior U.S. official tells ABC are believed to have been weather balloons. Justin Finch, ABC News, Washington.
Yeah, see, then there's that. Oh, they split the anchor in half. I thought that was kind of funny. But, they admit that they're fucking weather balloons. The other ones are fucking weather balloons. We have an octagonal weather balloon? Is that what you're telling me? Like, what? I'm so confused. I know that all of this is just deflection and distraction away from the issues with the current administration and with the feckless Democrat Party. But what kind of statement is that? It's octagonal in structure. Can you show us a picture of it? No? Why not? It was flying in our fucking airspace. It's not like it was private top secret covert fucking shit. I don't know, man. I swear, I don't think we're ever gonna have real answers about this. I really don't. This is another part of it that again confuses the fucking piss out of me. It was first detected over Montana, which is where Malmstrom is. So let me show you this, okay? So this is their fucking station badge, or right? I think. And it's like a fist with trajectories going all over the damn world, right? Global Strike Command. That's what Malmstrom Air Force Base does. This is an ICBM launch site. And they're letting these fucking balloons just fly right over it. Don't care. Not gonna shoot them down. It's okay. Doesn't matter. No biggie. Go ahead, fly back to Canada, come back to Michigan. We'll shoot it down over Lake Huron. That'll work. I mean, really? What has gotten into the fucking DOD? I have no idea. Since when does the military allow lip piercings? They don't. Not in uniform. You gotta take that shit out. What are you talking about? Oh, he's probably coming from a fight. Like, he used to be a Marine. So. Oh, anyway. Hey, Goofy, welcome in. It's good to see you. We got Mav in here. Who needs messing with Sasquatch when EOD's here? Ah, that's funny. You're funny, Mav. You're so effective at messing with me. I mean, it totally makes sense. But all right. Yeah, all of this stuff. Speaking of things that don't make sense, all of this stuff makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like, what in the world are they thinking? I'm really trying to figure it out. And all I can think of is that it's a distraction. It's a distraction, and they're blowing the shit way out of proportion. They're shooting down weather balloons that are straight off course. When you look at the jet stream, it does that whole wavy thing, you know. It comes in from Alaska and goes down to the northern states and then back up through New England and what is that, Newfoundland, I think is what they call it. But kids like balloons. So does Biden, says Woodsy. Gooey says, I had piercings in the Navy. I just hid them or use fishing line to keep the holes open. Sure. Yeah, that's something people do if they're fresh. But yeah, you're not allowed to wear piercings in uniform. I don't even think you can have earrings in uniform, actually. So that's a tactical readiness thing. It's too easy to rip it out of your ear, and that makes you a tactical liability. Joe's going to sniff the balloons. Don't tell him. Look, squirrels. Yeah, exactly. You have earrings just a certain size. Oh, how do you know, LFO? You never wore the uniform. I don't remember. I'm sure there are definitely regs about that, though. But definitely not lip piercings, no. Or nose piercings or anything like that. When it test me, I would join your chat and whoop up. No, I don't want to fucking test you. I know you're full of shit. I don't need to test you for that. You absolutely cannot, as a male, have earrings, said Twisted. Well, see, that's what I thought. But I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, okay, different branches have different standards, and there may be an exception or clause for a modest earring for a lady, right? Like, that's what I was thinking. But I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing anyone wear earrings or any ring at all while in uniform, ever. But that was fucking 10 years ago. And shit's gone all kinds of wokeified. So, I don't know. But that's not the only thing that's really screwed up in the world today. Got all kinds of balloons running around. We got all kinds of tensions getting, hair getting raised with fucking China. But back home, there's all kinds of weird shit going on too. So in Kentucky, and we just had a contentious and very long-winded conversation with Falinor about this in the Discord, which I'm not really going to go into because he goes off on a tangent about like family court being tilted against men and all that kind of stuff. And I get it. Like he's been embattled over a custody thing for a long time. So, but that's not what I was talking about, Fallon. Okay, like the reason this stuff concerns me or sets me off foot is because I think that this normalizes child abandonment. Essentially, what this is, okay, is it's a fucking Dropbox for a baby. And if you look, you pay attention, it says a silent alarm will activate, so they know as soon as it gets opened. So it's not like the kid is sitting in there all night, starving to death or anything like that. They know whenever this thing gets used, but the ideal is you open it up, there's a little thing, you drop the baby in, you close it, you leave. Now you don't have to take care of your kid anymore, and you don't have to be accountable for it. You don't have to fucking go to CPS or turn it over for adoption or do any of the fucking paperwork or any of that garbage. You just give it to the fire department and walk away. These are all over fucking Kentucky right now. This is the first infant in a recently installed baby box. This is one of about a dozen that are scattered around my state right now. So, like I said, I think, does the box hold teenagers as Goofy? I don't think so. Not unless the teenager's a dwarf. I think good luck getting a little bastard to stay in there. But better than dead babies in dumpsters, says April. Yes, indeed. Depends on how you fold them, says Evie. No different than dropping the baby off at the ER, says Jen. I know. It just provides a safe way for the parents, since a lot of parents face safety issues like domestic violence, substance abuse, and human trafficking. The boxes are in a lot of states now, and it was started by a woman who I'm pretty sure was left somewhere when she was a baby. Well, that's kind of fucked up. Deep fryer Kentucky Fried Babies, says Dobie. No, we're not cooking them. The idea is that this is essentially relinquishing your child to the custody of the fire department. The fire department will, obviously turn it over to CPS and then put them into the state orphanage system. All right, so firefighters in Bowling Green, Kentucky last week found the first baby placed in their safe haven baby box, which was just installed in December. WKO reported that an infant was left in the safe haven baby box at the Bowling Green Fire Department station on Lover's Lane. What irony. The firefighters retrieved the child just a minute and a half after the box was used. Yeah, so like I said, they know as soon as it's in there. Monica Kelsey, the founder of the Safe Haven Baby Boxes, held a press conference addressing the parents of the baby. She thanked the parents for looking out for the best interests of their child. I don't know, man. I find that so hard to stomach, personally, that the state is going to be the best interests of your child. It's not fun. It's not a good thing growing up in the foster system. Okay, a lot of people come out of that quite broken. But they're alive, yes. But I mean, there's nothing can substitute, right? A parent's love and dedication for their own damn child. Least of all the state. So to me, this is disturbing because it makes it easier for people to abandon their kids, and I think that's bad. I don't like that. Okay, fine. You want to bring it to the ER and leave it on the counter, or leave them, sitting on the fucking doorstep. That they're probably not going to be there for very long without being noticed, but I don't know, man. I don't think we should be encouraging this type of behavior. I really don't. Make it easier to put your kid up for adoption, that's one thing, but this is just taking it too far. It's like, oh, I'm returning a video. This is an unwanted product. I don't want this anymore. You take it off my hands, please. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm disturbed. I am disturbed by this. Kentucky's Safe Infants Act allows parents to leave babies younger than 30 days old at a designated safe place. No one will call the police or ask for your name, Kentucky's Health and Family Services website says. The Bowling Green baby box was made operational just days before Christmas on December 19th, marking the 15th in the state, according to the Bowling Green Fire Department, which they would know better than I would. Representative Nancy Tate, Republican from Brandenburg, sponsored the Safe Infants Act in the State House of Representatives. This bill provides parents who may be at the end of their rope a safe option to save the life of their child. News Enterprise quoted her as saying, we see it working in other states, and I believe Kentucky has a real opportunity. Like I said, you know, in the conversation in Discord, I get it. I get the sentiment behind the legislation, but there are always unintended consequences. And I think that we're just encouraging parents to abandon their fucking kids, and I don't like it. I don't want to do it. And I don't think it's necessary. You can see here, there's like this looks like one of those Tupperware things in the ICU, the NICU, where there's a blanket there and a baby spit rag thing. So it's, you know, as humane as possible. But still, you're not returning a VHS tape to fucking Blockbuster, people. To your child. Just take care of your own kids. I don't know what else to say. Duchess says, until you are literally facing the situation, it's impossible to say what you would do. That's fair. I don't have any kids. I've never had any kids. You know, the closest thing I got is my nephews, and I'm not the one raising them. My parents are. But I've seen what happened with them, and that was kind of fucked up. And, you know, like, that was the first thing that popped into my head. Like, if you can't do it, then get other family members involved. Get the grandparents involved. Get an aunt or an uncle involved. You know? Believe me, if my parents weren't an option, I would have been there in a fucking second for my nephews. But my parents fought tooth and nail with fucking CPS and the state to wrest custody of those kids away from their neglectful mother. I'm very thankful that happened, but no one likes it, but it happens, says April. Dobry, I swear. Hold on. You need to introduce a new function. You put the child in the box, and a grenade flies out of the box. The child is saved. The asshole is dead. Oh, goodness. Sometimes family's not supportive, says Duchess. At least the child would be in a safer place. All right. And Jen says, till you meet people who had to do that because they feared for the safety of themselves and their new child, it's easy to have beliefs against it. I reckon. I don't know. That is the absolute last option for me. You know, if I do the moral and the ethical calculus, the last thing I'm gonna do is turn the kid over to the fucking state. There can be no other fucking way. Like, I don't have any, my parents aren't around. I don't have any other siblings. I don't have any cousins who are willing to help out or take the kid. And there's no friends or acquaintances that do fostering or anything that I might know that I would have faith would give the kid a good life. I've exhausted all of that. And there's absolutely no end in sight, no solution in sight. Then maybe I'm juggling between stomaching whatever is gonna happen in my current situation in my life and giving the baby up to the fucking state. And I'm gonna end up leaning towards just gritting my teeth and putting my nose to the grindstone and finding a fucking way. You know, that's probably what I would end up fucking doing before I would do anything to turn that kid over to the state. And this is just too easy. It's too easy. You know, one of the contentions Fallon came up with was that you shouldn't make the state fiscally liable to raise your child without any consequences. You got to pay the state fucking child support. And I'm like, yeah. Well, that's not gonna happen with this. This is an anonymous, drop off. I'm returning my VHS to fucking Blockbuster. Except it's a human fucking being. Ah. So I don't know. I don't like it. If you have the baby, I'll help take care of him. I know you will, April. I'm just saying, like, if it was me in a dire straight situation, right, where I feel like I didn't have the resources I needed to support the kid, I'm gonna put my nose to the grindstone and figure something out. I'm not turning it over to the state. That's never gonna fucking happen. As long as I can do anything to prevent that. It's sad there's no great win, but the baby would be safer if the parent is not capable or able to take care of the baby. I think, it says Duchess. And Jen says, I think too many people are naive to how terrible life can be for some individuals and the danger they face on a daily basis. Not as easy as just leaving. Especially when local shelters will say, we'll call you back later when we got something. Something tells me that has to do with a capacity issue. Okay? Or you're talking about homeless shelters? Or... yeah. I don't know, man. I'd rather it be me and the kid in a fucking car than turn him over to the state. If you really want it, you'll find a way, says Karen. Exactly. Exactly. Domestic violence and IPV shelters. Like I said, that's preferable to turn it over to the state, but there was a note about how many counties in the country have done this, I think. I wanted to see that. 120. It's great to have 16 boxes here in Kentucky. There are 120 counties. Oh, there's 120 counties in Kentucky, yeah. Which is something that's really bizarre about our state. Most states don't have that many counties. But, my goal is to have at least one box in every county, and I don't see any reason that we can't do that. I do. We don't need to be normalizing child abandonment. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It should be hard to abandon your child. Not easy. Birth control isn't 100% twisted. Are you seriously going to argue that fucking leftist position to me right now? No. Whoever is using this thing has got a lot bigger fucking problems than, oops, the condom broke. Okay? Don't give me that. That's garbage. We're long past that by the time the child is born. Okay? Oh, what's up, boom boom skeet skeet? Nope, you can't time out a mod. That doesn't work. But thank you for the channel points. Even though it's completely fake money, that's completely worthless. Celibacy is 100% effective, says Goofy. Plan B efficacy goes down slightly after 150 pounds. Again, this is not, you cannot, I don't buy into that. That birth control not working is an excuse. It's just not. You were so far past that at this point. Anyway, what is this limited to? Babies who are 30 days old, I think. The most vulnerable people in the fucking world. You know? Yeah, younger than 30 days old. How do you know how do you know anything about this child? You know? How do you know they're 30 days old? How do you know they're not 3 months old? I don't know, man. Lesto says, I find it weird that doctors argue about tubes tied, but are happily allowed to give HRT like candy. All right. That's enough about the baby boxes. Okay, like I say, I just feel like this is normalizing child abandonment. I think we're making it too easy. It should not be an easy thing to abandon your fucking kid. I get that we need to provide options for people in dire situations, okay? But that option should be come in, talk to a nurse, tell them something about the child. Hey, my child is so and so old. This is their name. Okay? These are the health concerns that we were made aware of when they were born. This was their birthday. I mean, you're talking about a kid who's going to grow up not knowing what the day of their fucking birth is. It's just nuts to me, man. It's nuts. Is it too much to ask that somebody come in and have a conversation with a nurse about it? Is that really too much to ask? Or a firefighter? Is that too much to ask? Really? I don't get it, man. But all right. I'm gonna let some of the conversation kind of hang out here, and I'm gonna run to the fridge real quick. It's not easy to abandon, says Duchess, but it may be the safest option. They can blood test the baby. Records are available, assuming that the person's of the right mind. If they're cognizant and capable enough to get the child to the fire department and into this box, they can have a conversation with somebody about the identity of the child. So, all right, I'll be right back. He's just fucking with me, April. All right. This is officially now a no pants stream. Okay. So, I know, that's how I feel about that. I mean, I get it. I get where you guys are coming from. Okay, like people are in dire straits sometimes. They need help. I feel like we've had a lot of options for this kind of stuff in the past that are well established. Okay. And I think rather than make it easier to just walk up to the building and drop your baby off and leave, we should encourage people to go through regular channels. Whether that's talking to CPS, talking to the police, the fire department, the hospital, whatever. But I really feel like it's not too much to ask to just go in and talk to somebody and say, look, I can't do this. This is what you need to know about the kid, and I'm leaving. So. It's impossible to account for every human instance, says Goofy. That's fair. That's fair. And you know what? On the flip side of the argument, I get what April's saying too. We don't want dead babies. We don't want dead babies in fucking dumpsters. I completely agree with that. This is a better alternative to that. But okay, I'm done. That's all I got to say about it. Only thing we want dead is commies, says Alesto. I can't say that, Alesto. You're gonna get me in trouble. Okay? Commies are people too. Although that is, I'm not gonna outright deny that. Parents are given that option and opportunities as able to talk to the firemen and hospital employees. I did read yours, Will. Alright. Blaze Media. Right. Well, we didn't attract any crazy anti-Semites, but it was Palestine, Ohio that I was talking about. In the title. Not the Palestine in the Middle East. So, let me bring this down a little bit. That's good. We basically nuked a town. Animals dying in Ohio after train derailment and controlled release of toxic chemicals. Oh my. It was Jen's suggestion, which I do appreciate. There's been a lot of interesting developments with this. I saw a video on Spectre Nation showing this massive cloud cover over the area, and they were saying it was coming from this fire. Though we pronounce that Q. I think it's a French word. So the French don't make any sense. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah, heavy. I know it's not much of a surprise to me either. But as they say, imagine that animals have died because of a derailment of toxic chemicals. Indeed. Well, what's curious about this is the idea that it's being released on purpose. To what end and by whom? I don't know. But the freight train that derailed February 3rd in East Palestine, Ohio, may not have exploded outright, as some had feared, but it still managed to expel various toxic chemicals. While officials have suggested that the deadly chemicals in the smoke that darkened the sky over the village, it's a town, we don't have villages, this isn't fucking Europe, do not pose a threat to human beings. Some locals are not convinced, particularly as their animals have taken ill and in some cases perished. So it's not wild animals, it's pets or farm animals. According to National Transportation Safety Board member Michael Graham, the Norfolk Southern train, which is like, that's who runs all the fucking trains, like this side of the Mississippi these days. They ended up just conglomerating. There's one on the West Coast and one over here, and that's it. There used to be a ton of train companies throughout the United States. They all conglomerated. Which, like, I play Transport Fever sometimes, and that's where I learned a lot about rail history in the United States. It's kind of a fun game. But we're not doing that right now. Okay, so according to National Transportation Safety Board member Michael Graham, the Norfolk Southern train was carrying 141 loaded cars. Yeah. 9 empty cars and 3 locomotives. So that's just, you're talking like a mile-long train, probably. Around 50 cars went off the tracks. Graham suggested that the suspected cause of the derailment was mechanical issues on one of the rail car axles. A wheel bearing may have overheated, leading to a fire, and in turn the derailment. A Pittsburgh Post-Gazette obtained video that shows what appears to be sparks and flames beneath the train as it passed an equipment plant in Salem, Ohio, approximately 20 miles away from where the train ultimately went off the rails. It was having these issues 20 miles? And the operators had no idea that was going on? Or is that all we get, Blaze? Really? You suck. You suck. I want my money back. I'm just kidding, I don't give Blaze any money.
Tonight, pretty stunning video raising a lot of questions, especially for people in East Palestine, Ohio. As you can see, sparks and flames underneath this Norfolk Southern train, and this was 20 miles before it derailed. The derailment, as we all now know, sent dangerous chemicals.
Okay, whatever. That doesn't even confront me. Like, trains brakes lock up all the time, right?
Miles before it derailed.
And it causes that kind of shit all the time.
As we all now know.
I don't know. Is there anything more to this?
This video obtained by our news partners at the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette was taken by a security camera. Equipment manufacturing.
That looks kind of bad. That's a lot of light.
Pittsburgh Post-Gazette was taken by a security camera at an equipment manufacturing plant in Salem, Ohio, some 20 miles from East Palestine. You can see what appear to be sparks or flames under one of the cars as it passes the plant. The NTSB referenced the video at a news conference earlier this week.
We have obtained 2 videos which show preliminary indications of mechanical issues on one of the rail car axles.
Good God, look at that. How many of those are all tankers, too? That's awful.
You guys ready to order? Yes.
Okay, what did April say? It says one tanker was under pressure, so they controlled burned that one. And the others blew up and burned the night before. All the dead fish in the Ohio River? Can't say that that's surprising either, honestly. I'm gonna tell you something. If you ask any Louisvillian where to swim, the last answer is gonna be the Ohio River. Do not go out there. Don't fish out there. No, don't do it. But it's been very industrialized for a long time. Past 150 years, probably. Maybe it says not a lot. You can only clean up certain chemicals. Some have to be evacuated and dissipate. Wonderful. You can get that money back when... Oh, God. Let's go. Really? I just threw up typing that. I know. I just threw up trying to fucking read it. No, the Potomac. The Potomac River. Oh, okay. Did you see my comment about the Netflix movie White Noise? No? What are you talking about? I haven't heard about that. There was a Netflix movie put out in 22 that's kind of similar to the Ohio derailment White Noise. Haven't seen it, though. I don't know. I haven't seen it either. Did we get a one hit? We did. We got a one hit. What's that one hit? 99 red balloons over our head. 99 red balloons. Indeed. Except they're white, and most of them are actually weather balloons. And I think a lot of them were produced by the United States. But yeah, the devastation is just massive there.
Second video came from a processing plant a mile down the track, also in Salem. In front of that plant is a hot box detector, which scans the temperature of the axles as the train passes and sounds an alert if they're overheated.
The crew did receive an alarm from a wayside defect detector shortly before the derailment, indicating a mechanical issue. Then an emergency brake application initiated.
The NTSB says there was an alert, but it is not known if it came from the hot box detector in Salem or the next one down the track 20 miles away in East Palestine, where that derailment happened. And if the alert wasn't triggered when the train passed Salem, why not?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Axles as the train passes and sounds an alert if they're overheated.
The crew did receive an alarm from a wayside defect detector shortly before the derailment, indicating a mechanical issue. Then an emergency brake application initiated.
So are they saying that the train derailed because of the emergency brake application? Is that what I'm understanding here? That's kind of fucked up. This is not what an emergency brake is intended to accomplish. Oh hell, I don't know what to call it if it's not a wheel, April. That'd be the word I'd use. A locked wheel? Not the right word, but you know, the round thing under the anchor, yeah. Yeah. They're saying one of the axles, which is, you know, the tube that connects the wheels, was locked up or screwed up somehow. And they got an alarm about it shortly before the derailment. And then an emergency brake application occurred. So either the automated safety systems engaged the emergency brake, or the crew engaged the emergency brake in response to the alarm. And then we got this. Is that? I think that's what they're saying.
NTSB says there was an alert, but it is not known if it came from the hotbox detector in Salem or the next one down the track 20 miles away in East Palestine, where that derailment happened. And if the alert wasn't triggered when the train passed Salem, why not? I spoke today with a retired Norfolk Southern engineer, Scott Wilcox, who lives in Avonmore. How would that person...
There we go, that's better.
...an issue?
Generally speaking, after the length of the train has passed over the detector, it will tell you there are no problems found.
The NTSB has obtained the train's data recorder and audio recordings. Those are being analyzed at an NTSB lab in Washington, D.C. Now, the agency is also checking whether all the detectors were working properly. Being analyzed.
That was big.
NTSB lab.
They just brushed over this video at the end. Look at that! Look at that plume of smoke and fire in the background. Good lord! Shit, that almost looks like my fucking neighborhood, man. Splooch. It's nuts. Like I was saying, I was watching on Spectre's channel, a plume of black smoke rising up out of this wreckage and just covering the whole area, man. It was like for miles in every direction, just black smoke. And the dude's like, that's not fucking weather clouds, man. That's from the damn train. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Because it looked like a thunderstorm or something just rolling through.
Now, the agency is also checking whether all the detectors were working properly. If the detector in Salem was working and there was no issue, Wilcox says generally it will...
Yeah, I was going to say, like...
...saying no problem.
That's, I think that's pretty typical. April, she says, I live next to a major track and you can hear one wheel locked up occasionally. Indeed, like I've always lived near train tracks and that happens constantly. You'll see, 15 cars go by and one car has like a locked wheel. Scraping here and there. It's like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't usually cause, a fucking derailment. But what did Alesto say? Aren't e-brakes manual? How could cyber attacks hit a manual brake? Well, they got an alert saying that something was wrong, and then we saw security footage from a storage facility 20 miles away, where there's fire and sparks coming out from under one of the rails. So I don't know if it was a cyber attack or not. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure how automated and tied in trains are to the internet. I'm not sure. Surely there are monitoring systems along the track. That would make sense to me. And alert systems along the track, but I don't know if there's anything that in those systems that can stop the train. I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't think e-brake would be controlled by anything but humans. Right. Let's go back over this again. Let's hear this guy one more time.
The crew did receive an alarm from a wayside defect detector.
Okay, so it's like a monitor on the track. It says, hey, something's fucked up. And the crew's like, oh no.
Shortly before the derailment, indicating a mechanical issue. Then an emergency brake application initiated.
He did not say that the crew initiated an emergency brake application. He said that an emergency brake application initiated. So I have no idea. Can you be any more ambiguous, Mr. NTSB man? Thank you for nothing. This sounds like bad design if it's electric. I have no idea. Maybe they're trying to avoid blaming the crew. But yeah, to my mind, it would make sense that an emergency brake would have to be initiated by a human being. Anyway, we did get this from Newsweek. There's a full list of toxic chemicals released from the train derailment in Palestine, Ohio. Palestine, Ohio? I don't know. However you guys say it up there. The Environmental Protection Agency published a full list of toxic chemicals that were released when a cargo train derailed near the border between Ohio and Pennsylvania on February 3rd. At about 8:55, a Norfolk Southern train of around 150 cars derailed near East Palestine. 20 of those cars were carrying hazardous materials. Well, that might have been a problem in the first damn place right there. How much fits into one of those fucking tanker cars. You got 20 of those on one train? Yikes. The derailment caused a huge fire, fearing a massive explosion that would release noxious gases and shrapnel in the surrounding area. Emergency responders intentionally breached 5 cars to let the chemicals out. Chemicals were diverted into a trench and burnt off. That could explain the massive plumes of black smoke that were going into the air. It was warned, however, that it would send toxic gas phosgene, used during World War I, and hydrogen chloride into the atmosphere. Yikes. I don't know what's worse. Allowing those chemicals to just seep into the fucking water table or trying to eject them into the atmosphere by burning them. Environmental regulators have been monitoring the air and drinking water around the site of the derailment and have so far said both remain unaffected. Sure. Residents of East Palestine were allowed to return to their homes after chemicals observed in the atmosphere following the controlled release were found to be at safe levels. Some have complained of headaches, nausea, according to the Associated Press, and pets have died in suspected cases of chemical exposure. In a February 10th letter sent by Jason Elzine, an emergency response manager at the EPA, to Matt Gernand, deputy general counsel for the fucking railway, a list of toxic chemicals were identified as having been found to have contaminated air, soil, or water. How about and water? More than likely. They were vinyl chloride, butyl acrylate, ethyl hexyl acrylate, and ethylene glycol monobutyl. Yikes. Those all sound terrible. This is a colorless gas that is used to make polyvinyl chloride PVC plastics, like pipes and stuff. It's highly flammable and decomposes to make toxic fumes. Like when you light it on fire and inject it into the atmosphere? Yeah, probably. According to the National Library of Medicine, it is also carcinogenic and can cause other health issues. Butyl acrylate, a clear liquid that is used for making paints, sealants, and adhesives. Yeah. You guys ever smell paint thinner? It's probably worse than that. It is flammable and can cause skin, eye, and respiratory irritation. Ethyl hexyl acrylate, a colorless liquid used to make paints and plastics. Oh, okay. Can cause skin and respiratory irritation, and under moderate heat can produce hazardous vapor. Ethylene glycol monobutyl, colorless liquid used as a solvent for paint and inks, as well as some dry cleaning solutions. It is classed as acutely toxic, able to cause serious or permanent energy, and highly flammable. Vapors can irritate the eyes, nose, and ingestion can cause headaches and vomiting. Oh, wait a minute now. What did we see up here? I could have swore it was headaches and nausea. Oh, which button did I just push? The wrong one. Yep, right there. But you're all safe. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Not a feckless transportation secretary. Completely failing to do his fucking job. Or maintain the fucking railways in Palestine, Ohio. Certainly not anything that we can criticize Joe Biden over. No, certainly not. It's all perfectly safe. All the ground was this color before, guys. Promise. Grass is supposed to be black, don't you know? Ay, ay, ay. Residents posting videos on TikTok are showing it's definitely not safe, says Jen. Indeed. So the EPA is working with the Ohio EPA to investigate soil contamination at the derailment site. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say we got an issue there. Just going out on a limb. You know, I hope nobody was hurt in the accident. I hope the crew's okay, but I am not certain that this is the best way to deal with this. Also, I'm not certain that we need 20 fucking tankers as big as a fucking house full of paint chemicals all rolling together on the same fucking train. We gotta come up with a safer way to do that shit. What was it? There are these chemical agents that they added to. Okay, so when GM was trying to figure out how to do hydrogen fuel cells, because the reason that they use hydrogen fuel cells and not a hydrogen tank was because of a safety device that they designed to make all of the hydrogen inside the fuel cells inert in the event of an impact or a car crash. You know, otherwise you're driving around a little hydrogen bomb. Like, that's not cool. You don't want to do that. So in order to make those safe, what they ended up doing was like lining the fuel cells with this foam that was liquid. And on impact, when an accident was detected, the foam would instantly like activate and turn into foam. And it would surround and engulf all the hydrogen, and it was completely flame retardant to prevent any kind of, explosive mishaps. So we need some train cars that can do that to haul this kind of shit, if you ask me. Well, we have the technology. We've already built this stuff. We just need to scale it up and apply it to fucking train cars. We don't have to worry about this kind of thing ever again. But I don't know if that's actually applicable or not. Who knows? These chemicals might be so caustic or acidic that they would eat through that fucking foam. So, again, it's like, why are there 20 of these? I mean, these are like 1,000-gallon tanks? Like, how much liquid is stored in a train tanker? Yeah, 31,000 gallons. 31,000 gallons of liquid. Jesus. That's insane. And all that just spills out into the countryside, and they're like, all right, Bob, give me your lighter. We'll take care of this. Haven't they been trying to phase out train yards and cars for decades? Oh, I don't know. Probably, to some extent. This was fucked up. You know what? I want to hit this one just because of how fucked up it was. So we had this happening in Ohio, and here's Pete Buttigieg, okay? And now let me remind you, Pete Buttigieg's job is transportation. So this should be the top fucking priority in his mind right now. But this was like the other day at the national conferences of like counties. So it's incorporated counties from all over the country coming together and talking about policy and what they're going to do and this, that, and the other thing. All right, here we go.
Couldn't be a more exciting time for transportation. It's had its challenges.
Right.
I mean, if you look at what the American transportation systems have faced in the last 2 or 3 years, partly because of the pandemic, we've faced issues from container shipping to airline cancellations. Mm-hmm. Now we got the That's right.
His last name. You get his last name wrong. It's like I was saying the other day. I think Memology 101 is actually on Durin. So maybe he missed the Palestine derailment story, but he's sitting there like, what's so funny about letting a spy balloon gather intel in the United States, dude?
To work with your contractors, to work with your community colleges on building a workforce that reflects the community. We have heard way too many stories from generations past of infrastructure where you got a neighborhood, often a neighborhood of color, that finally sees the project come to them, but everyone in the hard hats on that project looking like, doing the good paying jobs, don't look like they came from anywhere near the neighborhood.
Right.
You can build community wealth that will help close wealth gaps in this country if we can tear down those barriers. But that happens at the delivery level. Everyone in the hard hats on that project looking like, doing the good paying jobs, don't look like they came from anywhere near the neighborhood.
Right. That's fucking weird, huh? Holy shit. What the hell was that all about?
Yeah, it's a great question. A lot of times the government brings in the cheapest fucking contractors to do those types of fucking jobs. It doesn't have anything to do with hiring from the fucking community. I mean, you hear Democrats fucking tell you that the government's going out and sending out, requests for fucking resume and application to fulfill a fucking hard hat job. This is not how that fucking works. But okay, so yeah, this did not fucking come up. Pete Buttigieg does not even want to fucking talk about this. But again, Department of Transportation Secretary right there, you guys. That's what he's concerned about. He's concerned that people who do construction work in neighborhoods for the government don't look like they came from that neighborhood. That's what he's concerned about. Thank you for demonstrating your fecklessness and your uselessness and how much woke garbage is absolutely eaten away at your fucking brain. That's perfect. Nobody is going to ever elect you to anything ever again for as long as you live. Congratulations. Okay. Oh man, so who pulled the e-brake? I don't know. I don't know. We still don't know. All the NTSB said was that it got pulled. It didn't say how or who or what. He also just said that e-brakes don't cause derailments. Oh, okay. He said e-brakes on trains are all manual from what he has seen. Okay. And he also said that e-brakes don't cause derailments. Right. But our NTSB guy is sitting here saying that's what happened. Let me do it again. Let me just make sure I'm not misinterpreting this, okay?
Earlier this week,
we have obtained 2 videos which show preliminary indications of mechanical issues on one of the rail car axles.
That second video came from a processing plant a mile down the track, also in Salem. In front of that plant,
the crew did receive an alarm from a wayside defect detector shortly before the derailment, indicating a mechanical issue. Then an emergency brake application initiated.
The NTSB says there was an alert, but it is not known if it came from the hotbox detector in Salem.
I don't care which hotbox detector it came from. I want to know why pulling that e-brake caused this fucking train to derail. Also, I want to know why we're hauling 20 cars full of 30,000 gallons each of fucking paint chemicals all together on the same damn train. That seems like a bad idea to me. But okay. Telling y'all, I switched the rail. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what that reminds me of. Wait, what? No, this.
Deja vu.
What did you just say?
Nothing, just had a little deja vu.
What did you see? What happened?
A black cat went past us, and then another that looked just like it.
How much like it? Was it the same cat?
Might have been, I'm not sure.
Switch, APOC.
Forgot how good the soundtrack was for this too. It's really cool.
A glitch in the Matrix. It happens when they change something.
Let's go.
See, I like that right there. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Like this has to be happening inside the Matrix. That's not in the real world. Like what? And then somehow this turns a doorway into like a brick wall.
Let's go.
They cut the hard line. It's a trap. Get out.
Oh no. Oh no.
Poor mouse. Man, he went down fucking fighting though, didn't he? Alright. That was it. They cut the hard line. They changed the fucking rail. They changed the rail, you guys. Oh, alright. It is. It's when they change something in the fucking Matrix, April. That's what they're doing. They're changing shit up on you. If he says shit happens, nothing is foolproof, and carrying so many at once is limiting the number of trains that can have derailment with toxic chemicals. I guess. Yeah, at some point you're just playing a game of fucking statistics, right? And how often does this happen? Not very often. I don't know. There's got to be some way to prepare for this contingency without having to burn off a bunch of fucking paint chemicals. Looks like he just shot above their heads, says Alesta. Yeah, well, whatever. Shut up. Come on. You tried. Yeah, how many trains are carrying those chemicals all across the United States right now? I don't know. There's a propane facility in J-Town near where my parents live. They have, like, their own fucking rail yard. So I'd imagine facilities that manufacture paint also have their own rail yard. So, you know, these trains pull in and they offload the cars that belong to that facility and then continue on down the line. So, I mean, my point is that a lot of these facilities are built on rail lines that have previously existed. So there's that. It's not like they're, I don't know. It's not like there's billions and billions of trains running around. Oh, there's 22,000 miles of track. I'm not sure what this unit of measure is. It says 1.7 trillion ton miles. Are described unit of measure used to express various transportation quantities as using statistics, blah, 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 blah. You're not telling me what that means. You're telling me what it's used for. Okay. I guess that's 1.7 trillion tons per mile. And then there's 22,000 miles of train. Is that what they said? Largest rail transport network size of any country in the world. Total of approximately 160,000 miles. My God. April says check the J-Town area off the list of places to live. Well, it's propane. It's propane. They're not doing paint out there. It's definitely a fire hazard, but that's a lot of rail lines. A lot of places where accidents can occur, for sure. Ton mile, says April. 1 ton mile is the equivalent of shipping 1 ton of product 1 mile. Okay. So then what is 2 ton miles? Does that mean 2 miles or 2 tons? Or 1 ton per 2 miles? Or 2 tons per 1 mile? I'm saying I'm confused. 1 ton mile is equivalent to shipping 1 gallon of milk about 225 miles. Okay, so yeah, that is 1 gallon of milk. Sure. Okay. What about 1 ton of milk? It's 1 ton of milk per 1 mile, right? Okay. Importing a piece of furniture that weighs 100 pounds from China and Seattle incurs over 300 ton miles. Heavy says geography. The vast geography of the United States has only limited regional population density, resembling areas served by foreign passenger rail networks. With more than 28,000 well, we're not interested in passenger rail, right? More than 28,000 locomotives, 1.6 million rail cars, and freight rail lines spanning across 140,000 miles, America's freight rail system is perfectly positioned to be the most efficient and cost-effective transportation network covering the 3.12 million square miles of the continental United States. Yeah, I know. That kind of blows my mind a little bit, though. And this is the largest rail transportation network size of any country in the world, at a total of approximately 160,000 miles. When so much of that is freight rather than people, right? Like, how many people actually ride the train anymore? Like, the most anybody rides a train in the United States is like going from New Jersey to New York, right? Like, that's it. Nobody rides fucking Amtrak anymore. It's a lot cheaper and easier to just jump in your car. But all right. Anyway. There's one other thing I wanted to cover tonight. I didn't have a lot, so it's going to be a relatively short politics show. Like I was trying to say at the beginning, at the top of the show, right? Like, everything has just been shoved to the side because of this balloon bullshit. And they don't want to tell us a goddamn thing about what's going on with the balloons. So, yeah, you tell me. Is that a distraction? Probably. But recently we had the ATF come out and say that pistol braces create a short barrel rifle. And so we had this from Kentucky Ballistics. We got two Kentucky stories today, technically, because this happened in Kentucky, because this is shot on his farm or whatever. Down somewhere near Mumfordville, I think. But, what was I going to say? This is the opposite. The opposite. So we can't have pistol braces. Can I have a really big barrel on my rifle? Is that okay, Big Daddy Joe? I don't know. But let's see how this goes. Got the standard AR. And he missed. The ATF is leaving bullpups alone, says Heavy. Well, sure, buy them German rifles. We don't care.
You know what?
Just don't buy an Armalite.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I bet that thing weighs a fucking ton. Got him that time.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. We're back out on the range, and today I have something very unique to show you. From what I understand, this is the longest AR-15 that is shoulder-fired to ever exist. This is absolutely ridiculous. We have a 36-inch barrel with a 4-inch flash hider.
There you go, 3 foot.
Comparison here is a standard AR-15 with a 16-inch barrel. Pretty big difference. I am really excited to try this thing out and see what differences we have between a 16-inch barrel and a 36-inch barrel. Will we have increased velocity? Will we have increased accuracy? Will it cause more damage? And how hard is this thing going to be to hold up and actually aim at something? All right, first things first. Let's see if we can even get this thing to function. I've got a 20-round mag loaded up. Let's see what happens.
Nothing is more beautiful than the AR upper. Such a simple device.
That is awesome. I'm going to be honest, I didn't really expect it to cycle that well. Up next, I want to see if this 36-inch long barrel is going to affect the weapon's accuracy. I'm going to take a few shots at 25 and then just start moving back. All right, let's scoot back a little bit. Okay, now I'm back at 50 yards. I will say, it is kind of difficult to hold this long barrel up. It's not
And that's open sight too. He doesn't have an optical on this rifle.
balanced very well. Okay, 50 yards, not bad. Let's scoot back a little further. Okay, let's see if I can keep this long barrel still enough to actually hit something at 100. Here we go. All right, not bad. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Hold on. You didn't hit that. Hold on. I want to hear the ding. Alright, I heard it. It was like a little thunk. I think he hit the bottom of it.
All right, not bad. 1, 2, 3. So before I start blasting everything under the sun, let's get a little scientific, shall we? I have a 16-inch block of 10% clear ballistic gel. This was sent to us by Clear Ballistics. A big thank you to them. And I have a chronograph. This measures the speed of your bullet. I'm going to set the chronograph.
All right, Twisted.
Ballistic gel.
All right, Twisted. Where's your video with a standard AR at 100 yards hitting a plinking fucking plate? I want to see that.
Shoot into the gel and see what kind of velocity and penetration.
With open sights. Open sights. Not only that, the original open sights that came on the fucking, what was it? What do you call that damn thing, dude? They're shitty sights. They're awful. They're awful fucking sights. But it's like it's not the Ruger, dude. Who else makes the fucking AR? With that giant fucking plastic handguard on it. God, that thing's such a piece of crap. Is it Smith & Wesson? I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, these are the sights I'm talking about, though. See, you have this it's like a bridge with a stick in the middle of it right here in the front, and then in the back it's like a little circle. Right? Yeah. See, it's like that. Okay, and then this is what's in the front. So you got to use these sights, okay, and hit it at 100 yards. I want to hear the plink.
We're getting out of our 36-inch long barrel. So first up is my AR-15 with a 16-inch barrel, and I'm going to be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 55 grain hunting rounds. Let's see what kind of speed and penetration we get. Okie dokie, here we go. Hope I don't shoot my chronograph. All right, well, I just about lost my chronograph. Let's take a look-see here. Okay, no, we were good. I was aiming about right here, so I hit about where I wanted to hit. But I guess the sheer energy that was delivered into this block Judy chopped that cinder block and destroyed it. So it looks like we had some good expansion from that round, and I would say about 12 inches of penetration. Unfortunately, we had an error on our chronograph. It did not catch the speed of that round. I have moved the chronograph just slightly, and I'm gonna see if we can get a better reading. I think we got better sunlight on it now.
He's shooting at the chronograph,
Yeah,
Alesto, not the jelly.
We have a reading of 2,923 feet per second. Now we have the 36-inch long AR-15. I have the same ammo. Let's see what kind of differences we have in speed and penetration. 3,284. Moving a little bit faster. We have a bigger wound channel than our first shot, and we had more penetration that almost made it through the entire 16-inch block. So we are indeed getting more velocity and more penetration.
Well, this is a double bonus, Goofy. It's guns and jelly. You can't beat that.
With the 36-inch barrel. I enjoyed this video. Well, then you should really consider hitting that subscribe button. That way you don't miss out on any future content. All right, that's enough.
I swear to God, he could be my fucking cousin.
Shoot some things. It's a 1-gallon container of Elmer's glue. Okay, let's make a mess. Well, that wasn't as eventful as I thought it would be. We had a little bit of a blowout, but not really what I was expecting. Okay, up next, we're gonna shoot some pineapples. What's the point of having a long barrel if you can't reach out and touch something?
He always does eggplants too. I think he grows eggplants. It's the rifling band, or less so. The rifling stabilizes the bullet more because it has more rifling to go through. It gets more and more and more and more and more of a spin on it as it comes down that barrel and goes through the rifling. So there's always this spiral pattern etched into the inside of the barrel, kind of going all the way down it, and it encourages the bandit's gonna kill me for calling it a bullet. But it's the projectile. It encourages the projectile to have gyroscopic stability as it flies through the air. The more stability it has, the more it's going to be able to penetrate the air. Otherwise, the air is going to have an effect on it. Right? So that's I think that's it.
All right, up next, we are going to shoot some papaya.
Watermelon time. This is literally Hillbilly Gallagher, you guys.
Anyways, what I was saying is, next, we are gonna shoot some papaya. Papaya! Papaya! Oh! Papaya apparently is not a very reactive target. But look at this guy. That's, oh gosh. Seriously, who eats papaya? That is disgusting.
It's like Latino eggplant.
Oblong piece of produce that nobody likes. Eggplant.
This is a YouTube play button.
Up next, I'm gonna shoot 1 gallon of Grey Poupon. Here we go. Oh!
That was a good one. That was very cool.
That went everywhere. I got poop on my barrel. I got poop on my papaya. I got poop on my cameraman. I got poop on my arm. I can't reach it. Up next, I've got some cabbage, and we're gonna see how many cabbages it takes. I sucked some cabbage down my window hole.
Okay, that makes sense too. Twisted says the increase in gyroscopic spin does nothing to reduce atmospheric drag. That only imparts a higher degree of stability. The increase in muzzle velocity is due to the longer period of time the projectile can be accelerated. That's right. So the whole time it's in the barrel, it's getting pushed by the explosion of the gunpowder behind it, right? So that makes sense too. My bad. Not a ballistics expert. I'm a fucking web engineer, a musician, and a fucking medical laboratory technician. I can only do so much, okay?
We're going to see how many cabbages it takes to stop an Underwood Ammo 62 grain controlled chaos round. How many cabbages will it take?
Oh no. Nah, he had to be off on the trajectory there. It only went to like 3 of them.
Will it take?
You gotta point it at the row of cabbages, dingbat.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the table. 7, and I guess 8 exploded. So we'll go ahead and say 2, 3. Oh dear, look at that.
Yeah.
That is quite a hole.
Might have been redirected by the debris. No, went through the 4th one.
I think we may have started to deviate.
Yeah.
Because number 5 looks untouched. So we hit number 4, and then we blew out the side. Okay, for our last test, we are going to shoot this truck with the 16-inch barrel and the 36-inch barrel and see if we get a difference in penetration. These are 62 grain controlled chaos by Underwood Ammo. 16-inch barrel is...
No! Shoot a Ford! Don't shoot a Chevy! What's wrong with you?
Let's go check that out.
That truck looks like a piece of shit, though. So, alright, never mind.
Oh, I can already tell you right now. I'm pretty sure we made it through the other side. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that made it through. There's a nice hole right there. Well,
And that's why you don't hide behind a quarter panel. Never hide behind a quarter panel. Hide behind the tire.
barrel made it through the truck. There's really no reason for me to shoot it with the 36-inch barrel, but I'm going to anyways. Let's check that out. Hit. And, well, I don't know. Yep, we've got another
The engine block, yes,
hole
definitely.
right there. And you can see the copper all around that. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I certainly did. Let me know what you think about the longest AR-15 in the comment section down below. If you have made it this far into this video and you are not subscribed to this channel, you need to do yourself a favor and hit that subscribe button. Also, if you enjoyed today's video, be sure and give it a like. Also, be sure and check me out on Kentucky Ballistic Shorts, Kentucky Customs, Patreon, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Links to all those can be found in the description.
What is he doing?
Below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
He drives the Ford. Of course he drives the Ford. This was entirely unnecessary. This is what happens when you give a redneck a slow motion camera. Alright. Letho says, God, I still remember that one guy shot a vehicle full of tannerite and the door almost hit him. Yeah. Large quantities of tannerite are not to be fucked with, for sure. I'm not watching this. You're shitting on Chevy. I don't want to see it. I don't care. No, fuck you. I'll do it for April. Because April bought a Ford.
There's old Phil Billy. Looks like your Chevy's broke down.
Huh? No.
Like
I ain't broke down.
Yeah, it looked like
no,
it
I
was.
was taking my tire pressure. I swear I was taking my tire pressure. I just stopped here. I'm going to take a run. I'm going to jog down the road right now. Exercise. I got to lose a little this belly. Yeah, I ain't broke down. I swear.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I'm going to jog, man.
Here,
I'm
let me give you a ride. I know you broke
what,
down.
You drive a Ford?
Yeah.
I don't need no ride.
I don't need no ride. That's me.
I'm just jogging, man.
You sure? Let me give you a ride, Phil Billy. Come on.
No, I'm not broke down, man. I'm exercising.
There's old Phil Billy.
Yeah, he's exercising his way all the way down to the fucking tow shop is where he's exercising it to. That's a brand new damn truck. Ain't nothing wrong with that damn truck. Whatever. Good looking truck though. Look at that.
Looks like your Chevy's broke down.
I like it.
No. No.
Me like
Yeah, he's exercising, pushing the car, says Goofy. Yeah. Oh, goodness sakes, y'all. Oh, that was it. I ain't got nothing else. Jen says, look at police department auctions. They sell cars here stupid cheap to clear out the tow yard. Yeah, that's true. And we're supposed to have a sheriff auction here in March, says Twisted. Yeah, I've never done that. I don't know. I always expect something to be terribly wrong with the car if that's the case. But that doesn't necessarily ring true 100% of the time. It is possible to find something good at those auctions sometimes. The problem is you're not given much of an opportunity to actually see what you're buying. So you might end up with a lemon, you might end up with a gym. You never know. And it's kind of hard to tell without being able to drive it first. But I'm buying it to blow it up, not drive it, says Twisted. Well, fuck, dude, go to a junkyard and buy something that doesn't run then. I have 40 pounds of tannerite. Jesus Christ. Don't tell me that. You're going to end up on a damn terrorist watch list. Oh my God. Do you guys remember this guy? This is the guy who invented this genre of fucking YouTube video, I think. This is from 12 years ago. And I could have swore this motherfucker got kicked the fuck off YouTube. But he's still got a channel somehow.
Hello, my.
Speaking of a brother from a Russian mother, Dobry, this one's for you.
Friends, it's FPS Russia, and I'm going to keep this quick and simple. What I've got here is an L96. What I've got down there is going to be one of the biggest explosions ever uploaded on the internet legally. We're operating under an explosives license, so keep in mind what I do, you can't necessarily do. So just want to point out that no cameraman today. Everyone's hiding over there in a bunker, but
He got arrested by the ATF? He's not even Russian? I don't know. I never bothered to question it. I can't say I looked into the guy's fucking history real deep to verify his fucking nationality. He makes the claim, I'll take him at his word. FPS Russia is doing guest appearances on podcasts at Heavy. Interesting. God, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. I know, right, Alesto? Like I said, this video is like 12 years old, but let's see what happens.
because they all think I'm going to die. So just for you guys, in case I do die, or even if I don't, I'm gonna give away 25 of my shirts on this video. All you have to do to enter for a chance to win, click the share button down below, put it on Facebook or Twitter. So now let's blow this shit up.
That was cool. It's always cool. Like, you can go down to Knob Creek and buy like a cup of it. It's like this big. Something like 20 ounces. And that shit will blow some shit up, dude. It's fun as fuck. I love it. I'm always nervous as shit, though. I don't know shit about explosives.
The echo from this, because we're on a mountain in the middle of nowhere in Oregon, is absolutely incredible. And I know you can't feel it. I hope it shook the camera a bit, but a pressure wave hit me like nothing I've ever felt before. And that echo sounded like thunder just rolling through the hills. But that was about, I think, $3,000 worth of explosives. So once again, please click share, help me pay for some of that shit. And I think I'll upload some of
I was gonna say, it's not fucking cheap either.
But hope you guys enjoyed the video, and as always, have a nice day. So I noticed two things right now. One, we created one hell of a crater. Two, the light is actually different because there's such of a haze out there that the sun is coming through it. And actually, now that I look back there, there was a cabin back there and we knocked every fucking window out of it, so...
Oh, you're full of shit. It wasn't that big. Lesso says the only thing I know about explosives is you don't want to touch them. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Some interesting things happening in Congress, I guess, but it's just, I don't know, it feels symbolic to me. And we can see what Roman Balmakov over here is saying. This guy does not sound Russian, but his name does. I don't know. But let's see what happened with this. This is probably not relevant to anything we were talking about, actually. Yeah. City Council supported a law allowing non-citizens to vote. That makes sense, doesn't it? Right? Let's let people who aren't even citizens of our country decide what our legislative bodies should be made up of. Fucking Democrats don't make any sense at all.
Almost everyone in the country, including myself, have been focused on the seemingly endless number of objects that the Air Force is suddenly shooting out of the sky. Well, there was a chemical fire of epic proportions over in Ohio. That's right, despite what seems to be a media blackout, the Ohio state government initiated a controlled chemical fire that was not only massive, but the after effects might be a lot more deadly than what the official narrative might lead you to believe. And in fact, along that line, a journalist over in Ohio was just arrested while reporting on the giant disaster. However, in order to explain what's happening here, let me back up and start at the very beginning. And I hope that if you appreciate content like this, you do.
April says, we let the dead vote. Why not non-citizens? Hey. Don't remind me.
Take a quick moment to smash those like and subscribe buttons, which will force the YouTube algorithm to share this video out to ever more people. Now, to start with, last week, a freight train with over 100 cars derailed in a small town called East Palestine, Ohio. It's located in the eastern part of the state near the border with Pennsylvania. Now, fortunately, no one was killed in that accident. However, unfortunately, the accident launched 50 of the cars off the tracks. And among those derailed cars, 10 of them contained hazardous materials.
So we read from the news report that it was 20. Or at least that the train was carrying 20 of those cars. We didn't necessarily read that 20 of them were all derailed. It doesn't look to me like there's anything left on the rail back behind this wreckage, though. So, I don't know.
Specifically, they contained pressurized vinyl chloride, hydrogen chloride, as well as ethyl hexyl acrylate, which are extremely toxic and carcinogenic chemicals, meaning they cause cancer. Now, this scenario was already bad enough, but it actually got worse. That's because due to the potential for a giant uncontrolled explosion, the governor of Ohio, Mr. Mike DeWine, he took the suggestion of the state's emergency management agency and he authorized a controlled burning of the toxic materials. Here was his statement explaining his rationale.
There's a concern, the railroad has a serious concern which they can express to you about an explosion with one or more of these cars. They describe an explosion as potentially catastrophic. It could potentially explode, causing deadly disbursement of shrapnel and toxic fumes. So following new modeling information conducted this morning by the Ohio National Guard, Ohio Governor Mike DeWine and Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro are ordering an immediate evacuation in a 1 mile by 2 mile area surrounding East Palestine, which includes both Ohio and Pennsylvania. To alleviate the risk of this shrapnel, Norfolk Southern Railroad is planning a controlled release of the vinyl chloride at approximately 3:30 p.m. The controlled release of the toxic chemicals also has the potential to be deadly if inhaled. Those in the red area.
What? Hold on, Governor DeWine. Can you repeat that? Just repeat that last part for me real quick.
Chemicals also has the potential to be deadly if inhaled.
Okay. So the chemical has the potential to explode. It has the potential to be deadly if inhaled. So let's light it on fire? I'm sorry, I don't. I am so lost.
Those in the red area. are facing grave danger of death if they are still in that area.
And therefore, to avoid the scenario of a giant uncontrolled explosion with shrapnel flying in all directions, the state of Ohio set the train cars on fire themselves. But while that decision might have averted a giant explosion with shrapnel flying everywhere, it did not avoid releasing toxic gases into the air. The videos of this fire are something like out of a movie, with massive plumes of black smoke shooting up into the sky for several days on end. And the smoke, well, it contained vinyl chloride, phosgene, hydrogen chloride, among several other highly toxic gases. And it's worth noting that phosgene in particular is an extremely toxic gas. So toxic, in fact, that it was used during the First World War as a chemical weapon to kill soldiers who were hiding in their foxholes. Now, when this giant fire was initially set off,
Y'all are gonna hate me for bringing this up, but the less this is population control also. Yeah, no shit, right? Then says gotta get rid of it somehow. Light it on fire? I mean, really? Gotta be some way to make this stuff inert or bury it away from a water table or something. I don't fucking know. Encase it in concrete. There's gotta be something else we can do besides this. But he said phosgene was used as a chemical weapon in World War I. Yeah, you know why Hitler cut his mustache the way he did? So the gas mask would fit better.
to kill soldiers who were hiding in their foxholes. Now, when this giant fire was initially set off, the governor, as we saw in that video, he sent out an evacuation order to anyone living within a mile radius of the blast zone, telling them to get away from their homes due to the risk that these dangerous chemicals pose to their and their family's health.
Heavy says, there are situations in this world in which there are no good answers. All you can do is mitigate the impact. Either way, it was going to release these toxins, either by explosion, in fire, or fire. I reckon. I don't know, man. There's got to be a better way than that. Because it says, I'm not familiar with the chemistry, but it's very possible that fire heat will decompose the chemical. We're talking with the types of chemicals that we're talking about, okay, which are the chemical constituents of paint mostly, as we read on Newsweek, right? I don't think that's true. I think these are what do you call them? Petroleum-based products, and when you start burning that stuff, it doesn't break down into inert substances. It's usually more toxic that way. I don't know. That was really complicated chemical structures, Twisted. You know that. You know what I'm saying? So there's still going to be some nasty shit left over.
However, within just a few days, the evacuation order was lifted, and the local officials said that it was safe for people to return, which was a decision that many questioned, including Mr. Sil Coggiano, a hazardous materials specialist. Here's what he said regarding this decision to a local news outlet. Quote, "We basically nuked the town with chemicals so we could get a railroad open. I was surprised when they quickly told the people they can go back home, but then said if they feel like they want their homes tested, they can have them tested. I would have far rather they did all the testing." But the state and local officials went even further than just telling people that they can return. That's because the East Palestine fire chief held a press conference during which he said that the air and water samples that they've collected indicate that the air and water quality in the local area are perfectly safe for the residents. But this is where the official narrative begins to deviate from what we're seeing on the ground, with the first clue showing that something might be off being the fact that during the press conference, a reporter who was there was arrested. As you can see from the footage up on your screen, a journalist for News Nation was there covering the press conference when he was suddenly thrown to the ground by the police, arrested, and taken to jail for alleged trespassing and disorderly conduct. In reality, though, if you watch the actual footage, it looked like he was just there at the press conference doing some normal reporting. In fact, after the man was thrown into jail, the governor, Mike DeWine, he came out and he issued a statement essentially washing his hands of the whole affair, saying that it wasn't him who authorized the arrest. Quote, "It has always been my practice that if I'm doing a press conference, someone wants to report out there and they want to be talking back to the people back on the channel, whatever. They have every right to do that. If someone was stopped from doing that or told they could not do that, that was wrong. It was nothing that I authorized." And so, with that as the backdrop, let's examine the validity of what was said during the press conference. How safe is the area around East Palestine really? Well, to start with, after the controlled fire was over, local authorities began to receive multiple reports from the residents living outside of the 1 mile radius zone saying that the fallout from the disaster was far from over. For instance, a local farmer named Taylor Holzer, who raises foxes on his farm, he said that after the chemical fire, many of his foxes suddenly died. Here was Taylor describing what happened to just one of his foxes. Quote, "Out of nowhere, one of my foxes just started coughing really hard, just shut down. This is not how a fox should act. He is very weak, limp, his eyes are very watery and weepy. Smoke and chemicals from the train, that's the only thing that can cause it, because it doesn't just happen out of nowhere. The chemicals that we're being told are safe in the air, that's definitely not safe for the animals or people." Which
Heavy says, within safe limits, the arrest had nothing to do with that. How fucking snake in the grass? What are you talking about, Heavy? Stop paying attention to the Epic Times because of that very kind of dishonest reporting. What do you mean? Which part? I mean, they included DeWine's fucking statement about it. The reporter's arrest. Well, what did the arrest have to do with? Was he being unruly or disruptive? Oh. Apparently he's a fucking reporter at a press conference. That seems a little out of fucking place to me for the guy to get arrested. I didn't read about it. I read a headline about that and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I honestly thought this was just another fucking rail accident. I didn't realize there were so many toxic chemicals involved. I didn't realize, the emergency agency of Ohio decided to fucking set it all on fire. I didn't realize it was covering the entire area in black fucking clouds. Like, that's a little bit disturbing. I haven't heard a lot of opinion on this guy yet.
Besides being extremely alarming, also raises questions about not only the fatal effects of the air quality in the surrounding area, but also the very idea that the chemical fire only affected a 1 mile radius from the train tracks. And Taylor was far from the only one seeing this happen. Another local farmer who raises chickens saw her flock suddenly dying out. Here's what she told a ABC affiliate in the local area. Quote, "My video camera footage shows my chickens were perfectly fine before they started this burn. And as soon as they started the burn, my chickens slowed down and they died. If it can do this to chickens in one night, imagine what it's going to do to us in 20 years. Then another local resident said that once the evacuation order was lifted and her family returned home, they began getting sick. Here's how she responded to the local officials who said that everything was fine and dandy.
He said, "I don't agree with the reporter being arrested. It had nothing to do with the statement from the EMA. I guess it's the Emergency Authority of Ohio. Like what was hinted at by this person's commentary." This is Roman Balmakov. I didn't really get that impression, but he didn't really tell us why the guy got arrested. Right? It's okay. I trust you. I wouldn't think it did. I said, why did the guy get arrested? Was he being disruptive? Was he being unruly? Was he fucking with people? For what reason did the police detain the guy? I don't fucking know.
Quote, "The headaches and nausea her family experienced at their house last weekend and the pungent odor that reminds her of a mixture of nail polish remover and burning tires told her otherwise."
Yeah, that's petroleum products for sure.
Then you had another local resident who owns a dog kennel 10 full miles from the fire. Here's what she described her neighborhood to be like. And again, this is 10 full miles from the blast zone. Quote, "One of those residents was Kathleen Schwarzwelder, the operator of a local dog kennel in nearby Darlington, Pennsylvania. The catastrophe caused her to leave her home, despite the fact that it lies more than 10 miles away from the site of the controlled burn."
Oh, okay. Heavy says that at the same time of the announcement that reporter was arrested. So you're saying that reporter was arrested in a completely separate incident that had nothing to do with this press conference from Mike DeWine, where he was explaining this right here. Right?
Ohio Governor Mike DeWine and Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro are ordering an immediate evacuation.
So you're saying like that reporter was not at this press conference? Because I thought that's the impression that I got, was that the reporter was at this press conference and then he got arrested. for some untold reason. Go to 426. Yep, all right. There. Close enough.
But the state and local officials went even further than just telling people that they can return. That's because the East Palestine fire chief held a press conference during which he said that the air and water samples that they've collected indicate that the air and water quality in the local area are perfectly safe for the residents. But this is...
Okay, separate press conference from the fire chief at the local municipality where the derailment happened. Gotcha.
Where the official narrative begins to deviate from what we're seeing on the ground, with the first clue showing that something might be off being the fact that during the press conference, a reporter who was there was arrested, as you can see from the footage up on your screen.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's a little bit leading. It's not every day at a municipality's fucking press conference somebody gets fucking arrested, though. I don't know. That does seem a bit off to me. Where the fuck were we at, dude? I don't remember. I went on to listen to the whole thing. But some of this is stuff I hadn't heard before, and they're not. This isn't original reporting. They're referencing other publications. The chicken's dead. The fox is dead, or sick at least, and then. Yeah.
Saw her flock suddenly dying out. Here's what she told a ABC affiliate in the local area. Quote, "My video camera footage shows my chickens were perfectly fine before they started this burn. And as soon as they started the burn, my chickens slowed down and they died. If it can do this to chickens in one night, imagine what it's going to do to us in 20 years. Then another local resident said that once the evacuation order was lifted and her family returned home, they began getting sick. Here's how she responded to the local officials who said that everything was fine and dandy. Quote, "The headaches and nausea her family experienced at their house last weekend and the pungent odor that reminds her of a mixture of nail polish remover and burning tires told her otherwise."
Let's see what we can find on this. All right, Axios, huh? And I've argued with fucking lefties on Twitch about this before, but any fucking search you do, dude, any search you do, fucking scrub through that son of a bitch, all of these fucking sources, and not a single one of these is gonna be a right-leaning source. Not one of these is gonna be a fucking conservative source. You know, and okay, we found one. Washington Examiner. Not the most fucking reliable source themselves, right? But that's the kind of shit we have to fucking deal with. We either stomach the fucking leftist fucking bias, or we try to sift our way through the bullshit people like Epic Times are telling us. So, I don't know, you know, come see, come saw. But News Nation reporter faces charges after arrest at Ohio governor's press conference. So this is saying it was at the governor's press conference. But they do cite that it was a News Nation reporter. Police in Ohio arrested News Nation journalist on Wednesday as State Governor Mike DeWine was speaking at a news conference announcing that an evacuation order over last week's train derailment in East Palestine had been lifted. News Nation published video Thursday of its reporter Evan Lambert being pushed to the ground before being handcuffed during his arrest. Police said Thursday Lambert was talking loudly while the governor was speaking and allegedly got into an argument with the National Guard commander. Ah, that'll do it. That'll probably do it right there. Lambert's attorney strongly rejected the police account and called claims that he was aggressive patently false, per News Nation. Police said Major General John Harris Jr. asked Lambert to stop broadcasting. Okay, well, that's kind of fucked up. And alleged that the D.C.-based correspondent of the Next Star Media Group-owned cable channel responded aggressively. Harris pushed Lambert away. Which one's Harris? The general. Pushed Lambert away because he was convinced Lambert was prepared to do harm, according to Lee's statement, which News Nation published in full on Thursday. Okay, so there you go. You assaulted a major general of the National Guard. Yeah, you're going to jail. Okay.
Then you had another local resident who owns a dog kennel 10 full miles from the fire. Here's what she described her neighborhood to be like. And again, this is 10 full miles from the blast zone. Quote, one of those residents was Kathleen Schwarzwelder, the operator of a local dog kennel in nearby Darlington, Pennsylvania. The catastrophe caused her to leave her home, despite the fact that it lies more than 10 miles away from the site of the controlled burn. After fleeing to Boardman, Ohio, 15 miles from the derailment, Schwarzwelder stated she received multiple reports of dead chickens, fish, and other animals from friends and acquaintances. One affected resident told Schwarzwelder that they let their 2-year-old dog out to use the bathroom only for it to never return. When they embarked upon a search for their missing pet, they found it dead in their yard. But
yeah, that's awful. 2 years old was like prime of their life. I mean, right, Heavy says look for the video. I'll look for it. Here we go. All right, fine. CNN. Why not? So these are 2 state troopers. This is apparently the Major General of the National Guard getting in his face, and they're pointing at, fuck you, oh, fuck you, oh, fuck you. All right. And this press conference occurred in a high school gymnasium, apparently. Why does that keep happening? Don't we have fucking conference rooms in state legislature buildings? One beer and I'm falling asleep already. Because you're lightweight, April. My goodness. And this is not helpful. Oh, who would have thought? I'm fucking clickbaited by fucking CNN. Wow. All right, hold on.
News conference is behind us. Doing a live shot. And we're actually being told right now that we need to stop broadcasting because this news conference is behind us and we're in the command center. It's literally my job to DJ. Just trying to do my job as I am continuing to do right now. And, you know, that's what it's all about, protecting the First Amendment and democracy and trying to help people get information. You know, we were talking about this major accident that, you know, impacted hundreds, thousands of people in this town.
So all I can say is that person had a right to be reporting. They should have been allowed to report. If they were in any way hampered from reporting, that certainly is wrong, and it's not anything that I approve of. In fact, I vehemently disapprove of it.
Okay, so wait a minute. Did you guys see this scene take place during that video? Because I didn't. I missed that. Did I miss it? Was it there, or I missed it, or no? It wasn't there. Oh my god. And again. CNN, CBS, ABC, Washington Post. My god. USA Today.
We have some new video to show you tonight in the story of a reporter arrested at Governor DeWine's East Palestine news conference yesterday. As we told you, Evan Lambert of the News Nation channel was doing a live broadcast when officers told him he was being too loud and he would have to stop. That led to a discussion between Lambert and National Guard Major General John Harris.
Heavy Vista says the sheriff's department that arrested Lambert has made their social media account private.
He told officers that Lambert was coming at him aggressively and he felt threatened. Here is Highway Patrol body camera video just in tonight. There was no sound at the beginning.
Okay, so they're just over here in the corner trying to do the report, and the Major General comes over and tells them, you need to stop. You fucking stop. And then old reporter here didn't take too kindly to that, I don't imagine.
By the way, General Harris, who is a member of Governor DeWine's cabinet, is the man in the green uniform.
I mean the Army uniform. Is it too much to ask that people can recognize the different branches of the service at least?
I am allowed to be here. Did you not see that man put his hands on? Shut it down. You continue to go.
Now. Go. Now. Or you can go to jail. Sir. You want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you understand?
You know how quickly our lawyers will get me out?
I don't care.
Sir, can we
I don't care.
Let's talk outside.
Go.
Let's talk outside.
Out the door. Out the door. Out the doors.
By other
Like, he was arrested in the foyer. So
media right here. I'm gonna listen.
I don't care. You're gonna walk out the door.
I'm gonna listen.
You're gonna walk out the door.
Touch me. Mine out, sir.
You're gonna walk out the door, or you're going to jail.
Do not touch me. Sir, can we talk outside, please? I'm trying to listen. Talk outside, please. And
yeah, I mean, that's my impression right now. This dude's pretty damn calm, frankly. And they're like, get the fuck out. And he's like, dude, this is my fucking job. I know I have a right to fucking be here. Hold on.
That Lambert was coming to him aggressively, and he felt threatened.
So dude's just over here with his cameraman and a light, trying to do his fucking report. And the Major General comes over and starts fuck with him, and the state troopers are like, uh-oh. We better go see what's going on.
Here is Highway Patrol body camera video just in tonight. There was no sound at the beginning. By the way, General Harris, who is a member of Governor DeWine's cabinet, is the man in the green uniform.
And notice all the audio from the general talking here. Lord only knows what he's saying. You little maggot, get the fuck out of my goddamn gymnasium. Is cut. We can't hear it.
yes, you want me to file charges on you right now?
I mean, fuck, that lady's detaining the general, trying to prevent a physical altercation from occurring in the middle of a damn press conference. That's nuts. Oh, okay, Heavy. So this is from the agency that the guy works for, News Nation. So, all right, let's see what they did.
Breaking right now, we're getting body camera video just into our newsroom from the arrest of our correspondent Evan Lambert while covering a press conference in Ohio yesterday. I do want to emphasize we're just getting our first look at this video. The moments are tense. It may be hard to watch, and there may be some language. So we're going to go ahead and show it to you now. So right now I'm talking because for about the first 20 seconds, we don't hear anything. About 25 seconds in is when the audio picks up. So keep an eye on your screen. Oh, there we go. We can drop that banner there. You can see Evan giving his live report there. It's while he was on rush hour. They tell him to stop, and you'll see someone come up and appear to put his hand on Evan's arm right there. Okay, let's listen.
Yes, you want me to file charges on you right now? I am allowed to be here. Did you not see that man put his hands on? Shut it down. You continue to go.
Now. Go. Now. Or you can go to jail. Sir. You want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you understand?
You know how quickly our lawyers will get me out?
I don't care.
Sir, can we
I don't care. Go. Out the doors. Out the doors. Out the doors.
By other media right here. I'm going to listen.
I don't care. You're going to walk out the door.
I'm going to listen.
You're going to walk out the door.
Touch mine out, sir.
You're going to walk out the door, or you're going to jail.
Do not touch me. Sir, can we talk outside, please? I'm trying to listen. Talk outside, please. And
Look, I mean, it's definitely not my style to go against senior officials in the United States military. Okay, but this dude's like, this is fucked up. All right, so everything's kosher right here. But why is the leader of the National Guard telling these people to get out? Is really my question. What the fuck is the problem with what they're doing? They're covering the press conference. These are members of the fucking media. What the fuck is the problem?
Right now I'm talking because for about the first 20 seconds.
But what we got from the Major General was, I thought that I was in danger and that I was being threatened. At no point does it appear to me that the general is being threatened at all.
We don't hear anything. About 25 seconds in is when the audio picks up. So
if you pay close attention here, you can see down here at the bottom of the video where my mouse is, watch when he turns around, you can see his rank. There's 2 stars there, which is I guess it's a Major General. Lieutenant General, I guess, is 3. I thought Major General was 3.
Don't hear anything. About 25 seconds in is when
But there you go. You can see his 2 stars right there on his shirt. This is a general officer in the United States fucking National Guard coming over here harassing a fucking reporter. Are you kidding me? You got fucking, state troopers running around. You probably got beat cops running around too. And you think it's incumbent upon you to come over here and enforce the fucking law right now? Like, what is this guy trying to accomplish? This is my question.
The audio picks up. So keep an eye on your screen. Oh, there we go. We can drop that banner there. You can see Evan giving his live report there. It's while he was on rush hour. They tell him to stop, and you'll see someone come up and appear to put his hand on Evan's arm right there. Okay, let's listen.
Okay, hold on. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, right? I'm trying to anyway. But, I mean, he's getting rowdy. You don't need to get the fuck out of here. Get out, get out, get out of here. And then he pushes him. The general pushed him. And he's just like, don't point at me, motherfucker. I have a right to be here. Freedom of speech, member of the press. Come the fuck on. And then he's getting unruly. He's ready to fucking roll. Dude, like, this guy's ready to fucking go. And she knows it. She's like, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that, please. No. Oh, poor Sergeant. My goodness. And then his fucking personal assistant, right? Oh, I bet you $1 that is his fucking yeoman. I bet you a fucking $1 right there. She's like, sir, please come sit down with the governor, please. I said Evan's a big old boy too. I wouldn't want to fuck with him. I tell you that. I mean, he's what, 6'2", 6'3", probably 220 pounds. I don't want to roll with that guy.
Or you can go to jail. Sir, you want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you want to go to jail for criminal trespassing? Do you understand how quickly our lawyers will get me out? I don't care. Sir, can we? I don't care. Go. Out the doors. Out the doors. Out the doors. By other media right here. I'm going to listen. I don't care. You're going to walk out the door. I'm going to listen. You're going to walk out the door. Come on out, sir. You're going to walk out the door, or you're going to jail. Do not touch me. Sir, can we talk outside, please? I am trying to listen. Outside, please. And he escalated with me. I am doing my job. I'm discovered by the First Amendment. Excuse me, sir. I'm the building supervisor here. Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. You are. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
And that's the 2 beat cops. Out of uniform. Putting a man under arrest. What the fuck is the point of all of that?
You guys, this is bad. Stop. I am on the ground. What are you trying to do? Stop resisting. Stop. Oh my God. Stop. You want to get this.
All the other press are like, oh shit, dude, what's going on over here?
Please. You guys, he's a national correspondent. You cannot do this. I'm a reporter with News Nation. It's all being recorded right now.
I hope it is.
Excessive work because you can't talk to people about doing their jobs.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this.
What's that?
This is horrible.
I don't think so, Twisted. He was on his way out of the fucking building.
Evan, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I mean, passively resisting my foot. He's on his way out. And then they're like, fuck you. You're going down, bitch.
Loosen this.
That was fucked up.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
This is horrible.
Should someone help me?
Yeah, Evan, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
That guy's like, all right, they got it under control. I'll go back in here and have me some punching pot.
Parts of that video just coming into our newsroom again. This is body camera video.
Like, this dude literally did nothing. He's just like, what's all the hubbub about? Am I gonna have to shoot somebody? No. All right, I'm going back in here.
Evan was taken into custody by...
They said he was under... Okay, Twisted. Why isn't he under arrest until he's leaving the fucking building, right? So they're trying to throw him out. Okay? If they wanted to arrest him at this point, while they have hands on him, that was the point to knock him down and put the fucking cuffs on him. if they were fucking intent on that. But that's not what they did. Okay, so now he's under arrest. It's just for what? For what? Okay, he hasn't violated the law until this guy comes over and says, "I want you to leave." And his response is, "Okay, we'll go stand outside." And then the cop is like, "Nope, you're under arrest. Fuck you."
Yes. Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, so then he's like, "You're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go." Just immediately. Dude's like, "I want you to leave. You're going to jail." I mean, give me a fucking break. That's ridiculous.
Yes. Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
That's it. Yep, that was it right there. Oh, man. Needless to say, yeah, he was right. Their fucking lawyers squeezed him out of fucking jail real quick. I bet he wasn't even there for a night. But Twisted, they didn't give him a chance to comply with the wishes of the building manager. As soon as the building manager said, "I want you to leave," they said, "You're under arrest." And he's trying to clarify, okay, what can I do then? They're like, "You're under arrest." That is unreal. That's not justice. Give me a fucking break.
You're under arrest. Under arrest.
I mean, he could have definitely been more compliant through this interaction, but
I am on the ground. What are you trying to do?
I mean, I'd be fucking pissed too. And Twisted says there has to be more to the story. I still can't see a major general telling him to leave for no fucking reason. Yeah, that's a good point. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the general trying to accomplish? Why did the general feel the need to fucking get involved in the first fucking place? You know what I'm saying? I mean, anybody should be delegating this kind of shit. It'd be a goddamn general. Generals don't get their fucking hands dirty anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, man. Jen says in reports it was said that the Major General reported him as being disruptive to the briefing, but he was reporting live at the back of the room. Goofy says, why did they pick on him and not the others that were holding big cameras? That's a good question. Doesn't make sense. If there was a briefing going on and he was asked to leave during the briefing, that's understandable. He shouldn't have been doing his own thing during the briefing. I don't know, man. So, at the front of this gymnasium, we can assume that there's a stage, or at least, a podium. And apparently the governor's doing a briefing over there. And he's over here with his camera and his light crew and trying to do a report back to the anchors in the newsroom or whatever. And again, this I want to get his rank right, okay? Because I'm not sure that the news did. Everybody's saying that he's a major general, but a major general is a 3-star. I'm wrong. I always get those two mixed up. That's got to be it. Yes. That's my fucking bad. How does that make sense? Okay, a major outranks a lieutenant, but a lieutenant general outranks a major general. Okay, whatever, fine. Fucking ranks don't make any damn sense to me.
Live report there. That's while he was on rush hour. They tell him to stop.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, the fact that this guy got involved is the thing that threw everybody off. I'm telling you right now. Him being there is what caught these two state troopers fucking, and whoever's body cam we're looking at, fucking attention, and the fucking ground pounders who were there, who ended up arresting his ass in these green shirts. And like I said, like as soon as the building manager came over and said you need to leave, All he's trying to do is clarify what he can do, and this motherfucker's like, nope, you're under arrest. Fuck you. I think that's fucked up. I think it's fucked up that the Major General, which is the correct rank, I'm sorry, got involved in the first fucking place, and I think it's fucked up that the cops didn't give him a chance to comply with the building manager's order. That's two fucked up things that happened right there.
Go. Out the door. Out the door. Out the door. By other media right here. I'm going to listen. I don't care. You're going to walk out the door.
And we don't know who this guy is or what authority he has to tell him what the fuck to do. Because the building manager comes later, it's a different person. And the two beat cops don't fucking respond until the building manager gives the order. So, this guy's another cop, apparently. Maybe he's part of the state patrol or whatever. So, I don't know.
I'm going to listen. You're going to walk out the door. Touch mine out, sir. You're going to walk out the door, or you're going to jail. Do not touch me. Sir, can we talk outside, please? I'm trying to listen.
Are there any other videos from media that was there? I don't know, probably. But to my understanding, this is the best footage we're going to find. I mean, this is from the company that he works for. So they're going to put the best foot forward that they possibly can for him.
By the First Amendment. Excuse me, sir. I'm the building supervisor here. Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
See, please leave. You're going to stand outside. No, you're going to jail. That's fucked up. That should not be the way that went down.
You're under arrest. Under arrest. I am on the ground. What are you trying?
You're right, he was pulling away when they tried to pull him out the door. I get it twisted. Once he said you're under arrest, I mean, yeah, sure. It's incumbent upon him as a law-abiding citizen to comply. But he didn't violate the law at all, as far as what I can tell. Okay? And he did not receive a lawful order until the building manager told him to get out of the building. That was the lawful order. And in attempting to understand how to comply with that, he's told you're under arrest. That's fucked up, dude. That's not cool.
Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, that's it right there. That's it. That's the hammer coming down. You're going to jail. Let's go. Of course, the officer didn't say you're under arrest. He said you're going to jail. He didn't read him his Miranda rights, which he should have done, but he didn't. But okay, fine. He says you're going to jail. They were trying to pull him out. No, he said you're going to jail. This is literally what he said. Let me do it again.
I'm the building supervisor here. Please leave. There you have it. You're going to stand outside. Or you're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go.
You're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go. That's what he said. Exactly, Jen. Stand outside or you're going to jail. They didn't even give him the opportunity to get outside. Exactly. That's my point right there. So now he's been given a lawful order from the building manager. Please leave. Okay, fine. What can I do? Can I stand out there? Can I stand in the foyer? No, you can stand outside. Okay. This guy says, nah. This is a white guy with a big beard. He says, nah, you're going to jail. Under what pretense? For what purpose? For why? I'm confused. But yes, Twisted, you're right. At this point, as I said, it's incumbent on him as a law-abiding citizen to comply with the order to go to jail. But yeah, the way that escalated just in a fucking instant. That is 5 seconds. Please leave. No, you're standing outside. No, you're going to jail. He didn't even get a chance to get a word in edgewise during that fucking exchange. Okay, so now that you said you're under arrest. Which at this point, you're under arrest. You should be read your Miranda rights. But
You guys, this is bad. Stop.
I am on the ground. What are you trying to do?
Stop resisting. Stop. Oh my God. Stop. You want to get this.
if you ask me, he probably did a little bit of the struggle just to make a big scene for the cameras that he knew were watching him at this point.
You guys, he's a national.
And it's still like this guy is just like, do I want to get involved in this? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna stand here and watch. That'd probably be me. Like, you guys are out of line, but I don't want to get into a fucking embattlement with the law enforcement here.
You cannot do this.
I'm a reporter with News Nation. It's all being recorded right now.
I hope it is. This is
Excessive
horrible.
force, because you can't talk to people about doing their job.
Yeah, Jen says Trooper knows better than to get involved in that bullshit. Yeah. I was like, I got plenty of this coming next week. I don't need it today. Oh, shit. Karen says, good night, y'all. Good night, Karen. It's good to see you. Are you going to make me look it up, Twisted? 'Cause I get the feeling you're wrong on this one, but let's find out. Okay, under what pretense should Miranda rights be read? Okay. If the individual indicates in any manner at any time prior to or during questioning that he or she wishes to remain silent, interrogation must cease. So this is when your Miranda rights apply, Twisted. It's not necessarily when your Miranda rights ought to be read to you, or when you should be Mirandized. But it's important to know that the police are only required to Mirandize a suspect if they intend to interrogate that person under custody. Arrest can occur without the Miranda warning being given. If the police later decide to interrogate the suspect, the warning must be given at that time. Their vigilance to this rule means less chance of a case being overturned in court due to poor procedure on their part. Okay, so the reason then that we normally hear this happening during an arrest is to cover their ass. Fair enough. It's not required. To me, it seems it would have been appropriate in this instance. But
This is horrible.
This is what it's like to be a black reporter in 2023.
Evan, I'm so sorry. Evan, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Sia.
Roll over, sir. Just get up on your butt.
Can you please loosen this? Because
We will.
it
Can you
hurts.
stand up?
That one was a little tight, so we were.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
This is horrible.
Should someone help me?
Yeah, right.
woman, you don't even remember handing the officer the bottle of whiskey. Don't tell me that. I'm just fucking with you. You were shit-faced. You did not belong in a fucking car that night. But you made it through it, damn it, and you're gonna live. So don't fret.
Evan, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
All right, so that video just coming into our newsroom again. This is body camera video. Evan was taken into custody by Columbiana Sheriff's deputies yesterday, right after his live shot during the first hour of rush hour yesterday. The governor of Ohio was slated to give a press conference, give an update on whether or not residents could return to their homes. That's what Evan was there reporting on. The press conference had run late. Once it started, it was in the middle of his live shot. They asked him to be quiet, to stop his live shot, and all of this is what followed. So we are still obviously trying to remain unbiased with this. This obviously hits close to home, but we want to make sure that we're bringing you both sides of this. This, again, is body camera video from law enforcement just into our newsroom You just watched it as I watched it right there.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News.
Never even heard of News Nation before this. What the hell? I give them a chance. Apparently they're syndicated by CNN because CNN had that guy on their show. But I don't know. What are these guys saying? That's like 20 minutes long. Good lord. I'm surprised the officers didn't take away the Major General. Touching someone is a no-no. Well, he's a member of the governor's cabinet, the general, and the United States Army National Guard, and he's there on an official fucking capacity. So they probably report to him. Would be my guess. Well, they did brush him off. There was the sergeant state trooper kind of saying, "Hey, man, come on, let's not do that." Fuck. We've been talking so much about this. Where'd the link go, Heavy? You gotta give me the link again. No, wait, hold on. Here it is. You guys talk too much. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for participating in the chat.
Breaking right now, we're getting.
Yeah. But this lady sergeant here is stopping the general from engaging in a physical confrontation that he literally really wants to get into. I'm sure. Like I said, I mean, all of these law enforcement people probably report to that guy in the first damn place. Like, this is a huge conflict of interest there. The fact that he was acting so out of line is just ridiculous. Why did he even need to be involved in the first place? You have all of these cops around for crowd control. Hey, Sergeant, get them out of here. They're too loud. How hard is that? Are you kidding me? No indication Governor DeWine will punish Ohio National Guard Adjutant General, which I'm sure is this guy, for pushing the reporter. Oh my goodness. Guard is above the local cops when activated. Well, yeah. They'll work together, but local cops won't be pushing the guard around. Well, no, of course not. Definitely, between the two, if you have to ask a question, the guard is going to have the fucking authority. That's my thing. What I'm trying to say. But... okay, I can't read this. But, I said he will not take any action against the... DeWine has said he won't take any action against the head of the National Guard for arguing with and pushing a reporter who was arrested soon afterwards at a news conference. As far as administration goes, we made no such comment about there being any action at this point. Thanks. Look, typical fucking non-answer from a goddamn politician. That's like fucking Corinne Jean-Pierre up there saying, like, we've done what we've been doing and we're doing the work and the work is getting done and don't fucking worry about it. Thank you. Have a nice day. Okay. But there's record numbers of illegals coming across the border. I'll refer you to the Border Patrol and the office of Kamala Harris. I'm sorry, you represent the entire White House to the American public and you have no answers. This is great. Thank you, Corinne Jean-Pierre. Okay. You know what? I don't know what this is. I don't know how good this is, and I don't know if these guys know what the fuck they're talking about or not. But I'm gonna let them talk for a minute because I gotta pee.
Jalen Hurts is the new model for dual threat developmental quarterbacks, and we're gonna tell you why.
Okay. What? Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Just to have a fucking video on the screen, they will pick something that's completely fucking unrelated to the article at hand. It's so annoying. Okay. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, what's up, Z? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Said you were trying to get into some panels tonight. How did that go? I know Wick was having an open panel, and who else? Somebody else was having a fucking panel. I don't fucking remember. I don't care. And we commented on that with what's his face's fucking thing on Not So Erudite. I'm like, people are such pieces of shit, dude. And a panel is about nothing except being the biggest piece of shit in the room and stinking the most. I hate it. Oh, we got a list of mine to Z in my fucking Discord. I guess we can talk to them. I was gonna ask a fucking poll if you guys wanted to open the damn Discord, but I guess I don't have to ask.
Yeah, because you gave everyone who's likely in here access to the live chat if they're not a mod.
Yes, I did. I did that to people that I think I can trust. So don't prove me wrong, and you will retain the role.
I know. I know. Retain the role. Thank you. I'm honestly thinking about hosting a panel on Wednesdays called the All White Everything panel, just to see if Prime gets pissed off because he does the All Black Everything on Thursday.
I don't think it's Prime you're gonna piss off with that, okay? I think Prime was expecting that to happen at some point, and he's probably surprised that it hasn't yet.
Yeah. I got a couple people who are actually interested in it, but it's not enough for an actual panel.
Well, dude.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. It's pretty much an all-white panel around here all the time. So.
Pretty much.
Right, like Killer Steven's fucking panels are usually all white.
Yeah.
What is it? The other one, the Kill Stream? That's usually white. Usually pretty fucking white over there. So it's just Prime's honestly the whole point of that is a counterculture fucking thing. So it's like, do you want to be counterculture? And if you are, think about the types of people that you're gonna fucking attract. Okay, an all white everything panel. Who's gonna be attracted to that? Is it gonna be wholesome regular conservatives, or is it gonna be fucking ethno-nats and neo-Nazis? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking about. That's why I haven't done it yet. I don't want that. I don't want any of that racist fucking garbage. And it's hard enough as a conservative to distance yourself and separate yourself from that kind of fucking bullshit. So I'm not trying to encourage it or bring it on myself. But
Yeah, for real.
Twisted says, I identify as black from the knees up and the waist down. Already har. You said you're going on Primes later?
Probably. They're gonna talk about what are they talking about? Hold on. Sorry, let me just go to quick. Let me just look at Fabian's Discord because I know he posted.
He's on there right now.
Yeah, he posted topics everyone. So the first one is
He usually starts like a half hour before I do, so I usually drop in and check on him a little bit.
Yeah. Anti-white racism topic.
Right.
That's one of the topics. And the other one is pre-bunking by Google, whatever the hell that means.
April says, don't make me a mod on that night. Oh, goodness, April. No, we're not going to do that. No, we're not doing that.
Interesting.
I definitely don't want to attract like I said, I don't want to attract the fucking fringe element of the far right. I'm not interested in that.
Yeah.
Stay away from that as much as I can.
Yeah, I'm surprised Joe Lewis isn't on there.
He is.
He's on Primes?
He was scheduled. That's what Fabian said. He got shunted in at the last minute. Ant-Man, there he is. He's right there.
Oh, yep, he is. Fuck. Fucking hell. Oh, they have to bring in okay, they have to even out the playing field. Okay, it makes a little bit more sense. Okay.
Whatever, man. You're not evening out the playing field by bringing somebody like Joe Louis. You're just throwing a fucking match on a pile of gasoline.
Pretty much.
Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is why I haven't been super fucking what do you call it? Hinged on politics lately. Okay, is because this is what the fucking focus is on right now. The architect in charge of restoring the Capitol has been fired. That's our big story on the left right now. That's what the left is talking about. Like, who gives a shit? Okay? Who gives a shit?
But they don't talk about the Chinese spy balloons. They don't talk about
yeah, the derailment in Ohio, or the governor of Ohio fucking burning off a bunch of damn deadly carcinogen chemicals.
Yeah, there was a train track wreck down in Texas.
In Texas?
Yeah.
Did they have to burn off, 150,000 gallons of fucking petroleum-based paint products?
I don't think so. But who knows?
It's worthless, man. It's all crap. Rihanna's pregnant. Who cares?
Yeah, I saw it. The show was ass. The game was better than the show. Can we just have a repeat of last year's Super Bowls? Like, the last year's Super Bowl halftime show was the best. I wish I could have watched it live on television, but I was fucking working. At a wings place, nonetheless.
I didn't care enough to fucking watch it.
I know.
Chiefs won, though. I'm glad about that. Better than Philadelphia went in.
Oh, fuck you. I actually wanted the Eagles to win. But honestly, I really didn't care because the Bills weren't in there.
This is interesting.
What?
The United States government issues travel advisory and warns all citizens to leave Russia immediately. That's not alarming, is it?
Yeah,
State Department issued a top-level travel advisory for Americans in Russia. The Biden regime warned all U.S. citizens to leave the country immediately. The White House warned of the potential for harassment and singling out of United States citizens for detention by Russian government security officials, just like the Biden administration does to January 6th Trump supporters. See, the Gateway pundits full of shit, Heavy, but at least you know they are, and they don't even fucking make any qualm about it. Are you alive now?
Yeah, I went to make some food.
Yeah, well, welcome back. So don't travel to Russia if you can avoid it. Stay the fuck out of there, because they will lock your ass up simply for waving an American flag.
Oh, I want to go to Russia. No, just...
I hear the gulags are good this time of year. They serve good food.
Yeah.
Oh, I doubt it.
Who wants bread and water? I mean, come on.
Goofy says the Capitol architect has something to do with security, doesn't he? I don't know. I can't imagine why. He's a fucking engineer.
Oh, wonder why.
Alright, well, we got new headlines. 1 dead and multiple injuries reported after shooting at Michigan. There's another shooting. Yay, okay.
Another shooting. Good gosh.
I don't like to talk about those. Super Bowl was watched by 113 million. They didn't break the record. They were trying to.
They were trying to.
Yep, but they didn't do it.
Oh, did you hear that Maryland is trying to put a law out where they put tracking devices in guns?
No.
Yeah, they are. I covered it last night, and good God,
That might be actually illegal. Like, it would be a legal argument.
I think that's unconstitutional for sure, yeah.
Well, I don't know if it is unconstitutional.
How could it not be unconstitutional? Shall not be infringed.
Well, yeah, okay, hold on. The reason I would say that is because you make them sign a piece of paperwork that easily states that you know what you're getting into when you buy this gun, which means it's going to have a tracking system on it. That would be the legal way around.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'm not buying a gun in fucking Maryland, I'll tell you that. Me Chuckles says, hey y'all, what's up, Chuckles? It's good to see you. Check out the description of the shooter. What shooter? What are you talking about? In Michigan?
Yeah.
Reportedly been killed after shooting police shooting a lone gunman in a mask. Blah, 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 blah. What was it? A fucking black dude, probably?
Yeah.
Just why nobody wants to talk about it?
Probably.
Let's ask the New York Post. One killed, multiple injured in Michigan State campus shooting. Suspects still on the loose. A person was killed and others were injured after a gunman opened fire on Michigan State University. Universities believe lone suspects still at large carried out at least 2 shootings on the campus. Detroit News reported at least 1 fatality.
Oh.
Okay. Why is this national news?
Yeah.
Following the first report of shots fired, students... But you know why it's the national news is so they can get us all up in a fucking hissy fit about fucking guns again. That's why. Oh, man. It wasn't immediately clear if anybody was injured in the first shooting. Why are we talking about this then? Some madman goes off with a fucking gun on a tyrant. I mean, if this is national news, then that fucking gangster wannabe fucking kid popping off his 9mm out in front of my fucking house should be fucking national news. He didn't shoot a soul. This is fucking stupid. This is fear-mongering at its finest.
Yeah, because it's a college, it gets national news, but any suburbs they don't give a fuck about.
I reckon. Wobbly says, duh, y'all. What's up, Wobbly? We're in the Discord. You want to come in here? You don't have to, though. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on, frankly, but maybe we'll hang out for a bit. It's fucking Monday. I'm like fucking Friday over here. She's like, I'm ready for Friday. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for Friday, too.
You plebeians that work Monday through Friday.
Do what? You sleep in during work on Monday through Friday? What?
No. I said you plebeians that work Monday through Friday.
Oh. Well, yeah. Most people do. I just woke up from a nap, says Wally. Black on black crime has been sensationalized. This Chuckles. That's why we don't see our shootings on big news. Yeah, no shit. Nobody cares about what happened in Chicago last weekend. Because it doesn't matter what weekend it was that you're talking about. Somebody got shot. 20 people probably got shot.
You said Chicago wrong.
Your face is Chicago wrong.
It's Chirac.
Oh, it's Chirac? Alright. You got me on that one.
I said Chirac, but whatever.
Well, it's Chi-Town, so it's Chirac.
Mm-hmm. Well, yesterday I did see the press conference over Zoom on for the balloon that they shot down, or object we should call it. To say the least, it was interesting.
Chicago OPA? Office of Police Authority? I don't fucking know. Unclear if man fired shots at police before being killed by police. Chicago police fatally shoot a man. 6-year-old boy among 3 people killed over a weekend in Chicago. Homicide clearance rate lower in Chicago's black communities. Oh, really? Chicago Police Department has... What they mean by homicide clearance is by solving crimes. Solved an average of 50% of the city's homicides per year. 2 men killed in separate shootings early Monday. Chicago woman concealed mother's body in freezer for nearly 2 years. Teen charged with fatally shooting a 17-year-old during meetup to sell shoes in West Pullman. Some of these are from last month, though. But yeah, some of these are from a few days ago. Okay, 22 shot, 4 killed in weekend gun violence across the city, police say. Reported today at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 22 shot, 4 killed this past weekend. And yet we're worried about somebody popping off a gun on Michigan University's campus?
Well, it happens all the time. That's the only argument I would have. And then they're just like, well, this never happens at college town.
It does happen in college towns, dude. College towns will fucking riot because their college team lost a fucking football game. Tell me that.
Well, I'm saying about comparing the one in the college town and the one in Chicago.
Isn't Chicago a college town? They have colleges. Nothing to see here. Quit looking, says April. Yeah, indeed. Just do what the left does to solve crimes and struggles. Raise the minimums. Yeah, change the stats. Change the stats.
Yeah.
That's all that matters, right? That's why every fucking lefty argues from a point of fucking statistics or ridiculously, stupidly unrelated fucking data. I had somebody arguing with me. Who was it? Crowdsourced Politics. Cypher was telling me, the wage gap is still real, dude. That's for real. I'm like, dude, that shit's been debunked for like 20 fucking years. You're full of shit. Wake up.
I can't stand him. I'm sorry, I can't.
I know. And we got into an exchange going back and forth, and I'm attacking all of his fucking points, and he's like, you don't fucking know me. I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter if I fucking know you. I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking what you're fucking saying, you dipshit. I didn't say dipshit, but that's what I was thinking.
Oh my god, they get triggered so easily. I love it, though.
Uville has shit happening all the time, says Jen. Yeah, I know, I live here. Like, literally, I could throw a rock and hit the campus.
I know.
Man, I went to college to attend class, learn, and leave. There was no time to protest. Sheesh, says Goofy. Yeah, I was 27. Like, I didn't give a fuck anywhere. I just went to fucking class and did my fucking work, and that's what I wanted to do. But every fucking class was dependent upon some sort of group collective fucking thing. Every single fucking class. And guess who ended up doing all the work? This guy. Every fucking time. That was at fucking U of L. Fucking here's a group project. Here's a group fucking narrative paper for you to write. Like, are you fucking serious? It doesn't take 3 people to write a fucking paper. This is English class, not engineering. This is fucking stupid. Why are we in a group? You fucking collectivist fucking morons. Like I got into a fucking battle with my fucking teacher. Like, I wrote a paper for my English class, for my prose class, and then he assigned us to fucking groups to actually do the paper. And then I worked with the group, and I'm like, I don't like where this is going. I don't like what you guys are doing here. And they're like, yeah, whatever, we're gonna do it anyway. And I'm like, okay. So when they turned that fucking paper in, we got a C. And I went to my fucking teacher and I said, don't grade that fucking paper for me, grade this one. And I handed him the paper I fucking wrote. And he's like, what do you want? You want an A? I'm like, no. I just want you to judge me on my fucking prose skills, not the fucking idiot who wrote this paper, who's a piece of shit who didn't want to listen to me.
Damn.
I was so pissed about that, dude. Every fucking class. Every single one of them. It was all group bullshit. Groupthink bullshit. It made me fucking sick. I'm like, this is what liberal arts is. This is what liberal arts is. Let me just sit here and veg out and let people who actually give a shit do everything. That's liberal arts for you. And then we get people like fucking not so erudite coming out here claiming to be fucking psychologists. You don't have a goddamn claim to the fucking title.
No, so you know what I have funny? You know what's funny about is Anafor? she's becoming a therapist, or she's getting her mental health degree. And
You're supposed to comment on this, Alesta. This was your fucking thing. I'm just kidding. He's eating. He's eating. He's eating.
I'm eating.
and
I don't give a shit. I really don't. It'd be different if it was a U.S. citizen, but it's not. So.
Oh, yeah, she's Canadian.
Yeah. True.
You were trying to deflect this to a different fucking influencer. Z, who are you going after?
Who?
Z.
I was going after Anivore.
Right, that one.
The psychotic person. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, she's going for a mental health degree. Good God, I hope this works out for her, but I doubt it will.
I don't give a shit. More power to her.
I don't.
Wasn't she the one who fucking whined about fucking Destiny being abusive?
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing.
Well, a lot of them, they'll get their degree and everything, then like shortly afterwards they'll use it and then they'll lose it. Happens a lot.
How do you lose a degree?
People complain and then you get fired and that whole thing.
That's gotta be pretty bad if it goes all the way back to the institution that awarded you your degree and they actually revoke that shit from you.
I don't think the institution actually gets any like ill doings or anything. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's how that works.
Alright, Chuckle says, meanwhile I worked 30 to 40 hours and went to school full time. Goofy says they'll never get the satisfaction of the hard work you put in. That's true. Professional students, that's a thing. And then Jen says, yep, that's me. Come on, Jen. You're trying to get a fucking doctorate while working in the field. That's different. I don't know. I trust you a lot further than I trust Not So Erudite. I'll tell you that. You've never claimed to be a fucking doctor. So.
Oh, I've shared videos with Jen. And she's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. She said I finished my doctorate. It's technically Dr. Jen. For shit's sake.
Oh.
Let me just stick my foot in my damn mouth. Chuckle says, going for a mental health degree, hopefully she makes good coffee when I drive through. I was gonna say, Jen's working in the field. She's putting that shit to practicum, so. Like I said, I trust Jen a lot further than I trust fucking Not So Erudite. Not So Erudite sounds like a immature fucking one-upper. That's what she sounds like to me.
Yeah.
No, you don't understand, okay? Let me explain to you what it means to be a fucking psychologist, because I fucking know, and I've been there and I've done that, okay? I've written these fucking studies for the fucking state and everything, and this, that, and the other fucking thing, and it's like, no, actually, no.
Sorry, I could care less.
Yeah, we never get that shit from Jen. You know, Jen's just like, look, here's how it actually works when we do it in the real world. I'm like, oh, yeah, that kind of checks out. I've been through some mental health counseling. So, it's interesting.
Yeah, there's a difference between being an assistant on something and actually writing it.
Right.
That's all I'm going to say about
it. For sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're fucking staring at a damn article right now. I do have this one thing that I always forget about. What do I fucking call it? It's an audio visualizer, but you can't hear the audio right now, can you? No, you can't. I don't know. I'm gonna break that out. I want to share that to Discord. There you go.
Thank you very much.
What the fuck the name of it is?
What are we watching on Discord?
Well, right now you're watching me search for something, but you're listening to Steezy. No, all right. God damn it! It was a P something. It's in here somewhere. I don't remember where. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But I have this thing that will take anything, any audio that my PC is processing and send it through a visualizer, which is kind of cool. Alesto, why are you trying to have like 3 conversations at once? What are you trying to do? He says
I can do that. Shut up, bit.
Yep, I said that, but she states she's the publisher of it in the latest backlash to President Sunday. So you're talking about Erudite. She shows receipts, but it is blacked out who's writing it. You can't take that as evidence. Right on. For sure. The anonymous fucking government sources contributing to the New York Times and whatnot. It's worthless.
I mean, everyone loves anonymous sources.
Yeah, but coming from an anonymous source is a lot less reliable than coming from someone who's willing to show their face or expose their name.
I would say all of them: face, name, and like proof, not just blacked out junk.
What's my take on the conservative infighting? What do you mean by that, Chuckles? There's been varying degrees of that happening here and there. For the most part, I think it's all stupid bullshit, waste of time, but we'll see. Yeah, particularly the Crowder Daily Wire thing, I think was designed to drum up drama and draw attention to whatever it is that Crowder's trying to pull off right now. Which
yeah, but it's pretty damning with the Daily Wire compared to Crowder, because Crowder didn't say any names or anything like to hint what he was talking about. And then Daily Wire the next day was attacking him. And it's like, you just showed your true card there.
Yeah. Steven goaded them into doing that. For sure. But
yeah, but they didn't have to say anything.
That's true.
Just let it pass.
But nope. Have to get the views, have to get the money, have to get the views. You know.
Goofy says everything can be solved in one of 3 ways: pillow, pudding, and/or Jello.
I mean, if the pillow's full of like bricks, sure, or concrete.
Hello, Silax. Welcome in. Silax says, "Hey, you fucker." That's his general fucking greeting from BX Bullets chat. Oh, tell me I got that much right, please, Silax. You're a dude, right? I was sure of it.
You can't judge people by what their gender is from birth now. Sir.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You know why? You know why? Because I am a fucking biologist, Alesto. I studied biology in fucking high school. That makes me more of a biologist than Kendaji Jackson Brown. Kiss my ass.
What is woman?
What is a woman? As an adult human female. That's what a fucking woman is. Silax says, "Oh my god, somebody's from the internet to love you, all of you." And you're gonna love us until we fucking butt heads on some stupid social issue. It's fun though. Silax is generally pretty respectable and respectful to everybody else too. So
wait, Twisted claims that he studies the female anatomy all the time. So is he a biologist?
probably. I mean, yeah.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know.
He's an anatomologist. That's what he is. He's an anatomologist. That's what we'll call it. A female body inspector.
What is it, FBI?
Yeah.
Glowing.
When don't we butt heads, said Silex. I mean, sometime or later, you'll realize you're wrong. But until then, the makeup sex is incredible. Oh, fuck you, Silex. It's alright.
Fucking hell, twisted.
Oh, come in my Discord, Silex, please. We need more lefty fucking points of view that don't completely piss everybody off. Honestly.
Yeah. You are?
I'm in your Discord. Oh. Oh, okay. Say something sometime then.
Yeah.
He's not in, or I would have dragged him in.
No, he means he's part of the Discord. He's not necessarily in here right now.
Oh yeah, you are. Okay, yes.
I don't think I've ever heard his voice actually.
Yeah.
I don't participate in Discord. I only have so many hours in the day. I started fucking around in Discord. I'd never get anything done, says Silex. Yeah, that's true. I never get anything done.
Like you don't get anything done.
Nerdos.
What's up, sexy pants?
God, you're so fucking loud. Why is everyone loud?
Am I loud?
No, you're fine.
Well,
unless those volumes are fucked up.
Oh, I have Silex. One of the few people I've ever actually blocked on Twitch.
Oh goodness, Grumple.
Silex, but you didn't block like, other people. I'm surprised.
Okay.
Damn, I would do that.
It's one of the few ever. It's like an achievement unlocked. I've heard his voice once, I think.
You should give him in a special role on your Discord.
Ah, that's asking a lot.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm sorry.
Hey, Goofy.
Oh.
Y'all do it, man. I just saw like this. I didn't even realize you were live when I jumped in.
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
Why wouldn't you be? Sorry.
It's called the live chat for a reason. You know, I also have a torture chamber. Did you guys know that?
Not all that bright, so
I know.
That happens.
Here we go.
We know about the torture chamber. We don't need to hear about it again.
Oh yes, you do. Are you playing fucking Minecraft right now?
I am playing Minecraft. Shut up.
I have my stick. I found there's a cut in my stick.
Oh god, again with the stick.
My stick is something. There's a cut in it.
Dude, who builds with fucking cobblestone? Are you serious?
This is my builder. He's doing it for me because I'm lazy.
You're such a piece of shit. You invited somebody to your game to build your shit for you. What the fuck?
No, this is a NPC.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, that's fun.
Insult.
That's fun. No, that's cool. I didn't know NPCs could fucking do that.
Yeah, this is my village. I made it. Well, he made it.
I was gonna say, apparently you didn't make a damn thing. You just put a bunch of NPCs in there and they made it.
Yep.
Here's a bunch of my little villagers. There's a guard right here.
Punch him in the face.
No, because he'll attack back. I have accidentally like swung at him before, and then they just like try to kill me.
Oh shit, man! You're in all kinds of
there
stuff.
we go.
You gotta give me your list of data packs. I'm interested. I haven't explored any data packs. I've been playing fucking regular old Minecraft for a long
The
time.
only two that I know is I have Minecraft colonies and
Colonies. Huh?
all right.
So I mean, what makes it where villagers can build stuff? Because nobody can place blocks except you and Enderman in the regular game.
That's Minecraft colonies.
Okay.
So you build your own little colony.
You have a map?
How do you get a map?
You're such a cheater.
How do you have a map?
He's a cheater.
I have a map.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Once. Well, I mean, a few times, but like one server kind of like get started type stuff. Microsoft doesn't like my phone number, so my account got like, you have to validate something or other, and I lost interest.
That's because you're running like 9,000 VoIP fucking proxies to get to your actual phone.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they didn't like the VoIP numbers. And I don't want to give Microsoft a real phone number, so that's where we're stuck. What is this, like, whole city you have?
Yeah, I'm in a whole city.
This is hot.
Well, hold on. You did not make a whole city. The villagers that you...
Yes,
They made
technically the
the city.
villagers made it.
The
But I
villagers
have
made
to
it.
get all the supplies
Your
and everything.
your indentured servants made.
Shush, Goofy. There are no panty lines, okay? I am totally tan.
Wait, that's not what you that's not what panty lines are. What? Hang on. It's not tan lines. It's different.
Well, I don't have panty lines either. Because I don't wear underwear. But don't tell anybody that. That's a secret between you and me.
So, how are those Hershey stains?
I don't have any Hershey stains because there's nothing to stain.
He's Donald Duck in it, is what he's saying. That's what I got out of it anyway.
Right. That's right.
You know, shirt cock.
Shirt cock, indeed.
Just shirt cocking it.
But my fucking robe goes to my ankles, so there's nothing to worry about. You all chill. April says, what are these things called? Panties. Oh my goodness. I don't want to tell you all that. I guess she just did though. That woman did not wear a single pair of underwear the whole time she was fucking here, I'll tell you that. I stopped wearing them too. It doesn't make sense anymore. It just makes my balls stink. Yep, I did. It makes my balls stink. I'm better off without them.
My balls.
My balls.
My wife. My balls.
My wife.
My wife.
Very nice. Very nice.
My balls.
Oh, goodness sakes.
It is so I'm gonna have to buy another one and then return this one.
Why are you calling her out for not wearing panties, Jen? Well, you don't wear panties either, so I'm calling you out too. The only reason I know that's because of shit you said in chat. No pants crew. Well, yeah, no, it doesn't necessarily include sex. I didn't say that. It was just there was a thing we didn't have to worry about was washing her underwear, I'll tell you that.
Is that usually a concern?
If I'm doing laundry, yeah.
And the Hershey stain.
Because of delicates. Okay, I get it.
Oh, Silex hasn't seen the whole Congress hearing with Jackson.
What the fuck is all of that, Elasto?
This is all my research trees.
Research?
What?
Yep.
You don't research. There's no research in Minecraft.
Wait, is it peer reviewed though?
Is it published in an academic journal? Oh god. Who's that guy? James Lindsay? You all know James Lindsay? Don't all answer at once. No is acceptable.
Oh no, I don't know who that is.
Okay. James Lindsay got famous for publishing a peer-reviewed study that was literally garbage. It was literally just bullshit. And he got it peer-reviewed, first of all, which was the amazing thing. And then he got it published in fucking Nature magazine. And the only reason it happened was because he used a bunch of fucking woke garbage fucking vernacular and vocabulary to convince people that he was on their side. But ultimately, the essence of what he's saying was completely illogical and baseless. It was hilarious.
And it was intentional?
It was intentional, yes. And eventually, Nature figured out... I'm sorry, go ahead.
What peer reviewed it, though? I mean, if...
What peer... Well, peers... It was people. It was woke fucking gender studies fucking professors is who peer reviewed it.
Oh.
And then he took that peer reviewed study and published it to fucking Nature, and Nature allowed it to be published, Nature magazine, for I don't know, a couple of weeks before editors looked over it and were like, oh no. They took it down. But
like Piers Morgan.
Yeah.
We done goofed. Stop the presses.
That was funny.
Yeah, come on, builder. Build my school faster.
You can build it your damn self. What is wrong with you? You can't.
No,
you can't. This is slave labor. Lesto.
It's indentured servants. They're not slaves.
We don't have any type of.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
On AI bots doing stuff for you, so it's not slave.
I want these friends,
dude.
Like
okay,
friends.
I decided what tomorrow's stream is going to be. It's going to be my latest Minecraft world, and it's going to be without slave labor. Is going to be the subtitle.
Yeah, but are you really living if you don't have slave?
God.
I've been trying to avoid directly.
Well, he's gotten far. He's already putting the roof on that sumbitch.
Yeah.
How did he get up there? How did he place those blocks on the outside? He can't get up there.
Talk about it. Look. We don't talk about it.
Is it?
He literally just.
You can't do that. That's too far. Come on.
But,
that is such cheaty bullshit.
Hold up.
This is ice.
Aren't you? It's ice?
Yeah, it's ice.
This building right here, though, took forever for them to build. Like, forever.
I watched them do it the whole time, and I didn't even lift a finger.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Silex says that last stream we ran into each other. Did anything come from it, or did it stay a shit show the whole time? Ah, fuck, Silex. It was crap, dude. The best part about that stream was running into you, dude. I'll tell you that.
What stream?
I don't even.
Did I
fucking? It was Beckett. It was Beckett. Beckett of Crabs. And where was I coming from? I got raided in there from Tiberius. And I think it was Tiberius's channel. And you know what? It was fine. After the panel was over, you know, they were all just sitting around in the room shooting the shit and chilling, which is a lot better than them trying to fucking dunk on each other in a fucking debate panel. But
that's how things. I mean, that's pretty standard.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Much rather, like, not debate, bro.
Right. Me too. Yeah. That's why I don't do that here. I don't even try to fucking coordinate any of that fucking bullshit. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't like it. It gives me a fucking headache and makes me hate humanity. I don't want it.
More than you already do?
Yes.
You do know?
How are you jumping over fences? You can't jump over fences. Stop it. You're such a cheater.
Construction tape. This is construction tape, not a fence.
What? How is that a thing?
You're such a cheater, dude. You're cheating your ass off.
No, this is a fence.
Right. Hey, Hank, this is Stormwind.
Okay.
This is
my little
World of Warcraft Alliance City. Played Horde.
Oh, goodness sakes. You know, you can put a piece of carpet on top of a fence to jump over it. That works.
Yeah, but I mean, they have openings, so, like, that's my hospital right here. and there's an opening right there.
So is there? Hang on. Is there medical stuff that can happen in like? Can you get healed?
He heals all my villagers that are hurt.
Well, you eat in Minecraft to heal, or you can take potions. But,
Well, yeah, but the villagers...
I'm talking about traditional fucking Minecraft. This motherfucker done turned it into a damn different game.
This is Warcraft
This is
now.
my doctor right here, and he will cure ailments like measles.
I have questions about your doctor.
That's a traditional doctor mask, not a dick.
Take a look. This is my doctor.
Dick nose. Dick nose doctor.
This is
Gonzo.
Twisted's favorite part right here.
He's a Muppet, right? Yeah, that's the only way that makes sense.
And the only reason I'm jumping like this is because ice, you run and jump faster. I'm just quite.
You're strafe jumping. This is a Quake move. Yeah. This is high level a major league gamer shit right here.
You can also do it with a boat. If I had a boat, I'd show you, but I can go from here to like over there in like 2 seconds.
Sure.
Just
well, I
little Minecraft.
Yeah, that is kind of dumb.
Also called scumping. For jumper.
I built highways in the Nether using ice and glass, and it took hours and hours and hours and hours, and I had to build every fucking block of it my goddamn self.
How did you put ice in the Nether?
You put it in your inventory and you go to the Nether. It's easy.
Well, usually Nether you can't have water, so that's
no. You can't drop water, but you can drop ice. And if you use packed ice, it's even faster than regular ice. So what I ended up doing was building these 1,000-block hallways to get to different positions of the world, because in the Nether, for every block you travel 8 blocks in the overworld. So that's the point of putting the highways in the Nether in the first place. So
packed ice all right here.
There you go. Yeah. So that's what I did. I found one of those biomes and I built a tunnel to the relative coordinates in the Nether, and then I built a portal at those coordinates, and that took fucking forever. And then I started going through that portal, grabbing all of that fucking packed ice and bringing it back to the Nether and laying down a highway. And basically it was a 3-wide hallway with a block of ice and a space. And then on the sides of the walls was glass. And then I dropped my fucking boat in the middle of that, and you can go like 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's nuts.
I think I'd like Minecraft a lot more doing it this way, where you can set automatons to like just do the stuff for you.
Fuck that, dude. This is cheating. This is totally fucking cheating.
I don't.
The point of Minecraft is to build stuff. You're just conscripting all of that out to fucking NPCs. That's cheating. Come on.
Yeah, no, that's what I want though. Like that's.
It's exactly what you did with your fucking Discord. I know. I know. I'm on to you. I'm not doing it for you, you son of a bitch. I gave you a foundation. You go do the rest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Listen, quiet part out loud.
Oh, goodness sakes. Goofy says, for real, EOD needs to be vacuuming someone's house naked. Oh my goodness, Goofy. No OnlyFans yet. You know what? If we get to 200 subscribers, I will do an OnlyFans.
Bet.
He said it. It's on the VOD. You're fucked.
Yeah.
If I get 200 subscribers, yeah, I don't care. That'll be great.
Yeah, clipping, shipping.
You realize how impossible that is? I mean, I don't think you guys do.
200 subscribers is actually not that much.
Yeah.
It's not enough to pay all of my bills. It's enough to pay a few of them, though. But I mean, I have 100 followers. Like, how am I going to get 200 subscribers?
I mean, that's like 500 and something bucks a month.
No, it's not. It's 200 subscribers would be $2.50 each. It's $2.50 times 2 is 5. Yeah, you're right. That's about $500 a month, right?
Something.
Like I said, that'd be enough to pay a few bills, but not all of them. Okay. Twisted, That is literally false advertising. Okay, you cannot fucking do that. Seriously, dude, you're gonna get me in fucking trouble.
This link. What is this?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
It's cannot be found. Twisted. Are you trolling?
All right. Yeah, I mean, he must be, I guess. I wasn't gonna click the fucking link. I'm not checking to see if that shit's real or not. But
well, I run Linux. Like, I don't even have antivirus or anything.
It's a great link.
Oh god.
Just the right amount of trolling to be enough to make you curious, but not enough to make you go into it.
Silex says, I mean, you have a solid crew here. You have support. Get ready to get naked. Hey, man, you know what? If I gotta eat crow on that one, I'll do it. If you give me fucking 200 subs, I'll fucking do it. I said I would. I'll do it.
Bet.
No, you're not getting diamond.
I don't even know how this shit happened, Silex. I really don't. Like, most of us are just fucking refugees out of fucking CTV's community, and it's just like, shit just fucking snowballed from there. So, I don't fucking know. You know, I'm just fucking chill as fuck. Like, everything I've done, except for getting pissed off at Democrats, has been the exact opposite of what CTV is trying to fucking do for the most part. He gets all fucking, you listen here, you sons of bitches. Like, nah, I don't want to do that. That does not make me happy. So that's not what I'm gonna center my whole fucking thing around.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is how you mine 9 blocks at a time? You fucking cheater! I'm sorry.
Weapon, fuck off.
Oh man.
Can you go straight? Wait, how far down can you go?
I can go all the way down.
It's a negative 60.
Well, I mean, no, not you in the game.
What do you mean?
I want to know how far
down
you can dig.
I can go to 0.
No, it's negative. It's a negative 60 since like 118. There's a recent update.
I can go to like 0.
It used to be, but now it's negative 60. They made the world a lot deeper. They made diamonds a lot harder to fucking find. They made everything a lot harder to fucking get.
A bit hard. Do you know how hard it is?
Shut up, Alesto. I don't want to fucking see it. Don't show me.
That's all I found.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how hard is it?
Well, that doesn't make me feel bad because I have over a stack, bitch. I'm richer than you are. And I don't have an army of automatons.
Well, the automatons don't look for that stuff. That's me, but like, I even have a lucky hammer, and I haven't found that many.
Nice. I have a mine down at negative 58, which is where most of the diamonds are supposed to be. So
this is my miner right here, and she's dug up pretty much all the way down the ground.
We'll go down there and show Grumple the bedrock.
This is a fancy, like, mine. Like, this is...
Oh, hold on, let me offload a bunch of this loot.
I'm watching. It's like stuff has been put together with care.
Yeah, by the machine.
I don't know about that.
Oh shit, I'm not paying attention to chat. Because it says Alesto can go very down. Can confirm. Bandit's in the chat. It's good to see you, Bandit. You have from Portal to Minecraft? This is not me playing, Bandit. This is Alesto. I'm just streaming some music to the Discord chat right now. And Alesto's a fucking cheater at Minecraft. This is not how I play.
I'm not. This is mods.
I still say you're cheating.
This is like...
You asshole! You fucking clipped that? I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
We told you it was gonna get clipped.
I not only clipped it, I downloaded it because this is just how Grumple rolls. I downloaded the clip too, so I have like permanent copy. Whenever it's like literally, actually, whenever, because I'm a professional clipper, but I also download them.
I didn't say what I would do on OnlyFans. I just said I would have one. Okay.
I'm halfway close to making one, but then just send out a picture of my dog once a month.
Don't blow up the fucking geode. Are you serious? Don't do that.
No, I'm mining it.
No. You gotta let the crystals grow out of some of those things. Don't mind all of those things.
Or I just go make my own crystal.
Okay.
You can do that in regular Minecraft. You didn't know that?
Well, yeah, but
no,
it's cooler to go to the geode. I don't know. The caves are really cool in 119, dude. The caves are really much cooler than they used to be.
Some really big ones that are really cool.
Wait, are you riding the waterfall down?
Yeah, that's how you
talk about.
Yeah, that's Minecraft. That's just regular Minecraft. There are no physics in this game. Okay, it's interpretive. But all this is deep slate. So now you've gotten into the new stuff down near the bottom, but you still haven't made it to the fucking bedrock. There's some diamonds right there.
No.
Are those diamonds?
No,
it's emeralds. Uranium?
Did you say uranium?
Yep, there's uranium right here.
There's no uranium in Minecraft.
It's mod.
It very clearly says deep slate uranium ore.
It's because he modded the shit out of the game.
Wait, Alesto? I have a very serious
Yes,
question.
you can make bombs and nukes.
Can you make?
And
so you
can
answered
make-
part of it, but yes, you can make nukes,
like, tanks and
obviously.
stuff like that.
Can you make like rad scorpions?
Probably, dude. There's a mod out there for everything. You can have dinosaurs and all kinds of stupid shit. You just want to make a nuclear bomb. I know. You know what's fun?
So glass as a verb is not supposed to really be a verb, but it has at least 3 meanings.
Oh my goodness. Please do not advocate for violence on my stream.
Oh, I'm not advocating violence. I'm saying definitions of words. It's very different.
You can't do that with stuff there. Twisted. You can make nukes.
So just glass as a verb, it might mean to look at something with a magnified optic. That's one way to glass something.
See, I like the other way of glassing things.
Oh, there's 3 though. And you know what? I forget what number 2 is. But yeah, number 3 is turning sand into glass with heat.
Okay, I gotta pee again.
No.
Bandit says, Grumple, that's glass versus glaze.
I forget what the second... I forget what the second one is, honestly. But no, that's glassing. That's, I mean... Turn something into a parking lot. That's glassing. That's the
Very
number 3
shiny
definition,
parking
though.
lot.
Yeah. Very, very slippery parking lot.
This is a cockroach for the ladies. Yes. Yeah. Wait, drop something. What? I didn't even know that. Oh.
Bandit, the verb is, glazing if you're talking about donuts or windows. Glassing is it's a different thing. And I just came to the conclusion that there were 3 just recently. I forget what number 2 is. You got observing, which is 1. Number 3 is heat plus sand equals glass.
Wait, we're not talking about pooping and peeing?
Forget what number 2 is.
I was gonna say poop.
Looking through optics is glassing, so is turning sand into glass. That's glassing.
Oh, he's got a fucking creeper head on his fucking head, man. Oh, you're such a cheater. I hate you so much. I'm just kidding. I really do. I need to spend some time exploring all the fucking data packs and mods and shit you can do to this game. I haven't even tried yet.
There's a lot of shit you can do with it. I'm
I
in
don't
that
have time
new
for that.
catacomb.
One of y'all figure it out and let me know, please. And then I'll play.
You have to understand a little bit about Minecraft before you fucking start modding it. That's not fair. You can't do that.
Yeah,
I probably
yeah, you
shouldn't
gotta
be doing
like play it for like what 30 hours before you mod it, just so you get the basics and learn how everything works.
Yeah, at least get to the end and kill the Ender Dragon one time. Sure.
How long did it take for just people in general to figure out that there is like a win, like kill the dragon?
They learned it pretty quick. Well, once it was added, they learned it pretty quick.
I was gonna say I don't think that was there at first. It's a zombie.
It's a zombie with armor.
It had green hands, but what?
April says, check the news channel in Discord! Okay, April.
Did you just throw smoke?
I love you.
No, the creeper, when he blows up, he throws smoke. Mainly, I'm just looking for ore. I'm not really doing anything. Back to my little geode.
Oh no.
What? Look at all that stuff.
This does not sound good.
Wait, so I know
What
you can
happened?
make. So I know you can make computers, like rudimentary computers in Minecraft, and you can do like
Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
I
you can
covered
do.
that.
I really
Make
want to know
robots.
how, if
I can make
you
robots.
you can make a nuke.
Yeah, you can make a nuke.
I mean, I think somebody already said that yes.
Yeah, I did. You can.
If you have like basic knowledge of how one works, then you can do that.
Well, there's even like
Oh,
health
Jesus
guides and stuff like
Christ.
that too.
Y'all, it's fucking World War III out here. With fucking balloons. Oh my god. Heavy and fucking Karen are on top of it. Alright, but here, look, we got this from, I got this in the fucking Discord, right? Yeah, you got this in the Discord. So, the rate of expenditure of ammunition in Ukraine now exceeds the possibility of ammo production by NATO countries, according to Stoltenberg. That's the first thing.
Hot.
Not hot. Not cool. Okay, that's why ammo costs so much fucking money, is because of shit like that. But then we have the Sun saying China is sending dozens of spy balloons over Taiwan, and a chilling sign that it is stepping up its plans for invasion.
Oh, good God.
Right?
Not looking good.
Yeah, no shit. China has sent dozens of spy balloons over Taiwan, sparking fears that the global superpower is ramping up its plans to invade Taiwan. Since February, Taiwanese officials claim Chinese military balloon flights have... it's still February, the Sun.
I mean, you could guess that based on just them sending balloons to us to see what the U.S. responds.
Why dozens, Grumple? Why fucking dozens? Since February, Taiwanese officials claim Chinese military balloon flights have intruded their airspace very frequently. The chilling intelligence comes just days after the U.S. ordered its Air Force to shoot down a Chinese spy balloon off the coast of South Carolina. China has, which completely traversed the entire continent of the United States. China has since denied any wrongdoing and claimed it was for weather research. However, the Pentagon claimed it violated
and is not going to do anything. So they are free. They are free to go just take Taiwan at will.
Oh, okay. Okay.
China proved Biden's a bitch, and they have 2 whole years before anybody else is plausibly going to be around.
Which is upsetting because the one country I think we should back is that one.
Taiwan, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Much more than fucking Ukraine.
No, hands down, 100%.
We haven't. This is like in an interview. Biden said we have an obligation to Taiwan, which we don't. We have an obligation to Ukraine because of what the
the Budapest memorandum. The Budapest memorandum.
Thank you. Yeah, I know Twisted's all I'll admit that all the time.
No,
but we do have an obligation to protect Ukraine. We don't for Taiwan. But
You're right, Bandit.
For Ukraine,
It
we
kinda
don't
makes
have
sense.
one, or we have one for Taiwan, not for Ukraine, because it was never
No,
actually
other way
signed.
around. We don't have an obligation to protect Taiwan. We do it for Ukraine because they got rid of their nukes. Because of
Talk
a
about the
promise.
outdated nukes from like the 40s, because that's obsolete to that point.
I mean,
Especially
it
with
was
the missile systems that we gave them and everything.
promises
like that.
made, etc. You know, we did have an obligation. Dude.
Okay.
Okay. Just as we had the Budapest Agreement, we also have the Taiwan Relations Act. It requires the United States to have a policy to provide Taiwan with arms of a defensive character, and to maintain the capacity of the United States to resist any resort to force or other forms of coercion that would jeopardize the security or the social or economic system or of the people of Taiwan.
Biden, can you just go into a bunker where no one comes you for the
Yeah, because that's gonna stop the Chinese from fucking invading Taiwan. I don't think that's gonna do it, dude. But Chinese jets enter Taiwan airspace during ongoing spy balloon tensions with the United States. Nearly 24 Chinese military planes and warships were detected in the Taiwan Strait on Monday, and 11 of Beijing's aircraft crossed the median line separating the two countries, Taiwan's defense ministry said.
Taiwan.
The intrusion into the buffer zone happened after the United States Navy and Marines announced on Saturday that they were conducting joint military exercises in the South China Sea. Relations between Washington and Beijing have become even more strained after a Chinese spy balloon flew over. Okay. But holy fuck, dude.
No, hold on. For anyone who doesn't see that there's going to be a problem here, they're fucking stupid. Do we not realize that they are quote unquote weather? Anyone who believes they're doing weather research, they're full of shit. We obviously know
I don't think anybody believes that. Honestly,
no. Well, you know, there has to be someone out there who believes it. So
yeah, those people ride. You know, the windows taste like bacon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Good night, Jen. It was good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, but the problem.
Keep it sexy, Jen.
The problem that I see here is that no one that China has a very China has a plan that we don't know about. They have one. We don't know what it is, but they have one, and it's probably very dangerous. If they go after Taiwan, good God.
I am be angry now. No me hurt when stairs fell down.
Hold on.
Taiwan does do a lot of stuff for the United States as well. So
hold on.
Chip factories.
Go ahead.
Semiconductors.
Hold on. We're gonna be more in debt than we already are, because probably what's gonna happen is that we're gonna have to feed more money into Taiwan, or possibly even give troops. Which I hope it doesn't go there, but
wait, give?
Where we send troops? Where we send troops?
We already sent people to Ukraine. They're homies, so yeah, it's a little null and void.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hopefully they're the fruitcakes, but yeah.
Z, there's a huge United States military presence in Southeast Pacific. A lot of that is in South.
A lot of Marine Corps.
A lot of that is in South Korea. A lot of that is in Japan, and some of it is in Taiwan. So we have a military presence there already. When you talk about giving troops.
Yeah, no, I already
so
has
no,
one.
No, the reason why I know that
Army,
is
one Air Force, and I want to say 7 Marine bases.
Yeah.
But Courtney Hansen, McTee, Kinzer.
The Marine Corps doesn't build bases, Grumple. The Navy does.
I mean, if it says camp, that means Marine stuff, and it's Marines on it. And I'm not sure what you're saying.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, nerd's gonna nerd.
And the reason why I know that is because one of my friends is actually on the
Fuck you, little baby.
is on the U.S. Ronald Reagan ship as we speak right now. he's coming back in September, so I'm glad to have that. He's back.
Wait, is that the 26th Mew? Hang on, which one's Ronald Reagan?
Navy.
No, I mean, I know, just which.
Sorry.
The Mews go on, yes. My ass rides in naval equipment, yes. That's correct.
I thought it was the fucking Space Force, dude. The USS Ronald Reagan was a fucking spacecraft.
No, it's.
I'm fucking with Easy. All right, this is it Nimitz class? Yeah, Nimitz class carrier. Very good. So those never travel without a gigantic fucking battle group. I mean, it's essentially a rolling, steamroll your whole fucking country fucking amount of artillery.
You got a lot of Marines.
Of course.
Just waiting, just like wanting to do something.
You probably have a bunch of fucking Navy on there too that want to do something.
Yeah.
Of course they do.
I don't think nobody joins the Marine Corps just for like money or anything.
So is it because of like pure masochism or something?
Yeah, fanaticism's more like it.
So so the Army and the Navy are the only two branches of military. Do y'all know this?
Yeah, no, that's actually false.
Or is a cult?
And see, that's not true.
Okay. I've heard that before, but I was
no. The Marine Corps is a corps. It's why we call it the Marine Corps, and the Air Force is its own branch of the military. Yes, it is.
Air Force is a corporation. Marine Corps is a cult. Yeah, I mean that was the joke. It's a joke. Everything's.
We're not talking. If you're talking to DoD people, they get it, Grumful, but regular people don't. Okay, I'm just trying to clarify.
I only recently realized I mostly all only speak in satire and sarcasm and riddles, and I don't know if that's great for communication.
It's not. It's terrible for that.
Yeah.
You have to be selective.
So it's okay.
You have to be selective. Oh my goodness.
I can't get there. I don't know. I'm too old to change.
Okay, Bandit says, don't you dare besmirch Ronaldus Magnus. Is that what we call that ship? Bandit says also it's a Gerald class aircraft carrier. That's incorrect, Bandit. It is a Nimitz class carrier. I just looked it up.
Wobbly,
What is the difference classification?
It's a hobby though.
I think the Gerald Ford class is newer. I'm pretty sure. You tell me, Grumple. You're closer to the Navy than I am.
What the class of? No fucking idea, dude.
Yeah, no. The Gerald Ford is the newer class of carrier. Yeah, that's what it is.
Fuck you, you little zombie little bitch. I'm gonna abort you out of this world.
That's atrocious.
So if you look real close, it has sharp angles on it, I think, to deflect radar in disseminating ways. The tower's not as big, so it doesn't appear as well as a Nimitz class would, I guess. So this is among our stealth craft, or stealth naval craft. That's why they built this carrier.
To comment on this, to like get a real take, because I mean Harriers take off from boats.
Yeah, sure they do. That's what they were designed for. Sonic says, shit, just got hit with the ad. I never subbed myself, but for EOD, I'll one for sub someone. Oh, Silax, you do that shit to BX too. Don't give me that. Don't act like I'm special. This is just a principle of yours. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. But whatever. I'll do it. I don't care. I think I think there's a little bit of money in the fucking PayPal account.
You are negotiating with terrorists right now.
No, I'm not. He's always done it this way. It's fine. 1 for 1. There you go. Now you gotta give somebody else one. Figure out somebody who hasn't fucking subbed yet. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you show favoritism to one streamer, you're not really doing it for all streamers.
Yeah.
I said what I said.
Well, that doesn't track with what I said, which is that he does this to everybody.
Actually, I take that back. I rarely fix cars. I do build them though, but I generally don't have time to fix.
Alex, what sub are we talking about? Because I know April wants a sub.
Wants a sub or wants two sub?
That's why I asked for clarification on the sub.
There you go, Z. Alex just skipped to the sub to Mind a Z. Thank you, Alex.
Thanks, Alex.
Easy. Now you're his sub. You're his bitch.
I'm fine with that.
You're fine to being someone else's bitch? Wow. That was easy.
I was being funny.
Hey, no kink shame here, Alesto.
Not kink shaming. Hey, did I say anything wrong with it?
It's wrong for you to mine 9 blocks at once. It's fucking cheating.
You know what?
Subbing
You know
for
what?
somebody else,
When you get mods, then you can talk. Until then, you shut your mouth.
Fuck you, Alesto.
Oh.
Are you seriously asking if you're not shutting your mouth while you're talking to us?
Like, no, I forgot. I'm where I'm a mod and where I'm not.
Oh, you're trying to do mod shit in here is what you're trying to do. Okay, let me.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. I just if you're not a mod, shut your mouth. And I was like, wait.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Draft, not in here.
Oh God.
Grumple, I demoted you. You kept muting the other Marines in the fucking chat the other night, and you didn't fucking say a word to me about it. You didn't say anything to anybody about it. I looked at the fucking audit log, and I'm like, oh, that's why he was fucking snickering. So now, no, you're not a fucking mod. I made a whole nother role just because of you.
Oh wait, no, in Discord. No, wait, hang on.
And you were the first honorary member of it. So congratulations.
Hold on, EOD. It needed to happen either way, so don't blame Grumple. You hate.
That's not true. He kept muting Devil Dog and fucking Milwaukee. Like, there's no reason to fucking fuck with Devil Dog except the fact that he's a Marine and you're a Marine, and that's okay. It went in your own damn Discord, but then like I didn't get a chance to fucking talk to Devil Dog as much as I wanted to fucking talk to him, and then so you're fucking with me now. So now you're not a mod, but you are a confidant, and you can jump in and out of the live chat anytime you like. So there's that.
Diamond.
So that was
Diamonds. We found some. You gotta go lower, Lesto. You gotta go down to fucking negative 58. I'm telling you. Negative 58. Negative 58.
Why? Hang on. Why would I mute Devil Dog? Doesn't even make sense.
I don't know, dude, but it was in the audit log. You kept fucking with everybody, and I'm like, well,
what day was that?
It doesn't matter. Are you gonna remember?
Probably not, but I want to know ish.
Exactly.
I don't remember.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm not mad at you. Okay, but I did take your sword. That's all.
You be thy swordless now.
Yeah, you're swordless. You just got thrown.
How do you, Silex, how do you do it when you get on voice with 3 bitches? How do you keep thinking straight? Silex, I do this way too often. I don't know. I'm very used to these folks. Z and Alesto and Grumple are good friends, so it's all good. Wait, we lost Grumple. Where did he go? He left. He got mad. He's mad now.
Yeah. I don't know if he made him mad or if he just lost connection, because he has been doing that before, where he just randomly just lose connection.
That's true. Linux.
Yeah. Linux.
Bandit says, for your information, too soon to comment exactly to say there's a mass shooting at Michigan State. Yeah, I know. I read a little bit about that, Bandit. It seems like a nothing burger to me. It's a gun violence incident. It's not a mass shooting. But they're going to make it out to be a mass shooting because it happened near a college campus, and they want to fuel this fucking gun control debate as much as they fucking can. It's garbage.
It's fucking annoying.
Discord froze!
The best way to fight someone with a gun is with another gun. Equal opportunist.
Yep.
Twisted says, if you don't control your gun, you won't hit your target. That's very true. Ben said, true, my bad. That's why I said too soon to comment. Right. That's what I'm saying, man.
You know what was funny is that I was watching this video on Buzzsprout, no, YouTube something. Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you saying, Z? Like you trailed off and then like you didn't finish your sentence.
Well, I know one second. I gotta find the video. One second.
Oh, okay. You're looking for something. All right.
Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, it was the Babylon Bee. AR-15 goes on trial for murder. It was funny. Pretty much, the attorney was like, was pretty much they were saying like, oh, the gun just got up by itself and shot it by itself. I was like, you're making a stupid argument. It was funny, but it was just stupid. I lost 20 brain cells when I watched it.
Just 20, huh?
Yeah, 20.
Probably lose 20 every time I take a drink of my beer, honestly.
So, if you're watching, you see this little like oval boomerang shape? This is the NUKED system, which is just fucking massive.
Right.
You see
It's really not. That's not even that big, man. This is a.
No, I've seen bigger, but like, holy shit, this is big.
It's big. It's big compared to the old cave generation. Welcome back, Grumble.
Yeah.
How are you?
Like, look at all this. I would show you on my map here, but I can't.
Hey.
Gotta get MCA selectors so we can see more of your world.
I don't even do.
Well, like I
much
can
as a
zoom
mod.
out.
Like, the only thing I do is, or what I want to only do is like when people are obviously doing toss stuff and wherever. I don't. Why would I? I mean, messing with Milwaukee, that's, I mean, normal. But why would I have muted Double Dog?
I don't know, dude.
I think it was the night that they were going at each other for if Milwaukee's actually the Marine or not.
Oh, because of their. Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
That tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Which I.
Z knows the lore.
If that may have been doing actual mod stuff, like moderating the conversation type of thing. No big. I don't want it though.
Okay, then why are we so worried about it?
We're not.
Groovy.
I was just trying to recount figure out something that happened that I don't remember, but it's vaguely coming back, and that very much tracks because they do have beef.
I know. I hate that.
And I may have been. That's probably what happened there. No biggie though, man.
Well, I'll tell you what my impression was is that you were just fucking with them because they're fucking Marines, and I'm like, you know, and I'm like,
no, that I wouldn't. I don't. That's not something that I'm. No, not at all. The only thing that makes sense is that they were having some kind of beef thing, and if there's a recording of it where if there's a VOD,
there might be.
I would love to see that particular thing. Not like, hey, give me a sword back or nothing. I don't care, dude. I just want to see what happened.
Ultimately,
for me,
I might be able to find it. Okay, and then if I do, I'll send it to you in a DM or something. All right, but
I appreciate that. Thank you, but no, don't feel obligated.
At the end of the fucking day, I feel like I got a little fucking trigger happy on modding people in the first place, and it's not necessary to have so many points of authority running around all over the fucking place in my mind. At least not presently. As that need increases, you're on the list, okay? But for now, I think it ought to go the other way in general, and it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with what happened between Devil Dog and Milwaukee that I'm talking about, okay? That was on my mind in general at the fucking time. And then I saw that, and then I thought about what had happened that night, and to me it was just a funny thing that was kind of silly and playing around, because they weren't that bad with each other from what I could fucking hear and from what I understood between their communications. There wasn't a lot happening that needed to be fucking modded, okay? But I looked through that audit log and I saw mute, all coming from you against Devil Dog in fucking Milwaukee, and I'm like, why? And you didn't say a fucking word to me about it. You didn't say shit to me about it, and I'm like, okay, so he's just fucking with them, and so why? This is exactly why I don't need this many fucking mods. And so I thought about it, and I'm like, okay, fine. Then we need a way for people to get in here who aren't mods. So that I made a new rule. So
I agree with you 100%, and I feel like I made the same mistake. Because, like, how many mods do I have now on the Discord?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not just mods. You made us fucking admins, you dipshit. Like, all of those people can come in there and completely fuck everything up, dude. You guys go to fucking Grumple's Discord. Go to Grumple's Discord and make a channel for yourself right now. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I'm kidding. But this is something that you made possible by granting those privileges to everybody. So that's kind of silly.
I'm not interested in having any more authority anymore. I'm done.
It's not fun. Like, yeah, being a mod isn't fun for anything. It's work.
It can be. Generally, it doesn't mean a fucking thing, dude. Generally, in channels where I'm mod, I don't do fucking anything. Unless somebody comes in and wants to be a fucking dickhead. Now I've got to do something.
Yeah, that's same, which I don't understand why. I don't know why I would have done that, but I'm not saying I didn't.
Like I said,
I have no idea.
I interpreted it the way I did and reacted the way I did. Ultimately,
it's fine.
Reducing the mod staff had been on my mind for a while. So it's really nothing personal to you, okay?
We're still friends. It's okay.
All right, I love you, Grumple.
I don't want more responsibility. I have plenty enough.
Well, good. Then I've helped you in that endeavor.
Yes. It was a good thing.
Don't know what happened drama earlier, but I have EOD's back, says Silex. It's all good. There's no drama. Okay? This is really none. It's very minute. Even if there was any, it's nothing to fucking worry about. Okay? It's really nothing. It's just, like I said, I wanted to reduce the mod staff in the first fucking place. I don't like the idea that everybody is got this sort. It's just not necessary. It doesn't need to be that way. And the last thing I want to see when I come to my Discord is mostly fucking mods. I really don't. There should be 2 or 3, and that's it. Ideally, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
That's not even a hot take. That's I agree. And then only adding ones when you need.
Sure.
It feels like
when your community grows, that's all you do is.
Yeah.
When your community grows, add people who you draw, add 1 or 2 people. When
Stop
you
simping, Silax.
I'm not sure what the ratio is.
I like it. I like it when Silex is nice to me, rather than opposing everything I have to say. That's because April is boss. That's right. That's April's new name.
And hang on.
That's another geode.
I don't have a sword, so I can't make a poll. Make a poll for should Grumple unblock Silex.
Okay. You know what, Grumple?
On Twitch.
You can have a sword in there. I don't care. Fuck with those people. Don't fuck with people in my fucking voice chat.
I hate this.
I'm doing the poll. Relax. I'll do the poll.
Okay. But I have a stick, so it's okay. My stick. It's like my wife.
My wife. Okay, there's a poll in the chat, everybody. Vote in the poll.
A little goofy. If it's probably more like a machete. If it's me.
Alesto, are you reading the Twitch chat?
I can.
The Silex, whoever said I am simping can fuck off. Dude, he's amazing. He has shit beliefs that I disagree with 100%. But as a person, he's a good dude.
I just said you should save your simping for BX Bullet. That's
true.
We know you have a limited amount of simpage. Just looking out for you.
It's a limited resource. I mean, you can only. It's like kind of like, you know, you must construct more pylons.
Yep.
That didn't even make sense. Why did I say it?
StarCraft 2 reference. You must construct more pylons.
StarCraft 1 reference, you nerd.
There were pylons in StarCraft 2. Shush.
There was, but there was pylons in the first one too. The one that arguably started the franchise.
StarCraft 2 is superior.
Oh, I'm leaving. No, fuck you. That is bullshit.
I love the fucking. I didn't play StarCraft 1. That's fair. I didn't play StarCraft 1. I played StarCraft 2 fucking campaign though. That was amazing to me. That's the best RTS campaign I've ever played.
So there was little bits and pieces I didn't like about the campaign itself, but it was good. It wasn't bad.
It was excellent.
Like the Hive, whenever they started making like Kerrigan as a Hive as an expansion, that's the one I didn't like it. Because it just didn't make sense. It didn't go with the story.
Funny story. The some of the mods for StarCraft, I think 2, were hot. There was like multiplayer mods that were just.
Oh yeah, we
know,
made
more
maps
fun.
and shit like that.
Because I'm not Korean, so I wasn't as good at competitive StarCraft. My actions per minute were lacking.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't really know the...
To counteract your Command and Conquer was good. I'm going to say Dune was good.
Dune? You mean Emperor Battle for Dune?
Yep.
That was...
The RTS one that was back in the early 2000s?
That was a fucking Command and Conquer ripoff, dude. It was a reskin.
I don't know about that. Because it had story to it. It wasn't just like a straight rip. And if you want to go with that, like Red Alert, that Command and Conquer was a ripoff of Red Alert, if you're going to follow down that path.
Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. That's the Command and Conquer I played, was Red Alert 2, actually. I always go for I wait for them to fucking refine the formula, and then I go for it. Why do you keep going up? Go down. You're supposed to go down. Negative 58 is what I told you.
Yeah, no. Look, I've got no space.
All right. Oh my God, what is that?
Oh, you hurt. Ow, you hurt.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's called the Snowblade.
That is not part of the regular game. All right, you killed it. Good job.
That's a mod. He
But
hurt.
Discord says I'm disconnected, but patching me back in. But I can still. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna connect
Yeah.
new VPN endpoint.
It's always a fun technological adventure with fucking Grumple, dude.
Yeah. It's always who can have the first technical difficulty, but Grumple, Grumple always wins.
This guy back. Minecraft? What the fuck, says Black? No, this is Lesto playing Minecraft. This is not how regular people play Minecraft. This is how cheaters play Minecraft.
It's not cheating.
If you're not cheating, you're not winning.
I am playing a modded Minecraft with a bunch of like accessory mods that are like better, like quality of life.
This is what I mean, I could play this.
Mining 9 blocks at once is not quality of life. That's cheating.
9 at once? I have one.
No, it's saving time.
Good lord, man.
Time, dude.
God, you have no life.
I value my time. Now I'm spending my time with y'all right now, so I mean, maybe feel the compliment. I value my time more than money. 100%.
Well, never mind. I was gonna say something, but I'm not going to.
I was gonna say, like, don't play video games then. What are you doing?
say what I generally don't.
No, I'm not gonna say it out of respect. And it wasn't demeaning or anything, but the live stream is on. That's why I'm not saying it.
Okay, I guess I appreciate that.
Hey, at least we have some respect for the streamer. Some people don't.
Oh, indeed. Like those fuckheads who came in here and fucking dinged the shit out of you. See, like that shit was fucked, dude.
I know.
I swear, I think that was
me, but they didn't ding you.
I know. I'm so confused by that.
And I'm a 122 viewer, Andy. That's the funny part.
What happened?
I know. That's the confusing part.
On a good day.
We get 20, 30 people in here sometimes.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Generally 10.
Yeah. So Alessa, we got the Discord got hate rated, and I got banned because of it. And they just said a bunch of derogatory slurs. You can imagine what they said.
Inward.
Yeah. And,
like on your stream, you were streaming and they said it?
Yeah, he was streaming, I was streaming, and the motherfuckers come in here and did it while we were in open chat. That's why we're not in open chat anymore. We're not doing the open chat anymore. It's for off-stream activities.
Yeah. Yeah. And I went out to go take the dog out, and I come back and I was like, oh, log back in. And I was like, okay. Tried logging back in, and then I was like, okay, that didn't work. And I was like, so I checked my email and I was like, oh, you got a 7-day suspension. I was like, fucking great.
Right? That's fucked up, man. I mean, did you challenge it? Did it last 7 days?
It lasted, yeah. They would not accept it. I was like,
wait, so you got banned for a week?
Yeah, I got banned for a week.
I love how someone can have legitimate sex on Twitch and not get like a 4-day ban. Or it was like 3 or 4 day ban.
Which was the same day, if you recall. Mine was for 3 days.
I know.
For adult nudity, which was the like horrific pictures that somebody DM'd me in Discord, and it was my own fault for I believe it. Zonia was trying to like go to bat for me and whatever, but like no, it's my own fault for having Discord on while live.
Yeah.
I tend to not try. I try not to show the client. I just pop the voice chat out, and that's all anybody sees.
Yeah, that's the correct way to do it, and or then capture that and overlay it or whatever. Mine doesn't work for that right now, but for whatever reason that night, I had the full ass client on the full screen capture, and yeah, there was some really gross pictures that did involve nudity. I'm actually not sure if there was nudity.
There had to have been. What was the ban for?
It was for adult nudity.
Then it had to have been nudity. They don't really throw that around.
I'm not sure if there was genitals. There was definitely like gaping wide open, being spread apart with hands, like
yummy.
But doing bad, like it was really gross pictures.
I mean, I'll never forget that one night fucking CTV got fucking raided where some dude came in with some sickening fucking gay porn,
Oh, I remember that. Oh, God.
And it's like a naked dude sitting in a pile of shit, jacking off and ejaculating. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck, dude?
Can you breathe?
It was nasty. It was the nastiest shit I ever saw. And I've seen goatsy.com. Okay, do not look that up. That's disgusting.
I don't think it exists anymore, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, don't. Just don't.
That was similar, except there was like biological functions happening while being spread apart. And I don't want to like. Let's move on.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
next
I'm sorry.
topic, Next.
Wait, I dug into that fucking rabbit hole. That's my bad. What is it?
No one knows. This is a spider egg.
That does not exist.
It's in Biomes of Plenty mod.
Oh, it says so. Interesting.
This is interesting.
If you smash it, does it turn into like a billion spiders?
It turns into, it can go anywhere from 1 spider to 5.
Oh,
it's a
like little
random
tiny
roll.
itty bitty spiders.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
All right, Grumble. Grumble.
Yeah, they attack you.
Yes.
We did not get a lot of votes. However, the consensus of chat is that no, you should not unblock Silax.
Okay, not gonna do then. Outstanding. Which I didn't even see the So I have your stream pulled up in a regular ass browser too, but I didn't even see the poll.
That's a problem with your browser and Twitch, homie.
It might have been disconnected at that, like exactly when it happened.
It should have popped up even when you rejoined or whatever, but
you know what? It should have. You're right.
Exclusive email documents revealed Tangle Web on Amazon connections surrounding Defense Cloud contract.
Blackjing, it was goatsy.cx, I think, which was one
don't
of the
tell.
very
No,
first,
it's
like,
don't.
top-level domains
It's, we're done with this. No,
for outside
don't do that.
of the normal, .com, .org, .mil, .gov.
Right. Also known as the dark web, which is a complete fucking misnomer.
NBA finds Brooklyn Nets player Cam Thomas $48,000 for gay slur in TNT interview.
Wobbly Links is a text-only browser, and it is great if that's what you want.
That is the only reason you want that is if you're scraping websites, dude. Selenium and Links is a great combination if you want to scrape content, for sure. Okay, I gotta go get a beer. Don't stop talking about goatsy. Talk about goats. Tell us about goats in Minecraft, Lesto.
Well, I haven't found any goats in Minecraft, but there's emus. And each time I find them, I just do the little giggle like Australia just cries.
There are not fucking emus in fucking Minecraft. That's a fucking mod.
There is emus in Minecraft with the mod. Here, I could show you the bestiary. I have a book that has a bestiary on it. Like, it shows all the animals.
A bestiary?
No, it's called a bestiary, not a
Is it a
bestiality.
I didn't. Well,
Oh, good God,
bestiality.
Bandit. Oh, good God, Bandit.
Bestiality.
Bandit, if I may. So the plural. Okay. Much like elves, leaves, knives, dwarves, the plural, or smurfs, the plural for MILF is MILVs.
Yeah,
and that's your public service announcement for the month.
Alright, so here is all the animals in this world. And the reason there's a lot more than you would see is because of a mod. It's called Alex's mod. And has a bunch of different animals in it. So you have a grizzly bear, you have a roadrunner. I've seen a couple of these. I've never seen this fucking guy. I have no idea.
Bone serpent.
Please
Yeah.
continue, Alesto.
Gazelle, crocodile, fly, hummingbird. I've seen all these. I've seen orca. I've seen the sunbird. I've seen gorillas. Yes.
You've seen a
they have
swordfish
gorillas.
skeleton?
Yeah, I've seen them. This is a nether creature. This is a desert creature. I've never seen this thing. I'm assuming it's in the underworld because of the name.
The long lost
I've
cousin
seen
of
a
what?
hammerhead. I've seen a Komodo dragon. I've seen a monkey. I've seen these guys. They're kind of a bitch. Little centipedes or big centipede. I've never seen a warped toad.
Wait,
I've seen
the thing that looks like a lobster is a centipede?
This right here. This is a
says
lobster.
it says lobster,
But this is a
but it looks like
centipede.
a lobster. Oh, you were just moving around too fast. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. This is a Mimicube. I've never seen them before. This is a
Looks like
raccoon.
a roach.
If you've never seen them before, how are they in your book?
Because I crafted this book to tell me all of the animals.
Because
You're such a cheater. You're such a cheater. Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Hold on, Alesta. Did you craft it, or did someone else craft it?
Or did the mine
okay.
craft it?
No, I.
Oh.
Okay.
Was there a Minecraft involved?
I'm making sure. Because
So
we
I've never
know-
seen a soul vulture. I've seen a leopard. I've never seen a specter. I think this is the one where he comes out when you're sleepy at night.
You're not sleeping. You're not sleeping.
All right.
No, and that's not what it's called, though.
Everybody, don't worry. This is all still a green screen.
So
It's a green screen now.
so you're gonna see me get raided. It won't turn daylight. Fuck off.
Oh no, it's not either. You're in your damn laundry room. Are you out of the bunker now? Really? Oh
It's a
shit,
green
man.
screen.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
It's far too clear for that.
Yeah.
Ray
Take a
Barbarian.
good picture, then just set it as the background chroma.
Fake news.
Come here, Barbarian. Come hit.
Barbarians?
Yeah, the
Is
Barbarians.
that like
I'm
some
getting
shit from
raided.
Thundercats?
Sure.
Narf?
No, they look like piglins.
There we go.
You can't touch
Is
me.
Is snow normal in like unmodded
Yes,
Minecraft?
this is normal.
Yeah, it depends on where you are. You got to be in the right place, and you got to be high enough usually.
It requires you to smoke weed, or
No, to have a high enough elevation, Grumple.
Oh God.
Up in the mountains.
Up the mountains.
I remember you in the mountains.
Mm.
Oh, that was a deep cut. Actually, that was from Ulduar.
I know what you're talking about.
Get it?
Oh, fucking Warcraft. Yeah.
It was one of the more creative boss fights, honestly.
I stopped playing Warcraft a long time ago. That shit's addicting. I can't do
quit 3 times. And
it. Right? You're in Warcraft Anonymous now, right?
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
The
shit,
thing-
man.
The thing that they got right was exquisitely crafted goals that could be completed and put a check in the box.
Unfortunately, every MMO ever made since World of Warcraft has absolutely mimicked the fuck out of that formula to the end of time. And they've worn it the fuck out, if you ask me.
That's true, but I mean, it still it scratches that itch that all people have about get something done, which I think everybody really baseline does have about. I think most, like the song, I think most people are good. I think most people want to get stuff done. Generally.
See, that's what's fun about Minecraft. Getting something done usually means building something yourself, Alesto.
I mean, I am building something. I have to build the slaves to
He's
build my
building the community
of indentured servants, yes.
build the buildings, which I mean that's what I would rather do.
Ay.
It lets me do a people thing, which I mean And then that makes a physical thing happen. That's leadership.
Did you see what we were covering earlier, Grumple, about the reporter who got arrested in the Ohio press conference?
I did not see that, no. I got home pretty late.
Well, apparently, a major general of the
I'm gonna die.
of the National Guard of Ohio approached and harassed a reporter and told him to get the fuck out. And he didn't like what the general had to say, and the state troopers didn't like that he didn't like what the general had to say, and so he got arrested.
Reporter got arrested for disagreeing with a National Guard general nerd?
Yes. It was kind of fucked up. It was very quick, actually.
Like First Amendment wants to take place, or I'm not sure how to say that really, but
that's close enough.
Actual First Amendment.
First Amendment infringement, yeah. But it seemed like to me. He got let out of jail like the next day, but it was a fucked up fucking incident. I don't know. But they were at a press conference. That's the other thing. It's not like the reporter was just out of the blue fucking invading the governor's address to the people or anything. And you just died, Alesto, you suck.
State of the state address or something? I mean, it said governor, so.
Yeah, no, it was
like during a state of the state address, or
the state of the state address.
Yeah, no, state of the state. It's
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna die a lot to
President
these guys. They hurt.
So do
a lot of damage.
State of the Union governors generally give a state of the state address.
Have you read the news recently, Grumble?
Public. No.
Okay. There was a big train derailment in Ohio, and it involved a lot of toxic, noxious, carcinogen chemicals. That's what the press conference was about the train derailment.
Oh. Okay, I do remember hearing you say something about the train derailment thing.
Yeah. It was just a fucked up incident. I don't really want to go back over it. Silex is apologizing to April. He says, sorry the relationship didn't work out, but glad it's okay. You know what I mean? It's all good, says April. Yeah. She's in a fucked up fucking relationship for sure. And not the one that her and I share. Although that one is a little bit fucked up.
But also no panties.
Indeed. We appreciate that aspect of it. Yeah, free balling is superior to wearing underwear. Yes.
Just
I don't
everybody
know.
free balling. Donald ducking it.
Oh.
Don't die, dude. What are you doing? Eat something. Eat the steak. Eat the steak. Eat the steak.
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit too.
Yeah, that snow didn't help.
Why are there zombies in your like ice town thing?
Because it's night.
Is that how that works?
And the undead and everything come out at night. Can I sleep?
So you
Why can't
either
I
fight 'em
sleep?
or stay inside a building? Is that
They'll break the door.
Oh.
So like, just stop making me love you so much, even though we disagree on everything except for no panties.
Well, I meant EOD wearing no panties.
Yeah, I don't wear panties. This is true.
There we go. EOD is panty free.
Indeed. There's a panty free zone in my house. Unless you're my mom.
How did we get to
You did say your house is a panty-free zone, so that did include your mom.
No. See, I just made an exception for her. Okay, so just chill the fuck out with that.
I don't want to know about my mom's panty situation.
I don't either. That's why I made an exception. It doesn't matter. If she wants to free ball it, she can free ball it. She wants to wear panties, she can wear panties. It's okay.
I misunderstood. Never mind. So, back in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, it's a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Beautiful day to something.
To be a SEAL Team 6 fucking covert operative fucking assassin.
Won't you be mine?
Oh god, what was Mr. Rogers' fucking military experience? I mean, he had some sort of fucking SOCOM shit going on, didn't he?
He did not have sleeves. No. I did look into it a little bit, like the full story on Fred Rogers. I saw his entire testimonial before Congress to get funding back for his show, which is fucking badass. But Bob Ross was Air Force. He was stationed in Alaska. That's where he got the inspiration to start painting. Fred Rogers, I don't remember. I don't think he was military at all.
No, I'm sure of it. He was a little bit, in some way. I think it was a Navy. I could have swore he was a SEAL, dude. I swear to Bob.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't an operator, if that's what you mean.
Oh, really? Although Rogers did not serve his country in the armed services, he served through dedication to children and their education. Yeah, okay. That's crap. He was a Navy SEAL. I don't believe it. The government's just trying to cover it up.
EOD, just for quickie. Okay, you remember Blue's Clues?
That guy was fucking military?
Nobody knows. He vanished soon after 9/11 and then showed up like in the last year.
Oh shit.
I remember because he can't say anything about it, but people are speculating that he is some type of operative. Because he was gone for like, what, 20 years?
It's a meme. It's a joke. Because why would he be doing a kid's show if he was active duty anything? But the timeline kind of matches. And the memes kind of track.
Well, you got to think about it though. Just because you're an operator or whatever you do doesn't mean you enjoy that. You just do it as a job, and then you do something that you enjoy that you can fund. So maybe he was an operator and just really liked teaching kids.
I mean, I respect. I love teaching kids too. It's ridiculous. I have so much patience. It's uncanny. But I don't.
It's different with kids though. Like with adults and kids. Adults, you can lose your temper and everything real quick. With kids, you're like very cherishable.
No,
I'm not saying you.
I would choke out and like that. But no, kids is like I have.
Yeah, you want
patience.
hold their hand and shit.
My kids especially, but. What is this thing you're hitting?
This is called a grave right here.
It says what.
Son of a bitch.
That's you have a mod where it says what the thing you're looking at is.
Yes, and it also says what mod it belongs to, which I didn't notice at first, but that's cool.
We're underneath mine colonies, Minecraft.
It's really good. Wait, is that a? Hang on. There's a table saw.
That's a stone grinder. Yeah, cutter, whatever. Okay, Grumple, you have kids. There's a thing I wanted to ask you about. There's a baby box in Kentucky and several other states around the country, apparently. Okay, so baby box. It's literally like a, you know, when you would go to like Blockbuster after hours and drop off a video that you had to return. And there's like a box on the outside of the building, and you just open the box and drop the video in, and then.
Yes.
I'm asking Grumple.
Okay, I understand what you're talking about now.
Yeah. So there's a baby box like at fire stations in Kentucky, where you can take your baby, your live human child, who is less than 30 days old, and deposit it into this baby box, and that's essentially relinquishing it to CPS.
I don't like it, but I mean, That's
It's fucking nuts to me. Like, how are we doing this?
called the Moses Law in most states, I think, because Moses put him in a little basket and.
No, you're talking about Abraham
down the river.
Oh well, all right, yeah. I'm thinking of Abraham. That's who I'm fucking thinking of. He wanted to sacrifice Isaac to God, and God was like, "Yeah, no, you don't got to do that." But there's nobody there to tell those people that they don't have to fucking do that. All they gotta do is just drop the baby in the fucking bin and walk away. It's nuts.
I'd rather that than abortion.
Yes.
I know. Yeah, me too.
But depending on when the box is looked at, it could be an abortion.
There's a silent alarm attached to the box. That's why it's at a fire station. There's always someone there.
Yeah.
But no, Bandit. Moses did not try to sacrifice Isaac. That was Abraham. Thank you for trying to correct me and being wrong again. Holy shit.
Wait, didn't he kill Isaac?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I don't. I'm not.
I'm pretty sure he came to the instant where he was gonna, and God came down and said no. Don't do that.
That sounds plausible. And I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right, but what Grumble's talking about is that yes, Moses was sent downstream by a Hebrew mother, and was picked up by the Pharaoh's family. Yeah. And the Pharaoh's wife was stricken with the beauty of the baby and took him into their family. Yes, that is true.
That's why I believe it's called the Moses Law in most localities.
Okay.
Yes, Silex. Yes.
Brandon says it's Moses because instead of letting the child be butchered, he was passed on to a willing mother. Okay, so yes, it's the Moses Law. Fine. That's not what I was talking about. My concept of why this is wrong was the story of Abraham. That's what I was trying to say, Bandit, not that the law was incorrectly named.
I don't like that it's a thing, but I much prefer it to abortion. 100%. Like, no, wait, what are the kids? No cap. That's what the kids say.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything kids say mean?
No cap? Really?
Yeah, that's a thing that they say, and I've heard it a few times, so I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Is it not?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, are we really gonna have this conversation?
I'm 36 years old. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna give you a hint. If you want to have that conversation with me, you want to go find a doctor because it's the only person I'm gonna argue with.
Okay.
Can get into. I'm pretty sure
Because
even on
most
EOGs,
doctors agree
what I can
with
say
what
is
I
Silex
say
can
about
get
a
into
fucking
voice
abortion.
anytime.
No, Silex cannot right now. However, if Silex comes into the Discord and wants to, he can. However, he also said that he would never do that. So, what I will tell you, Silex, as I read your question for the clarity of anyone looking at the VOD, is that, so all you guys in chat, why are you saying you know what a woman should do with her body? I'm not saying that I know what a woman should do with her body, Silex. What I'm saying is that I know what a man should do with the sanctity of life, which is respect it. And when I say man, I mean humans, okay? And so the first thing that we have to understand is that a fetus is a human being. Is it a fully developed human being? No. But is it an amoeba? No. So is a single cell human being at the point of gestation a human being or an amoeba? Is it a clump of cells? Is it a thing? Or is it a human being? It's a human being. It's unequivocally a human being. By every definition of biology that we can fucking reasonably rely on, it is a human being. And therefore, in being a human being, it has a right to life. We have to respect that right to life. That is first and foremost. Should abortion be legal? Should abortion be illegal? That premise has to be based on the ideal that human beings have a right to life. It has to be.
It gets visceral too. Like, at the... So I was adopted, so maybe I'm biased.
Well,
Literally, I hate the concept of abortion.
Why is that? Why is it visceral?
I'm not sure if it's because I was adopted or because I like punching things in general.
The problem with abortion itself is if you're going to do it, you're going to need to change a lot of fucking laws. And the reason I state that is because the number one thing people say, well, it's a clump of cells. It's a burden to your body. It's a burden to you as an individual. Well, so are elderly. And yet you can't just straight up kill elderly.
But here's the thing is where the entire argument falls apart about, oh, it's my bodily autonomy. You chose to have sex. Unless you didn't.
Excluding your bodily autonomy, at that point, it's not just your body, it's another human being's body by law.
Precisely.
It's another body. It's another different human.
And that's why I said you got to change a lot of fucking laws, and the Democrats had, 50 years to do it, and they never fucking did?
No, they weren't interested in that at all. All right, hold on. Before we continue, Sonic says, EOD, as you are God, when does the soul happen? I'm sorry, Silex. I didn't say I was God, and I didn't say that I was the progenitor of souls either. I'm trying to argue this from a point of perspective that is secular. I've always tried to argue this particular issue very particularly from a point of view that is secular. Because a common defense among leftists and liberals and progressives is it's your fucking religion. You're just trying to impose Christianity on the world by saying that a baby should not be aborted, that a life should not be taken in that instance. And it's like, I don't need that.
Faith my entire life, so I can only argue from a secular standpoint.
You don't need that. You don't need that, the faith, in order to understand why it's wrong to kill a child. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see a 2-year-old walking around like, where's my mommy? What's the first thing that comes to your mind? Oh, well, let's just off that one and not worry about it anymore. Or is it
find its mommy?
Or is it, yeah, let's help you find your mommy. Let's help you get to your family so that you're okay. You know,
now these days too, if you help the child find the mommy, you might get accused of whatever, even if you're just literally, child, you're fucked up. Let me help unfuck you and find back to your
use
clan.
a different word than
Back
fuck.
to your
correct.
And that's a load of shit too. Modern. Reject modernity, return to monkey.
And that's the thing. Most people are okay with first trimester. Most people. The problem that everyone fucking has is up until birth or anything after first trimester.
After 20 weeks is because it's been proven, because there are examples too of kids that were born, they're both in the 2010s, born at 20 weeks, preemies, and still alive.
And what was it, Virginia?
Two girls. Two
I
girls.
think Virginia just because abortion isn't always confirmed death. Like some babies survive, and I want to say it was Virginia or one of the states over there, and they stated that if the baby survives an abortion, he will be treated as a human being at that point.
Yeah, somebody was talking about that very recently.
Human being.
It wasn't just that. It's like
Chad me about that.
If a baby survives the abortion process, then the doctor should do everything in his power to save that life. That was mandated by law, yeah. And it's like, how is that even fucking debatable, right? Like how,
Kermit Gosnell is in prison.
Who's Kermit Gosnell? Why are you bringing that up? How is that relevant?
The after birth abortion guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he killed babies.
That's terrible.
Yep. And
He deserves to be in jail. That's murder. That's fucking murder.
Expanded. I haven't looked.
Actual murder.
Yeah.
But that's like, honestly, if you're gonna fight so hard about it, then I think that should be a law in the book. But if you're gonna fucking do it, the baby survived. Well, then at that point, it should be full extent of medical practice law that it should be treated as a human. Because people are going to do what they're going to do. You can't stop them.
The only time it should even be a question is if one of the two lives are going to be ended by the other, and then you have to have a conversation.
Well, that's already covered. No, that's already covered. That's not,
Okay.
that's not in the abortion thing. That is in TALA law right there.
I mean, that's my opinion, is that that's the only time it should even be an option.
Z?
Well, yeah, that's the only time it is an option in most states that have abortion laws that are really strict.
Texas is the best country. You can fuck off.
People complain that saying, like, well, for instance, people say Texas banned all abortions, and it's like, no, that's not true.
No, they didn't.
Because ectopic pregnancies are not technically an abortion. People clump them as an abortion because of the procedure and what it is, but under classification, it is not.
And because they're fucking activists and they're trying to make a point that's actually moot before they even begin. But Z, stop fucking antagonizing Silex. Okay, you're arguing the point from the incorrect perspective. All right, it's not exactly comparable, because when we talk about bodily autonomy and the vaccine, we're not talking about another person's life. It's really a very different conversation. And what's important about that conversation is, like I said, that a human being has a right to life, even if they're undeveloped, even if they're a single cell.
Very correct.
I thought it was last session, Bandit, but that is a law that I actually agree with, and I think should be passed if it is not passed, in my opinion. And the reason I'm standing here is because I'm waiting for these fucking children to grow up so I can become a teacher. It's literally why I'm standing here.
You can become a teacher in Minecraft? What the fuck is this?
Well, yeah, it's Minecraft colonies. Like, I have my own village and everything.
Silex says, so all the people in chat, again, I'm going to ask a question. What do you think you can tell a woman? Why do you think you can tell a woman what she can or can't do with her body? Again, Silex says, we're not trying to tell a woman what she can or can't do with her body. We're trying to tell her that a child that's growing inside of her womb is a separate body. That's what we're trying to tell her.
If the child is a woman, is a female also, so
right?
Are you then saying that woman can't have bodily autonomy? Why are you misogynist? Silax is a reason I have you on ignore.
Aye.
That's why I said I can't recall either, Bandit. I thought it was last session at the end, whenever they came down with abortion, because it seems like it would be abortion law, like right after abortion said, nope, no more, and then that would come into play.
Unless there is rape involved, the choice to have sex is happening. So
I love how you brought this up. Fetus survive on its own. We're going to have the same conversation with elderly again.
That was Silex.
And no, I know.
We got to tell Grumple he can't see. He has banned Silex from his vision.
My bad. So Silex says, so let the fetus survive on its own.
I have 10 people on my ignore list. Most of them are bots. One is Silex.
So Silex says, so let the fetus survive on its own. If that was the case, and that was
After
the
20
regulation...
weeks, it's already been proven.
Well, hold on. If that was the case, and that was the solution, or whatever you want to call it, that would put stature on elderly, children, stuff like that. So if you're an adult and you have like a 4-year-old kid, you're just like, all right, well, you're going to survive on your own now. I'm not going to provide for you. That would put stature on that in the legal system. That's why
I chose
that's
to
not
hear
a
that as
claim.
legal system.
I'm not gonna read that one, Silex, because honestly, I don't think he cares.
Yep, I don't either.
Come on, so you fucking kids need to grow up.
Right. Silex, I've never changed my fucking position on this. I mean, you knew this when you fucking asked the damn question. Okay, we've had this discussion before. I think a fetus has a right to life, right? And You can you
fetus is a human.
Exactly. And a human has a right to life. So there's just no question there from a legality standpoint to me. There's absolutely none. It has nothing to do with faith. It has nothing to do with my Christianity. And it has nothing to do with anything other than understanding the pretense and
Christian ever.
The pretense and the prescriptions of the law which exists on the books right now. If I murder someone, that is a crime. So that person had a right to life, and I removed that right. Therefore, I violated their rights. Therefore, I've committed a crime. Therefore, I belong in jail. That is exactly the pretense that I'm using to describe that a fetus has a right to life.
Yes, you have a right to your own body. You do not have a right to another individual's body. That is the big difference that people don't understand, Silex. And
if you
under the
unjustly
law, a
enter
fetus...
body, you know where you're going.
Under law, the fetus is a human being. It does have some rights. So, then we're going to go back to what I said. If you're going to do that and you want them to have 100% autonomy, you're going to change some laws. You have to.
Well, of course. I agree that a fetus has some rights. Not every right afforded to every autonomous human being. Okay, but the most basic of those. The most basic of those has to be awarded. It has to be. They have a right to life. Also, we have Milwaukee in the waiting room. You guys decide whether or not he comes.
I don't care. I'm going to continue though. So one of them is, for instance, if you accidentally do a you hit a female that's pregnant in a vehicle, that is a double homicide at that point.
Yep.
That is a law that would have to be changed because the fetus is not recognized as a human being. That is one example. I have to look up others.
Sure
that
is,
is the
and
one
it
I
should
can
be.
pull off the top of my head.
I think that's law in Texas and a lot of other places, and
that's
it should be.
majority of the states.
If somebody outside in an abortion clinic kills a fetus, it's murder or manslaughter, plausibly, depending if it was an accident.
Oh, precisely. You violated the law by ending someone else's life. Yes, ultimately, yes. We got one negative and two fucking wavering votes, so it's up to me. I don't want to keep him out. Grumple.
You can put him in here. Just give him the caveat. If he can listen, just don't interrupt. Kind of like be civil, like we're doing. That's the only thing I would tell him.
Yeah.
If he can be fucking normal.
This is
Or if
this is a standing order. I mean,
Hey, I'm sorry.
I feel like it's redundant to fucking say this to him, but I'll say it. Okay, Milwaukee, are you alive? Hello.
What's that, EOD?
I said, are you alive?
Am I what?
Alive.
Yeah, I'm in Las Vegas.
Excellent. Excellent. Are you having a good time?
Yeah, I'm sitting in a hot tub right now, just seeing what you guys are up to. Wanted to say hi.
Okay. Be chill. All right?
I didn't know that you didn't want me in here. If you don't want me in here, man, it's fine.
No. It's not that I don't. It's that I just want you to be chill. Can you be chill? You're in a hot tub, so I'm
chill.
All right. Be chill.
I'm not gonna touch this subject. You guys know how I feel, and no, I don't.
All right. I'm gonna drag you in. Here we go.
No.
All right.
Do you have a caveat? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, Twisted is the Marine officer. I am the Marine NCO. That just if I can be a mod of just Marines, that's probably where you should go. Other than that, I don't want to be a mod. But I have to correct things when it happens, and Milwaukee's under my purview. I'll police that.
I was also an NCO, Grumple.
But I'm an NCO of Marines.
It's fair.
Handle me, Grumple. How are you doing tonight, bud?
I'm living a dream.
What is say, Milwaukee?
Me too.
All right. I'll turn the music back on. Hold on.
Milwaukee, I have a stick.
Are we turning cameras on? Do I have to put the shirt on?
No, no one has to. If you want to, you can. I'll switch my camera to the fucking Discord if you want.
No, I'm
Don't
not turning
switch
my
it, just
camera on.
Pump it also.
I'm in a hot tub in Las Vegas. No camera time here. I don't want to get them in trouble.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why are you on Discord on your phone, presumably? If you're in a hot tub in Las Vegas, you should be doing coke off of a stripper's ass or something.
That was Friday. Tonight's relaxed because I got to leave in the morning.
What were you
But, I
doing? Was it
mean-
all pleasure or was it work?
All pleasure. Came out here for the Super Bowl.
Oh, did that happen?
Yeah, on Sunday. Yeah.
Giants won, I think.
The fucking Giants didn't even play. Are you serious, Alesto?
I didn't watch the
anybody care?
fucking game. All right, shut up.
I didn't watch the game. Does anybody actually care?
No, not really. The Chiefs won by a fucking gnat hair. Okay, it was the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Hold up, it was Kansas City and the Giants, like the New York.
No, it wasn't the fucking Giants. The Giants did not fucking play. It was the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Eagles should have won.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I'm glad that Kansas City did.
Out of the two of them, if I was gonna put money, I would probably put it on Philly. But I know barely anything about football. Like I don't know.
Bandit that.
Hockey's a man's sport.
I bet
Football is meh.
Bandit. That's
Philadelphia. It did work out.
all right. You guys are gonna talk that, so I'll just be quiet. I don't know much about football. Rugby's my thing.
Oh, if we're gonna talk about weird sports in foreign countries, no, I love hurling, which is in Ireland
fuck
only.
is that?
It's only in Ireland and it's only amateur. Nobody gets paid for it, and they have like actually a stick kind of like this, but it's like a hand size thing at the end of it, and they can pick up the ball, they can throw the ball, they can kick the ball, and then there's a soccer net with a goalie, but then also uprights. And if you score on the uprights, it's 1 point. If you score against the goalie, it's 3 points. And it's as described by a tour bus driver in Ireland, an amalgamation of ice hockey, lacrosse, and first-degree manslaughter.
I was gonna ask lacrosse because we have lacrosse here in the States, and that can get fucking bloody. Like it's bad.
Oh no, I mean, take all of the most violent sports and then add, and then also maybe somebody dies to that. And no, I love it. I was trying to think of how to start a league in Texas or something, but I have too many projects.
There probably is one. Like there's a well, I was about to say the rugby club I was part of, but I'm not going to. That's a little too close to.
Yeah, don't do that publicly. You can like DM me. Cool,
but yeah, there's little like clubs and stuff like that everywhere, and they all battle and play against each other, so it's fun. It probably wouldn't be hard to find a lacrosse one.
Yeah, no, not lacrosse, hurling, which is the name of the sport.
I thought you meant lacrosse.
Blacking says I didn't think any Americans liked rugby. No, Americans really don't like rugby. It's definitely not a popular sport in the States.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Like rugby.
But Murdercom says, who would you rather have your back going to war, the United States Marines or the United States Coast Guard? Why did the Coast Guard come into this fucking equation? They're not really military. They're more of a law enforcement agency. But just saying, while the Marines were playing in the jungle, the Coast Guard was landing troops into Normandy. Okay, Murdercom, that sounds like a challenge to the Marines in the room.
Was the
Which
Coast
also,
Guard
I
really
believe
doing that?
Murdercom is a self-avowed incel, but I'm not sure if you couldn't comment on that, Murdercom.
Did the Coast Guard?
No. As far as I'm aware, the Coast Guard has never done anything except for guard the fucking coast. So
They do interdiction for like drug stuff,
Right.
off the coast of Florida, which is
Right.
that's where the Coast Guard is like that. They get some shit done.
Sure they do. Sure, and it's fucking nuts, some of the shit that they do, okay? I don't discount anybody who has the balls to go into the fucking Coast Guard and be a rescue diver. You know what I'm saying? And go out in the fucking storms and pull people out of sinking boats. That's insane. Those guys have mucho cojones, okay? But
Kevin Costner.
Right. That was a great movie.
It's a good movie.
That was a great fucking movie. But the whole ideal that
got the reference. Outstanding.
The Coast Guard did not deploy. They do not do international operations. They guard the coast. That's what they do. I mean, that's completely fucking dumb.
Okay, so also, I believe Coast Guard does have some 50 cals.
Well, they defend.
Well, sure, yeah, they have armed fucking vessels, yes, designed to take down other vessels if necessary.
On the bow, which I'm not giving credence to anything Murdercom said because it was retarded.
Well, Bandit's trying to confirm it. He says 15 Coast Guardsmen died at Normandy. 15 out of the thousands of Americans who died. That's awful. I guess they were working as an adjunct to the Navy, would be my guess. But I don't know.
The Marine Corps was mostly concerned with getting to Japan, if you recall.
Sure, Iwo Jima, fucking.
If you recall, Murdercom, Marine Corps was mostly getting to Japan. Island campaign.
It was 101st Airborne in the Army who led the fucking Atlantic campaign, right? The European campaign.
Oh, was it? No, I don't even know.
I don't know. I think so. That's why the 101st is famous, right?
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, they parachuted.
They did what?
They parachuted out 101st Airborne.
Right. They landed.
DOD, what do they do at Nellis Air Force Base? Like, is there anything fancy going on there?
A lot of
no, not
a couple
not any more than anywhere else. Okay, what they do at Nellis, there's a lot of test flight that goes on at Nellis. Nellis is close to.
I golfed with a couple Air Force people on Saturday, and there were some big time nerds.
Oh, I bet.
Serious.
Nellis is close to Area 51. I think Area 51 operated by Nellis, actually. So that's all experimental test flights and stuff like that. I've known medics that came from Nellis that went out to crash sites to pick up bodies and shit like that. Like, it was nasty.
Murdercom, the German as an OPFOR was one thing. The Japanese as an OPFOR was an entirely other, and it's probably better that the Marine Corps was focused on Japan.
Plus, it says the Thunderbirds are nearby as well, so maybe some people die in the training. That's possible too.
And Grumple, you want to know what happened on that mission?
What mission?
Japan.
Japan's a lot more than just one mission, dude.
Yeah, we conquered. We took that motherfucker.
Oh gosh.
A million soldiers, a million years to take Japan. No, that's not how that unfolded.
Well, they were talking specifically when they said that was ground war exclusively, but we had air superiority that helped.
I mean, Marine's best friend is an A-10. Just saying. I'm a comm guy saying that too.
Are they ever gonna phase out the A-10?
I'm not an award-winning.
Who who operates the A-10?
Yeah, we had a
no.
weapon called John.
It's the Air Force. The Air Force is the best force. Booyah.
I mean, best friend of the force of whatever. Yes, Warthogs and AC-130s is all of Marine's best friends. Close air support. Twisted's one of them. We have our own for a little bit. I mean, Harriers, like Twisted's a pilot of one. He's a Marine. He's a pilot. Dude, close air support is the Marine Corps' best friend. And
Until it gets
Warthogs
denied.
and C-130s are really good friends. He was a Harrier nerd, though. It's fine. He's still good. Wait, Twisted's here. Fuck, get in.
Y'all have helicopter gunships and shit. Don't tell me that. There's more close air support than just fucking Harriers in the Marine Corps, man. Aren't there armed fucking Ospreys too?
Operates not so much. We don't have. It's mostly ground and pound.
I mean, F4s too. I mean, you can use an F4 for fucking close air support. Technically.
A Phantom?
Yeah. They did in fucking Vietnam.
Well, that's all they had.
Blackhawks. Blackhawks are Marine.
They had AC-130s in Vietnam too. And Blackhawks, yes. Does the Marine Corps not operate Blackhawks?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Apache.
Fighter, fuck off, and welcome to the shit show.
Goofy says, EOD and Grumple, say hi to my husband. Spider is home. Hi, Spider. It's good to see you.
See, I responded correctly. You did not. It's fine.
What
different levels here.
What is the correct response? I don't know.
I told him fuck off.
Oh, okay. I'd rather have Murdercom says I'd rather have 1,000 Maverick drones off Amazon. A10B obsolete. You're stupid, Murdercom. You're gonna trust your life to a fucking computer? Are you silly?
Murdercom, you're like legit actual dumb.
Oh gosh.
A10s are the best thing to happen to ground warfare in the history of ever. Bite me.
So Bandit says the Blackhawk and Blackhawk Down was a Marine Corps Blackhawk, apparently. So there you go. Also, Twisted says Marine Corps close air support is Hornets, Super Hornets, and Harriers, now F-35s. Hornets? F-18s? Really?
Marine Corps is doing 35s? Is what the fuck?
We built that fucking plane for you guys. Are you serious?
No, for the Marine. Did they?
Yes. That's a VTOL fucking F-22. It's what I call it. But Twisted will tell you that there's all kinds of fucking differences there that I don't fucking understand.
Get in voice, you fucking tremendous nerd.
Well, he knows the way, and he has the confidant, so he can come right in. It was Army, says Twisted. I thought it was Army. I did.
Yeah, 35s are replacing like everything. I don't even know what now. They tried to make 35s replace the A10, but that's not going to happen. A10's never going to get replaced. Bet.
It's a fucking flying tank with a fucking minigun on the front of it. Give me a break.
No, it's bigger than a minigun. It's like a MAGA gun.
I love it. I love it. The MAGA gun.
Hey, Aviator, do they still make Apaches? Or are those obsolete now? Or too expensive?
They're not obsolete, but...
I don't think they make them no more, though.
I'm pretty sure...
I don't know, man. I mean, that's the most advanced fucking helicopter gunship in the world. There's...
Twisted is one... Twist is an asshole that has an actual opinion on this where he knows facts, so he should get in the Discord. You fucking nerd. Twisted, you're the officer, I'm the NCO of the Marine contingent of our friend group.
He says
Don't be so gay.
AH-64s are still in service. I think he means the fucking Apache. Bandit says good night, Bandit. It's good to see you, dude. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Bandit, keep it sexy.
I'm assuming he
I have a
meant
stick.
Apache.
Bandit, I have a stick. Dream about this stick tonight. EOD?
I'm not gonna dream about your fucking stick.
No, but if you could, make me full screen for like 5 seconds.
Oh, do I have to? Are you serious right now?
Stick.
What was your time in service? I'm just kidding.
This is the stick.
It's a nice
There
stick.
is some damage right here.
Black.
It looks like somebody chopped into it.
Oh, holy
except for the
shit,
handle.
that's a big build.
My
Yeah,
big
why's it
black
gotta
stick.
Yeah, why is it gotta be black? Are you racist?
That's how it came. Are you racist?
No.
Then
Why is it
are you
big?
asking that? Why can't it be black?
Can it be white?
Let me get some
Well,
drink.
the handle is. This is blackthorn. The handle. I have a stick.
It's a nice stick. Looks like a putter.
Thank you. Kind of does, doesn't it?
That's what I thought it was at first. It was like a wooden golf club.
No, it's not. It's a shillelagh.
I know, you told me.
It's an Irish stick. It's an Irish stick. An Irish fighting stick. But it's
why
still
do you
a
have a
stick.
stick?
I have a stick.
What sort of wood is it made of? You said it was made of a particular hardwood.
Yeah, blackthorn.
Why do you have a stick?
Because this is better than my other canes that I'm supposed to use when I walk, but I don't.
It doesn't look more. It does not look more ergonomic. It looks less ergonomic than what the fucking hospital would have given you.
Can you all say Blackhawk, please? Why?
I mean, BOD. Not this way, of course, but look at this way.
It doesn't matter. What the hospital's gonna give is gonna have 4 pegs on the bottom of it and like a very curved cane.
Oh no, they didn't give me any of that.
They didn't give you that?
No, I have 2 other like actual canes.
Why do you have a cane?
Because I have spine damage, and it's walking. Like I don't use them in public because I don't like show weakness in front of possible enemies.
Possible enemies.
I don't think he's joking.
Not. But I have a stick.
Yeah, you got
And
a
the
stick.
the stick is fun. This is I love the stick. This is a great stick.
Yeah,
It looks good. It's very stylish.
Sure.
It's very stylish.
Possible enemies. I saw a man walking around with a stick. I wouldn't fuck with him.
I'd be afraid that there's a sword in there. That's why I wouldn't fuck with you.
Or it's a
Oh no,
gun.
I have one of those. It's bullshit. It's like you have to put out a lot of cash to get like a good like actual usable one. But I mean, what, kendo?
Or you could be on some Joker type shit and it's a gun.
Well, then I just draw my gun. Nerd.
But a gun stick.
No, it's totally silly because I mean, if you're concealed carrying anyway, why would you want? It's more complicated stuff.
Why wouldn't you want a gun
This
stick?
is just a stick. No, like that. So these are 2 different things, okay? Stick, gun. Stick, gun. They're 2 different things.
But they could be the same thing.
And they're both on your person at any given time, I'm sure.
Yeah, mostly. Except I don't use a cane in public mostly. It's embarrassing.
Whatever, man. You gotta own that shit. Just fucking pimp cane walk it like this. Like hold on. Be like,
Yeah, you should own that, man. Get an ivory fucking or elephant tusk stick. You're fucking balling.
One of the uncles has actual elephant tusks, and I'm pretty sure I could buy one from him to make an ivory cane.
that would be cool.
But I don't.
That's probably illegal though. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, but he killed the elephant fairly.
Is that a thing that you can do?
Yeah. He's a cotton farmer. Dude's in his 60s and spends his money on going on safari in Africa to kill animals, which is great. I think he so one of the elephant ears has like a painting on it, and it's like posted up in his house.
That's cool. Did he kill the animal?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's a hell of a trophy.
The PH too, the professional hunter with him too, his shit was all digged up to where like it wasn't even a trigger squeeze. He like had to like flick his safety lever in order to shoot. Fuck me running Batman. That's bad. That dude's fucked up, and he should not be doing this professionally if his safety is fucked up.
So what you're saying is, Alec Baldwin tried to pull what your uncle did or cousin. I don't know. I was trying to make a joke. It fell through. Forgive me.
Wait, no, explain it because
It's a bad joke. I'm not explaining. It was a bad joke.
Can we make it funny though? Is that a possibility?
No,
I don't know
we're
what
just
the
gonna forget
reference
about
point is because
That's okay.
if you mention Alec Baldwin, it's like, you know, shooting somebody on the set.
But not pulling the trigger. Right?
No, he did.
Oh, darn. Darn.
I get it now. No, he totally did. That's the only way it happened.
There's
Yes.
a picture of his finger on the trigger. Like, come on. Directly snipped from the camera crew that took the picture before he pulled the trigger. But besides, I'm back. Got me a little snack, some like salami.
No!
No, you cannot have salami. That is against the fucking rules.
I don't give a shit. Salami and fucking
Excuse me, no, I was
Dijon mustard is
yelling at
great.
Little dog.
Well, it's nice to see you actually giving the dog some discipline, I'll tell you that.
What happened? What the little dog tried to do?
She jumped up on a chair that I suspect she's been napping in profusely.
Is little dog a girl?
Yes.
Aw. I raised girl dogs
You
first. And then this latest one I decided to take on a boy, and it was a challenge at first. They are much more rambunctious. But if you can believe it.
This one's got energy for days. And it's like, how are you a bulldog and still doing... Why? Are you hiding? Are you scared? Are you ashamed, little dog? He's hiding under the table.
I would say she was...
Just yell at him.
Uh-huh. She's gotta get, so, I don't know, man. Like, at this point, my dog is fucking 14 years old getting on it. I just look at him like, really? And he's like... like, he knows, dude.
That's not MurderCom. That's not how that works, but I like the meme.
Oh, for shit's sake, MurderCom. No, don't do that.
MurderCom,
Don't do that.
What happened that... What happened?
I don't. Now, if you put meth in my dog's bowl, when he was a puppy, his ass would have been in fucking New York City. Because he loved to run. I never did a damn thing to him, but he just loved to run, dude. He would run. He could run fucking 30 miles an hour. I tell you what. No doubt in my mind.
You just do like 45, 47-ish, somewhere in there. Dog 30 is totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was really fast for a dog, is what I'm trying to say. So, because he's tall. He's exceptionally tall for a dog. He's actually about 4 or 5 inches taller than my golden retriever and my German shepherd that I had before him. So, yeah, he could go really fucking fast. Did I clock him with a fucking speedometer to figure out whether or not he could run 35? No. But the motherfucker could run. He could run faster than I could. I'll tell you that. So it was incumbent on me to be able to communicate with him and say, no, come back here. And he had to listen to me. So we had to work that out, which required a large amount of trust and a great deal of communication. But we worked it out eventually. There was one incident where I couldn't control him while we were at the apartment complex. There was an apartment complex. It was a 3-story building. with 2 wings and a long backyard, which is very small but long. And I would take him out there and let him go pee, and he would just back and forth in that fucking yard. And I'd let him do that until he got tired and came up to me and was like, okay, I need some water. Like, all right, let's go back in the house. But we were doing that one day, and some lady comes in the gate with her daughter, and her daughter is like, I don't know, 5 or 6, little girl. And I'm like, so the dog goes, boom, beeline straight for him. And the lady sees the dog coming and is like, oh my God, you're gonna eat my kid, no! And she shuts the gate. Except the gate has this big gap at the bottom of it. And Ozzy just crawled right under that gap.
Oh, gosh.
Got to both of them. And you know what he did? He licked her in the face. He licked her in the face. He was just like, hi, how you guys doing? I don't know who you are. What's up?
Good face.
Uh-huh. And she was fucking freaking out. She's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like, it's okay. Chill, dude. He's just excited to see new people. And I'm like, Ozzy, come the fuck here. And like, I walk over there, and she picks her fucking daughter up like, oh my God, oh my God. Runs in the fucking house, doesn't say a word to me. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And the dog's like trying to jump on her a little bit. And I'm like, I grabbed him by the scruff of his fucking neck and pulled him off. And I fucking put him next to me. And she went into the fucking building. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. That's a neighbor I'm never going to get to know. But...
Well, that's when you like bake him a cake or some shit and just be like, hey, my dog says sorry.
That's the worst
for
thing
startling
is
you guys.
having a bad first impression with a new neighbor when you move somewhere.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing.
It was crap. It was crap.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, like another time, he got a little bit out of control. It was like these 2 times at the same apartment complex. He was very young, okay? He's like 2 or 3. And the other time he got out of control was with an elderly lady. And like I'm walking him in the run, and I'm like, okay, I gotta take the trash out. So I grab the trash and I come back, and he's still running. I'm like, okay, so this is why he doesn't go anywhere, April. And like literally right now, you could have him sitting in the front yard, open the front gate to the street and everything. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna walk out that gate and lay down in front of the gate. And just sit there.
That sounds right.
But anyway,
that sounds about right.
Anyway, I got him running. I go upstairs, I grab the trash, I come back, and I'm throwing the trash in the dumpster. I throw the trash in, and so the dumpster's like on the end of the building, kind of forward towards the parking lot. So this run is in the back of the building. So I walk around to the dumpster, I toss it in, and he's with me. And there's an elderly lady across the street. She must have been, I don't know, 75, 80 years old. And he bolts straight to her. And I'm like, no! Ozzy, come here, Ozzy! And he's like, nah, I'm going, dude, fuck you. And he jumps and lands in her arms. And she just catches him. And she's like, hello, who are you? And she licks him in the face. Licks her in the face, jumps off, comes down, and comes back to me. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And she's like, it's okay, let him run. I'm like, okay. Those are 2 times my dog got out of fucking control, and we had weird experiences with strangers. But now he cannot lift up on his hind legs to save his life. He's got a tumor on his back right leg. His left leg is atrophied. He can barely stand up anymore. It's terrible, man. It makes my heart. It makes my heart die.
Sorry to hear that.
But she's also puppy mode still. Even being 3 years old, still puppy mode.
Mine's about to be 2 in April.
That's the worst part, though, is having a sick or an older animal, and it's heartbreaking seeing them like just age. And
yeah.
One of the hardest things I've done just as a person was my last good dog that I had for 8 or something years. had to get. So he survived spleen cancer surgery. Removed the spleen with the big old bubble thing on it. So I got 3 more years out of him, and that was one of the hardest things that I didn't even. I think I cried more for that watching him in the face as we had to, like, at the vet, put him down.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't gonna shoot him.
No.
Then I don't think I even cried when my dad died. Animals are a whole different weird thing.
I don't know, man. That's awful. I didn't know your dad died. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that.
No, I was adopted, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, back in August,
I forget that.
Back in August, I had two dogs. His sister, which is the one that I currently have, he was about to be 10 in April, and I went on a vacation, and I boarded them perfectly fine. When I boarded them, as soon as I come back, they started fighting, like aggressive fighting, and it got to the point where one time when I was breaking them up, because literally what I had to do is I have a 2-bedroom apartment, so one was in one room, the other one was in my bedroom, and I pretty much had to make sure that they wouldn't get a hold of each other. It was bad, and one time it was really bad where he actually bit me, and he was a good dog, and I remember I had a very tough decision. There were 3 options. One was to put him down. Another one was to put him in the pound, and more than likely he not get adopted because he's an older dog. Or I put my about to be 2-year-old dog in the pound, and she's more than likely going to get adopted because she's younger. And I chose the option of putting him down because I wanted. He lived a very long life, very good life, and I didn't want to see him die in a pound. So yeah.
It was just that one dog too. I've put down other dogs before, and it's shitty every single time.
Mm-hmm. I still have. What was nice about it is I still have it. Yeah, I have it.
I don't want to do that ever.
No. It was a very tough decision, by the way. The nurse or the doctor actually gave me a vial with his hair in it. Yeah. So I have that, and then I also cremated him. So
that
well, at least they're mementos, man.
The one that I was looking in the eyes, so he knew as his last moments passed that yes, he was a good dog.
Yeah.
That one I had cremated, and I don't know why. They made like a ceramic imprint of his paw, and like a whole bunch of other bullshit.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do, man? I mean, the only other thing you can do is bury him in the backyard, right?
Yeah.
Which that's what you do with most of them.
If you're gonna keep the house,
Bowser, he was special.
These are
he guarded my castle, kept my princess safe.
These are mementos I have. These are little figurines of my first 2 dogs. The golden retrievers, Casey, and the German shepherds, Maggie. Maggie, actually, her ears, she was a mutt. Her ears were too big to stand up. But I also have their tags and their rabies licenses.
Hang on,
that's all I got.
I'm gonna reconnect to Discord because like nothing is showing up.
Okay.
Give me just a moment.
But we ended up taken Casey to the Humane Society to have her put down, and they cremated her. Maggie...
Well, I paid money.
I actually just learned recently that Maggie lived a lot longer, right? Like, Casey was a full-bred golden retriever. She only lived to be about 11.
Yeah.
And she grew a tumor on her chest. And we had the tumor removed, and she had a gaping wound on her chest for about 2 months after that, where we had to put maxi pads on her chest all the time to capture the drainage from it. And it's like, it grew back eventually. She healed from that. She was okay for a couple of months, almost a year, and then it grew back. And the doctor told us that was going to happen. And eventually it was like we weren't going to put her through that again. She was getting close to the end of life, and she laid down one day underneath of the fucking workbench out in my parents' garage, and she would not get up. She would not get up for 3 fucking days. After 3 days, I was like, she hasn't eaten, she hasn't shit, she hasn't pissed. Okay. So we took her to the Humane Society, and away she went. Maggie had a terrible urinary tract infection. She had way too much hair in her crotch. I don't know why. I think she was like part husky. So it's like husky plus German Shepherd. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah. So
long straight hair and then long curly hair. Not a good combo.
Right. So she suffered a lot from that, and I was in the Air Force, and I wasn't in training. I wasn't in a position to take care of the dog, so I left the dog with my parents. Eventually my parents turned the dog over to my brother, and she lived to be about 16, 17 almost. And then, she lay down for 3 days, and my brother, being the fucking redneck that he is, took her to some dude who had a pistol, and they shot her. And he put her in the back of his truck and brought her to me, and we buried her in his backyard at a rental house that he did not own, that we no longer have. So that was a shame, but
yeah.
But I did bury her.
Animal, I'm gonna
we
put
did bury
it
her.
down.
Yeah.
So yeah, no problem at all, dude. I'm still streaming. You're fine to stream.
Wanted to ask before I just put it up, because I want to get some Minecraft in.
That's whatever, dude. If I'm streaming, you all are free to stream. I mean, otherwise, just announce it to everybody. Fuck, I thought you were streaming this whole time, dude.
No.
Are you still with us, Milwaukee?
I get food in my belly and stuff.
That's important. April says, I lost 2 cats. One 22 and one 18 years, and I cried for days. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful losing them both, man. Like Casey and Maggie. And it's gonna be fucking terrible losing Ozzy, and like you guys might lose me for a couple of days over that. Ozzy's been my only friend for like 10 years. Ozzy.
How old is Ozzy?
About 14. Come here. You don't. He's looking at me like, nah, I really don't want to. Ozzy, come on.
Not today.
He's like, do I have to? Okay. I'm not gonna make him. It's such a struggle sometimes. It's hard enough to get him to get up to go outside to go shit. Like half the time I wake up in the morning and he's laid a turd on his fucking bed. I'm like, I can't get mad at him about it, you know? I know how much of a fucking struggle it is.
Yeah.
And he knows it's not supposed to happen. Like, when he shits in the bed, he'll leave he has a little dog bed at the foot of my bed where he sleeps most of the time. If I wake up, I'll either find him laying there or a turd, because he will get up and leave and go in the other room, and he will not go back in there until I have settled that. Because he knows better.
Well, is he doing it because he's just old?
Yeah, it's because he's old. It's because he can't get up, because he can't move around as well. And maybe the night before he couldn't get up and tell me, or it wasn't much of an issue and he didn't think it was, and then it comes out and you wake up in the morning like, oh no, whoa, that's going whether I want it to or not, dude. That's how I take it. So that's why I don't get mad at it.
I rebooted him back, getting back into lurking your stream UT.
Okay. I mean, you don't necessarily have to. I don't do this for numbers. I do this to hang out with you guys. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, honestly. Even you, Milwaukee, if you're listening, but I don't think you are.
Thank you, AD. That means a lot to me.
It is good to have.
Oh, it just restarted Chatterino.
In the hot tub.
It's good now.
Kind of jealous, because the last time I was in a hot tub or a sauna was when I was in California a couple years back. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I come out here probably 4 times a year. I just wanted to come out for the Super Bowl. It's only like 60, but it's still hot tub weather.
My God. 60 sounds like perfect hot tub weather.
Anytime. Oh, good.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yes. Especially after a long drive.
I pretty much do that in my shower upstairs. I just sit in the hot water for a minute.
Oh yeah.
And that minute turns into like 20 minutes because I like it.
Yeah, Vegas kicked my ass last night. I was fucking feeling like shit all day. But it was fun.
You play blackjack or
to...
hold'em?
I play blackjack personally, but I really don't gamble, to be honest with you, Grumple.
If you're in Vegas, if you're not gonna gamble at all, why the fuck you even be there? Except for
my dad lives out here, so I come to visit him, and then I golfed a lot. Like, I go down to the strip, but I'm not a big gambler.
And when I was stationed at the Cold Weather Training Center, I paid for car mods from blackjack.
He's gotta pee.
Old Center, you mean Bridgeport?
Trying to do racing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, how long of a drive was it to here? 5 hours?
To Vegas?
Yeah.
Not sure. It was about a half hour to the. It was about a half hour to the border to Nevada, to where the casinos were.
Reno, because I've only been to Bridgeport a couple times.
And I only drove through Vegas once. I didn't stay.
I didn't think it was that close.
I'm not sure.
I'm born in Santa Maria, California, and it was only like a 7-hour drive to Vegas, something like that. I've never done the drive, but my family has.
That sounds right. I don't remember though.
I was gonna say probably Bridgeport to here. I would guess it's 5, but
I wrecked a car on the way, because it was coming back from 29 Palms to New England. For your leave after MOS school, because comm guy, right? So
29 Palms couldn't be too far of a drive. I would guess that's more like 4.
Well, I don't. Man, it's over 20 years ago. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, right.
And there's EOD with his naked ass with a robe on.
He's living life.
I mean, if you can, it's outstanding. So, chat. Before UD gets back, if we could just briefly talk about the difference between dipole and Yagi antennas, as far as transmitting versus.
No. What I'll tell you is that he's shitting on my damn porch right now. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Don't shit on the damn porch, dog. Go out there and go pee.
No, chat. Don't worry about antennas. Nothing, because UD's back, so don't worry about those.
Why are we talking about? Why are you worried about antennas? What are you talking about?
Because I'm a friend, so I entertain chat while the streamer is away.
Bye. I don't know who just left.
That was Z. It was good to see you, Z. Thank you for hanging out. Y'all, Z's. Yeah, he says, all right, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. You could have said that to us in voice chat, Z. But
well, you were stepped away, so he might have just got confused. But also Z, yeah, good to see you, broski.
Look, they're big speakers behind my monitors here. I can hear this all through my house. So.
Your face is a house.
My house is a face.
It also is. Look at the nerd walking away from the thing where he obviously can't hear because he doesn't have 10,000 speakers behind his thing. So let's talk about Yagi versus dipole antennas, chat, real quick. We're gonna do some comm stuff, just for educational purposes. So Yagi is a very directional. Oh fuck! Stop it! He's coming back.
My dog is out front trying to harass drunk people. I'll be right back.
So the Yagi. Okay, it's a very directional antenna, and it can project. But you want to, without getting into frequency communication topics, because you'd be ham radio operator if you were interested in that already anyway. So the Yagi is very directional. Dipole, however, you can also technically make a dipole that's a square. And you can use brown emery spoons as insulators to give the square structure, but keep from messing with the radio wave propagation. So Yagis are very directional in nature. They should I bring up a picture? I'm not sure. This is the presentation now. You have a limited amount of time. So it's like a stick with a bunch of crossy things on it, mostly, and that propels out the radio wave in that direction. Very focused. So if you know exactly where your target receiver is, you can, instead of going line of sight, you can bounce that off the ionosphere. But you have to know what you're doing in order to do that. A lot of experience. But if you can't get line of sight, bouncing off the ionosphere in the atmosphere is how the radio waves work. And oh, hey, UD! No, we weren't talking about radio wave stuff. Don't worry about that.
I was going to ask you, do you think that the Chinese are smart enough to bounce signals off the ionosphere from their fucking weather balloon?
I mean, it's basic radio guy stuff.
So probably, yeah.
No, I mean, no, it is. Like, what I was explaining...
So probably China can do it, is what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, you can get... so with a 5 watt handset, if you correctly build your antenna, you can talk to Australia from the United States.
I've heard that. It's difficult to fucking fathom, but I've heard that.
Yeah, that's just how it works. Without even using repeaters, just straight off the ionosphere.
I have no cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, your face is the ionosphere.
Your face is a shitty machine gun.
It happens.
Wait, is he really gone? Hang on.
Is he truly ever gone though?
No, EOD, stop. If you leave, I'm gonna talk about radio stuff.
What is he doing? He's posing.
He's trying to send me a message of some
He is
type, and
posing.
I'm not sure how to interpret it. Because I'm gonna like, I always have a topic
like my door.
to go for whenever there's dead air, and now radio stuff is that thing, and EOD is out of frame. Oh man! Just see if he comes back. No, he came back. That's why I didn't start. Fucking nerd.
Corporal, this is your time to shine, buddy.
You can talk about radio stuff while I'm here, dude. I don't know why you think you can't.
No, I can't. It's nerd stuff. Don't worry about that. Also, Milwaukee, shut up.
Why?
Because you're a nerd too.
Yeah, I know. It's all right.
I don't want to get into So when is the last time you guys ever saw a major general try to get into a fucking fist fight with somebody?
Earlier today?
What?
Pirates of Penzance.
That sounds like a movie reference.
It is. It's a play. EOD, if you could put me on. Hang on, I'm gonna share a screen. This is something that everybody should have in your knowledge base. Modern Major General.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's a British fucking folk song.
No. I am the very model of a modern Major General. No, this is the best one. Hang on, I'm gonna share this. It's 5 minutes. EOD, if you have the time, I have the sexiness.
All right, go for it. You share your stream, I'll watch it. All right, there you go. Wait, hold on. Put it on pause. I can't hear it.
No?
Try again. No, I don't hear it. I don't know why.
Options is not great. The volume is okay. It's all the way up now on the thing. Okay, instead of this, EOD, here, I'm going to share the link in chat. You put it on your shit, and that's how we all see it and hear it and everything.
I'm telling you all, you fucking give me shit for running an archaic fucking operating system, and yet the shit seems to be more stable than anything y'all are running.
No, see, I don't know if the problem's on my side or your side. Just for the purposes of your stream and me being a friend tonight, just push that into, and I'll stop sharing.
Okay.
If you
Here we go.
hear it, I'm stop sharing.
There we go. When did we go?
Monsters! Area pirate Calvansery proceed against our will to wed us all!
Turn it up a
Just
little bit.
remember we are Ward
If
of
you can.
Chancery, and Father is a Major General!
We'd better pause, or danger may befall. Their
Father is a Major
father
General.
is a Major General.
Yes, he is a Major General!
Yes, I am a Major General.
Okay, that's a British Major General. That's what I was saying. This is a British thing. All right, and South African fucking gear, no less. From what, World War One?
No knowledge about what the fucking uniform is put together from, but It's about to get really crazy and silly and amazing.
All right.
If you push stop, you're missing out.
And it is a glorious thing.
This is culture, nerd.
No, Top Gear is culture. Top Gear is what actually introduced me to this trope. Oh my god, that xylophone is insane.
Pay attention, nerd.
I am the very model of a modern Major General, life information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical, from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand equations both simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I'm teeming with a lot of news. Ooh, lot of news. Got it. With many careful facts about the square of the hypotenuse.
Get wrecked, nerd. What about the square of the hypotenuse?
I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know
So
the
fast.
scientific names of beings and calculus. In short, it matters vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the
Gotta go fast.
Major General.
Panic.
I know I'm mythic history, King Arthur's answer paradox. I answer hard acrostics, I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus, in comics I can floor peculiarities and analysis. I can tell undoubted Raphael's and there are dozens of these. I know the croaking chorus from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue which I've
Make
heard
it louder.
dinner for. Ooh, dinner for. Got it. And whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore.
Xylophone intensifies.
Indeed.
I can write a washing bill in Babylonic uniform and tell you every detail of Caractacus' uniform. In short, it matters vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a
Jesus, I couldn't do this.
I couldn't either.
This is the best thing to come out of musical in the history of
In
ever.
fact, when I know what is meant by mamelon and ravelin, when I can tell at sight a Mauser rifle from a javelin,
And that includes
when
Nightmare Before
such affairs
Christmas,
as
which is my
sorties
favorite
and
movie,
surprises
but-
I'm more wary at.
Oh, I disagree. Nightmare Before Christmas is better.
Meant by commissariat.
That's my favorite
When
movie.
I have learned what progress has been made.
Yeah,
Okay.
musicals. Fuck me running that in.
It's okay. Some people are into that, dude. I dated a girl once who was into show tunes and shit.
Of elemental steps.
Blew my mind.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
What is it? She played the silly girl in Rocky Horror Picture Show at a local production. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Rocky Horror Picture Show, which I feel like I should.
There is some British comedies that are really good, like Blackadder.
No, Blackadder is. I actually cried and fell off of a sofa.
That is a
on
really
Blackadder.
good show.
It is good. It is good. There's a thing I want you to see though. Hold on.
What game? Grumps
Monty Python
Pilates?
was the one I was thinking about.
Yes.
Hank, what? Why is my name in there?
I don't know. These guys have been around a lot longer than I've known you though. So, but what they normally do is
I've been Grump longer than you've known me, also too. But
I
what
can
the fuck is this?
I can accept that. But however, what I was gonna say is that what they normally do is sit around and play video games, and then they talk shit about the video games. But in this particular instance, what they've done is they've gone to a restaurant, which is like a playhouse restaurant, and the play that the playhouse puts on every night. The play that the Playhouse puts on every night is a pirate play, and it's sort of like Pirates of the Caribbean, that kind of thing. But what they're doing here is just sort of chilling with the actors and the producers of the Playhouse, and
After show.
yeah. It is sort of like the after show, and there's celebrity guests that have been brought in to just see how things happen. So this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun.
Did you enjoy that last thing, by the way?
It was interesting. Are you asking me or Heavy?
At some point, no. I'm asking you specifically, EOD.
Okay.
If you like that, I mean, it got fast.
It was interesting, But to me,
you should see it at some point. It's culture, it's history.
To me, like what this is mathematics and music, and this is something that I tend to kind of
force.
Exactly. Yes, it's something that I tend to grind against. It's more about throwing shit down as quickly as fucking possible. The humor of it doesn't particularly appeal to me. No, it seems antiquated and Looney Tune-ish, which is kind of fun.
Looney Tunes. There was actual humor.
Yeah, it's okay.
It wasn't just based on how fast it was. That was
speaking of humor.
Going to be showing us
that
around.
made it
It's the Blue Pirate,
better.
Austin. We should call you Austin.
Are we allowed
right?
to say your name?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great, Austin.
Okay, I'm listening
Thanks for
now.
having us, man.
You're not like Buckle McSwash.
Well, on the show, I'm Benjamin Blue. None of the other colors' last name is their color, but Blue, they didn't get that creative with it.
I like how a pirate walked on screen and I instinctively started going hands on hips. So are you going to show us around?
I am, but first thing first, if you want to get on a ship, you got to look like us.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
So follow me.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Man-a-na-na-na-na.
Yeah,
Follow me all around the planet. I got the gamut on psychology.
So like the big reason I really like these guys is that they remind me of myself and like my best friend when I was a fucking kid. But they're also my age.
Your face is a kid.
They're also my age. So they're Dan is actually like in his early 40s, and I think Aaron is
that was Weird Al when he first came on camera.
Aaron is actually more my age. He's 36, 37. But all right.
Just walking for like 20 minutes.
You're going to be our red pirate.
We're all old and weird
You're going to
now.
be our orange pirate.
Do pirates call it yarange?
No.
I should, all right.
Do you want us to kill yourself?
Leave? You're just about to see the pirates' treasures.
I'm raw dogging this shirt, so there's a lot of nipplage going on here.
Did I do it? This doesn't feel right.
No, you got to tuck it in.
Oh, I tuck everything? Oh man, you already look good.
I'm the red pirate.
You got a belt that says Andre? Whoa.
Here says Jack. Jack is way cooler than Andre.
So the plan is to go to Medieval Times dinner and tournament next door and be like, you thought we were on your side.
Can we kill the pirates with these? Obviously, that's my plan.
Yeah, they've done this before.
Get it all the way up. Please don't put that in.
Beauty pause.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay.
We don't really have to pause.
No, what I would love to do is do some kind of medieval costume and like sneak into a Medieval Times and like be part of the show that
that would be hilarious.
Those kids that made the poster for the McDonald's wall that like, hey, it's day 53 and they haven't taken it down yet. Like that, basically.
That would be hilarious. You just jump in there and start like elbowing people in the face and shit.
Or whatever, whatever.
No, like hitting them with the axe.
To get in a fight. Just,
that's generally what the appeal is to the audience, is that there's some sort of conflict going on. But okay, hold on. It's
unmuted.
It's going to become more interesting very quickly.
Get on our ship?
Yeah.
All right, first thing you got to swing on this rope to get onto our ship.
But there's a bridge right over there.
Yeah, but this is more piratey. Do you mind getting this rope for us?
Damn.
Ah!
Whoa.
Goofy says that looks like a EOD. No. I refuse to believe that. And Blacken says, have you heard of the British?
Goofy, which one?
She means Aaron, obviously. I don't have curly hair.
Who Aaron is?
The one with the straight hair. This one.
Know that.
It's these two guys. Those are Game Grumps. Aaron, Dan. That one sort of looks like me a little bit, but I refuse to believe it. Blacking says, have you heard of the British comic Bernard Bannings? Or Roy Chubby Brown? Roy Chubby Brown sounds explicit. Blacking. Bernard Manning sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know.
Black Jane, neither of those
So
things.
effortless.
Who's up first?
Aaron is.
Shut up.
Yeah, sure.
Cheers, Goofy.
Keep it tight, and then all you're going to do is let your feet slip.
It's fucking late. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. But
Hey, Dan, you want to try this first?
I am going to scream and swing an axe while you do this.
Okay.
Why didn't he put his foot in the loop?
Outstanding.
That's what it's meant for.
than I thought.
because he's a fucking wussy.
Dominant arm.
Pretend like I wasn't paying attention to anything the first time.
And then
Like,
same thing.
have
Lift
you
your
ever-
legs up
And go.
Seen rope before?
Even when you were just showing him that your
It's
muscles
literally
were
a
so
loop.
much
Put your
more,
foot
like,
in. Right there. Look right the fuck there.
years old,
That's for your foot.
Sometimes I injure myself
That's
sleeping.
for a foot.
Keep it tight.
Anybody. Fucking. What the shit?
Yeah. Oh, that's so
Do you need that? Do you need that?
once you do
It doesn't seem necessary.
I like how they immediately make it way cooler.
like I'm not
You said that hours ago. It says Goofy. I know.
Sweet.
I'm still thinking you though.
From there?
Oh,
Whoa!
that was awesome. Wait, can we put my audio over it so it looks like I did it? Whoa! I'm jumping. He was a gymnast for years. My man.
Nice.
Beautifully done.
Wait.
Here's your
That
success
dude
axe.
didn't.
And here's
That's
your
actually
honorary.
impressive.
Here's your.
Jumped out. Long across.
Go ahead and just.
landed.
Oh, it's so hilarious. Like he's got all these fucking guns strapped to his chest. You can't pull them out of the damn
We
holster.
got Dan.
Hi. So I didn't know I'd be first.
Benjamin Blue, Saxon, Treasure, and Jose Guitar. And these bad pirates are gonna. They're not bad pirates.
No.
They're good pirates.
I'm a bad pirate.
They're gonna show us some pirate moves.
Aren't you glad you're joining? Cut that out. I don't want.
Yes?
That was the wrong button. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just listen to the change in audio. Like this was like background audio that they had to fucking isolate and blow up because they thought it was funny. Like this is what I love about this is like the whole fucking crew is in on the fucking joke with these guys. This is fantastic.
These bad pirates are gonna. They're not bad pirates.
No.
They're good pirates.
I'm a bad pirate.
They're gonna show us some pirate moves.
Aren't you glad you're joining? Cut that out. I don't want.
You guys want to learn how to do a sword fight?
Yes?
All right. Joe, give me a sword. This isn't my sword.
Why would I learn to fight with a sword when I've got these?
That's why. You're gonna start
Also, doing a
off the ship.
Oh, got it.
before show sword fight
to
is a lot
Yes,
different
we're going
from a
to
real
cut
sword
at
fight.
Yellow's right arm,
Of course it is. Grumble. They're playwrights. They're actors. This is not real.
at Dan's left arm.
This is not a fencing contest. Okay.
There you go. You're gonna return the favor.
I'm
Straight back
trying
his
to
left
illustrate. I'm trying to help
arm. Dan, you are
explain
going to swivel your sword in a big circle.
what's happening.
So I'm going to point my sword, not at his leg, but to the side of it.
Sorry.
Start thrusting, and he is going to pull his sword with yours. You're going to push Dan's sword up and send it out over his right shoulder.
That made a cool sound.
It's so emasculating. Like,
Aaron, you are going to swing at Dan's head. We telegraph, I'm going to cut at your head. I duck, and he doesn't swing.
It's a lot more fun when they start jumping off of shit.
Good. He's going to swing at my leg. I'm just going to pick it up.
Here comes the leg.
Step forward while I do that, and then
Goofy says, I was going to pop in chat earlier, but I figured you'd fall asleep and I'd be stuck with a grumple. that is very much a real possibility, Goofy.
it's like not so
I
fast.
feel-
performance.
I'm not long for this world.
let's add it
Act
to that.
with that
We're all
statement.
doing it balanced on
Nerds.
this boom.
Goofy was stuck with me one night, dude. We stayed up till the early wee hours of the sunrise, and I showed her my yard.
Nights, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
That is freaking awesome.
Oh wait, I interrupted you. My bad. Well,
Here.
please
Give me
continue.
your guns.
No, I was agreeing with you. I said that's you're probably right. It's been a few nights, definitely.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about me. Oh, there we go. Awesome, bro.
All right.
Aaron, your endless shaking is shaking the beam.
I'm not shaking.
Goofy,
you're
your
shaking.
dot belies
Do we
your
remember
statement.
the choreo? Okay, swords up.
Oh man, I gotta lift my leg up.
Here comes.
Oh.
No. Oh no.
Hey!
Well, are you not entertained? Sorry.
So go ahead and run that at like 3,000x speed.
Yeah, exactly.
And then just say that's how we did it. Did you make this just so it makes a loud noise when you hit it?
No, these are removable. Yep. Because we got a trampoline underneath it.
Oh.
Recording a fight scene is
All right,
like
you guys will learn your she shanty.
the longest thing ever.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
You just clap along.
I love you, Grumble. As my brother. As my brother.
I don't know anything about this.
I'm already thinking of the lines that I'll come up with.
No, it's just making, I don't know, it's just making fun of how this stuff fucking comes together. I'm sure the production is actually a lot more entertaining in real time and real life. But
Off the port bow?
Dear God!
And then this is our bell.
My dog is still embarrassed and sleeping under the desk.
Basically, when they start the
Oh,
routine,
you should give her a cookie
the audience
and tell her that you love her.
If you see something you like, you can just ding that bell.
Yo,
I'm not sure if I fed her tonight. I'm the worst person ever.
Dude,
2 hours of solid bell ringing. Ow.
young dog needs food.
Not only did I
They're growing.
miss the bell, but I actually punched myself in the
She's
back.
3 years
I'm gonna
old.
sit the next couple plays out.
Let me ring it.
Still growing.
Yeah, no, have fun.
Give her till 4.
Rope swinging.
But still, don't skip a fucking meal. You give her a meal every day.
Ding out of that one.
You did.
I have a thing
Put it
like
on the
like a
vest.
flip over. Hey, last time dog was
might be
fed
going
was
deaf in my
morning
right
and
ear.
night, and it's a flippy over
And then
thing.
what are the stunts that we
But
did?
it's not here yet. But this is
yeah,
all
yeah.
green screen. Don't worry
Some of
about
that,
it.
I guess.
Cool. Wait, one for dinging the bell.
Oh, I dung the bell.
Well done. Yeah. Great job, man.
Not sure if I fed her tonight.
Ay.
I'm gonna do it anyway, just in case.
That's probably fine. She's young. You're not gonna make her fat by feeding her a little bit too much in her early days.
Fat. Just
She's not fat. I've seen her. She's not fucking fat. Shut up.
We just did the spay thing, and they said she was fat.
I don't give a fuck what they say. Okay, like I've seen obese dogs. Trust me. She's not fucking fat.
That's what I thought too, but they said like they charged me extra.
Wow, we coordinated that. Yeah.
They charge you extra?
Yeah.
For what?
He was because they had to cut through the fat.
That's fucking
Spay her.
garbage. That's fucking garbage. Give me a fucking break.
I was waiting to do it because
Well, it's not like that's ever gonna happen again. Okay, you only have to do that once.
Do we sign so we can?
yeah, well I was thinking about hey maybe because I was thinking about my first
Yeah, it's 'cause it's easy.
my dog Bowser, which I would have loved to breed him to make more
It's
Bowsers.
especially fun when I crack my skull open on the ground.
I will totally do it.
I'm not sure about this one. She's a great dog. Don't get me wrong, but
Like a 95% chance.
She does not think that she is anyone's dog but yours.
I kind of want to.
that's also correct.
That makes her your dog.
Yeah, that looks cool.
You can also scream while
No, this is my dog.
I'm not doing
That's-
it.
You're not doing it?
No.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because that's high. You're 6'2", it's not as hard. Oh, you're so right.
Yeah, no, Goofy.
Got it.
Rip Bowser, yes,
Not
100%.
backing down at this point.
Okay.
Back? What would you do?
He protected my house and my princess.
Dr. Unken.
Cheers to Bowser.
I'm not drunken. I'm Dr. Unken, PhD.
I might scream.
That's totally fine.
Okay, cool. Here we go. 3.
That was the dog that I talked about. That is for some reason he's cremated, and they made
What do you think?
a ceramic imprint of his paw
That was awesome!
for
I think,
whatever reason,
my left arm may have exploded.
like memories or whatever.
It's something, right?
Hell yeah, I did. I could kill myself right now and nobody'd be liable.
This is what we do so much better. Oh boy, I'm so excited for my sword swing at Pirates Dinner Adventure. And oh no.
The only point of this is to make fun of fucking playwrights and actors. That's all.
Pirate hook.
Awesome.
So that was worst case.
That wasn't the worst case scenario.
I could think of at least 5 worse scenarios than that. Dude, I'm so happy right now. You gotta ring that bell. Oh, yeah.
Goofy says, my husband thinks that when Remy passes, we won't get another dog.
The swing!
Sounds like you have other plans, Goofy.
What if I just like ruin the moment and like throw up right off the side of it?
That's what we'd know what to do with a drunken sailor. Sue him in the morning. What?
What would you do with a drunken sailor?
That was
Oh.
great. Good for Dan.
Interesting.
So Simone said that it's his dream to swing over the kids during the show, but he can't because they're kids. But we're grown-ass men who signed a waiver. So, yeah, this could happen.
I'll take the role of a kid. Did the water cannon sign the waiver? Yep, we're good. I'm keeping in control here. Swing over me! Yeah! Oh God!
Goofy, I'm not reading all that.
Yeah, keep going. I don't know. I'm scared.
She says, I have a paw print from Mama Cat when she died.
Not reading all that.
I'll read it. And since I was wearing her rabies tag, my husband got me a necklace charm that was a pic of her. He'll want another dog, but
There you go. There you go.
I'll only accept one from the animal shelter.
Stuff with? I was going
Well.
reverse the whole time.
Sounds like something you guys need to work out.
Oh no! Water cannon, turn!
Gordon muted.
Mother of God!
Barely listening.
What would you do if
Not paying
you shot a
attention.
king sailor? What would you do?
Oh, I forgot. Today is the 14th. I thought tomorrow was.
At
In 9 hours
Vellum,
out.
it's Vellum time.
Technically, it's now. Technically, it's now.
Yeah, in 9 hours I'll be wearing a heart monitor
Stop
for a
criticizing the
month.
drunken sailor.
Yikes.
Why?
I've been having heart problems for a while.
We went wrong again!
Not because of Valentine's Day.
No, it was just weird coincidence that it landed on Valentine's
Very
Day.
interesting coincidence. Yes,
I
it's
killed it. Did
very
everyone see
silly.
that? I killed it.
It was the first day he got open, and I said, I'm fucking taking it because I'm tired of waiting.
All right. Such soft hands for rope grabbing.
What? Aaron?
What?
Pull it together over there.
What? I can live my life.
Austin just lost his respect for me.
Okay. We're not the only ones not paying any damn attention to this damn video. So Goofy says he paid $500 for a full bred, but we all know they have many health conditions. Exactly, Goofy. That's why my golden retriever had the tumor on her chest.
So what Twist, hang on, what in your chat, Twisted, he's talking about Maligators.
Belgian Malinois.
Yeah, they call them,
Malamutes,
we call them
Malamutes.
Maligators because they have very long mouths. Like Baby Shark. Do 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 do. Baby Shark. Do 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 do.
Twist.
Boot do 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 do.
Twisted says Belgian Malinois and needs to be young enough for my buddy to train him as a police canine is trained. Twisted, do not try to raise a dog that somebody else trained. That's the first thing I'm gonna fucking tell you right there. Okay, you train that dog your damn self, and you do it to whatever extent or whatever prescription your buddy fucking might lay out for you. But you train that fucking dog yourself. You have to develop a rapport and a relationship with that dog. Right?
The only possible things possibly better than a bully breed is a shepherd, like a German shepherd, or a Maligator. Honestly, Maligator, which I think is top tier. But bulldogs are more protective.
I don't know, man. I don't want a dog I have to fucking worry about, honestly. I just want a dog to tell me what's going on. That's all. That's all I want that dog to accomplish.
You want a guard type dog. You want a bully breed. That's
No, I don't. The dog does not need to be in.
giving you the answer.
The dog does not need to be involved in the physical altercation. The dog only needs to let me know that there's a problem that needs to be addressed. That's it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Unless you want Chihuahua, it's a bully breed. They protect the house.
It's every breed as far as I'm concerned. It's every fucking breed as far as I'm concerned. No particular breed is particularly suited to that fucking role.
No, labs don't do that.
Yes, they fucking do. Don't give me that.
They fucking don't.
I've been broached by labs walking up on somebody's property. You know, that I didn't know the dog, I didn't know the property, I didn't know the people. I'm trying to deliver something for fucking Amazon, you know, and that fucking dog comes up like, I'm like, okay. Look, I'm not trying to fuck with you. I'll stick my hand out. You cool? Yeah, I'm cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna deliver this package and you chill the fuck out. That's all I want. That's it. It's just whoa. That's it.
Wouldn't fly with a bulldog.
Exactly. That's why I don't necessarily want a bulldog. I don't want a bulldog. I don't want an inherently aggressive fucking breed. I don't want a Doberman Pinscher.
If I could have a hyena instead of a dog, that's what I would do.
You can have an ocelot. My fucking friend in the Air Force bought a fucking ocelot for $800 fucking dollars.
You know, fun fact about
People waste money on stupid shit all the time.
I wouldn't want an ocelot.
Fun fact about
Unless, though, you were saying-
hyenas. Hyenas give birth through a penis.
Saying that while the person is talking is kind of redundant, Grumble. But yes, that is disgusting and weird, Alesto. That is very disgusting and weird.
Fun fact.
Goofy says, if you deliver mail, you should carry milk bones for a distraction. That's a good point. I didn't bother. I usually have a good rapport with animals, honestly. They're not gonna kill me if they're not hell bent on fucking eating my arm. We'll be fine.
I still punch them.
Oh, also Chihuahuas. You know what they're good for?
Kicking.
Yeah.
I was gonna say being a football, but yeah, same thing.
Flying through the air. Flying through the air. Murdercom asks, sad heavy topic over? Why are you watching me, Murdercom? I'm so curious about that.
So little tiny dog.
Communism sucks. Fuck Joe Biden. Eat shit progressives.
A Chihuahua thought it was a big dog and came over and attacked, and so little dog appropriately responded. So I had to deal with that and kick the little Chihuahua away.
Good, yeah. No, you're defending your dog. That's fine. My dog was intimidated by a little dog one time, and I was so confused by that because he outweighed that dog by 10 times, man. That's like, how can you be intimidated by that? I just stood between them. You know, I stuck my foot out a little bit. Go away. No, go away.
No, dogs are kind of like people where, if you have enough chutzpah, you can lead anything. Same wrong. Charisma.
I like that chutzpah.
Chutzpah. That is closely relatable to charisma, but if you have enough of it, you can lead any number of people to do whatever you're trying to lead them to do. Say I'm wrong about any of this.
Say it again. I'm sorry. I was reading chat.
If you have enough chutzpah, or leadership, you can lead people to do, or if you're training dogs, you can have those dogs do whatever you want.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, it depends on the age of the dog. Depends on the compliance of the dog, but yeah. Depends on the compliance of the person, too. Not every sergeant can command their troops to fucking lick the paint off the floor, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't always work, but for the most part, I concur with what you're saying.
If your guys know you'll die for whatever, then they get on board really quick. True.
It's like I was trying to describe with Ozzy in his early years, right? Like, yeah, sometimes he got out of control, and it took developing trust and communication in order to get to the point where I can snap my fucking fingers and point at him and not say a goddamn word, and he knows. Get your ass over here and stop doing what you're doing.
That's verbal versus somatic. Somatic means the actions that you take to do a thing. It's a spell.
I don't think that there is a verbal communication. If you put it in those terms, I don't think that there is a verbal communication between human beings and dogs. However, I think that there are phrases that I can say that my dog completely understands. Completely.
I disagree.
You disagree with what precisely?
I disagree with dogs can hear, and they're not the best at hearing things, but you can train on verbal or somatic. That's exactly what I was saying. Somatic is hand gestures, etc. Verbal is obviously auditory.
This is why I said communication rather than anything particular. It's both. It's both.
You do both.
It's both. It's absolutely both. Yes.
Both at the same time. So you can do one without the other and still get the command across. Please,
the reason you do that,
was that Alesto? Please continue.
Yeah. So the reason we can do that with dogs is because we've been training and breeding them for so long that it's in their genes now. I don't know how long, but it's been a fucking long time. So we've just been doing it for so fucking long that
That particular one got embarrassed and fell asleep under the table. And I feel a little bit bad about it.
Oh, she'll be alright. She'll be just fine, dude. Alright, like,
I know she will.
tomorrow it won't even matter. So.
No, I'm aware. Just that's how the feel happens. That's the affect.
I feel you. I feel you. That's why I didn't want to force Ozzy to get up and come in here a minute ago.
I will. What? Hang on. So let's talk about Yagi versus dipole antennas.
I don't know anything about those, so
Yagi are very directional, and the construction that you use for them is very specific, and it has to be pretty precise about the spacing of certain parts on it. Versus a dipole, which is basically just like a stick. You know, y'all know how I like sticks. So a stick that's just has an end at each point, and that's the direct, like the way that the dipole antenna is pointed is not where the radio waves are going to go, but everywhere else it's gonna go out in an oblique manner. Oh, EOD's back. Hang on, just secret radio talk is over.
They're big speakers behind my monitors. I can hear you.
I don't know that.
I've said that several times.
Yeah, but I still don't know that. Maybe
Okay.
I choose not to know that.
Okay.
No, if EOD walks away,
You see that box right there? That's a speaker.
about antennas.
And then there's another one over there.
It's like
it's a big old speaker. They're really loud.
blurry.
They're loud enough to hear down the street. So
Hang on,
they're back
I'm not
there.
live. I don't know what you're talking about, and that looks very blurry. So I don't.
Your
know where
face
we're
is
at, dude.
blurry. Shut up.
Your mom is blurry.
I don't know. Maybe. Gotta hope so. I hope she's more blurry than I am. I ran out of weed a while ago.
The very model of a modern Major General.
No, I'm not. I am the least likely model of a model Major General. I have facial hair. My hair is way too long. It's on top of my ears. I'm so out of uniform right now.
My little general. That's how you remember the 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. M. It's 2 stars.
How is a lieutenant general outrank a major general, Grumple? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If we could just do brigadier, lieutenant, major, general, that would make sense to me.
Lieutenant is 3 stars. That's.
Yeah, but a lieutenant is outranked by a major. Yes.
Yeah, which I don't know or agree or anything about that, except for that's how it is.
That makes no sense.
I'm a silly little panda. No, not.
You know what it is. Is lieutenant means second in command in French is what I think it is. And when we applied that to generals, we were like, okay, so the 3 stars should be the lieutenant. And when we applied that to officers, we were like, okay, we have these groups of officers. We have company officers, we have field officers, we have general officers. And so with field officers,
Flag. Yeah, that's how officers go.
so when we have field officers, our lieutenant is going to be second in command to the captain. And then our general officers, our lieutenant is going to be second in command to the general, right?
I believe the French and the ones based on that come out of lieutenant, but same thing. No, I don't disagree with you at all.
Murdercom says, according to Halo 3 ranks, EOD is correct. Well, Halo 3 ranks gets its ranks from where, Murdercom?
Voice chat or shut the fuck up.
That's an open invitation. Come into the open chat, we'll drag you in. But
am I wrong?
No, yeah, sure. But where does Halo get its ranks, Murdercom? Where does Halo get its ranks? Okay.
The Navy.
That's exactly where the Halo gets its ranks. Yes.
I mean, Master Chief. It was. I saw the thing on YouTube, or not YouTube, Netflix, where like Master Chief got his start, and it was painful to watch.
You talking about
man.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was painful. That was a bad show.
It was all about torture and shit, and like that's the what in the.
Oh, it was all progressive fucking garbage that had nothing to do with the lore of the fucking story of the games, dude. It was garbage. It was total garbage.
Your face is lore.
Oh shit, I forgot. Goofy's a fucking mistress.
Wait, what?
Okay, so Goofy says, until a mistress walks in. And I said, I'm afraid she might be passed out, Goofy. And she says, who? I'm like, I thought you were talking about April. But then I realized, like we discovered the other night, Goofy is also a mistress. So anybody looking to be a sub,
she's done the
we have a lot of options.
Things, but what are? I'm confused. Call me dumb. I'm just always dumb. Don't worry about it.
Confused, I'll say. Dumb, I will not.
Let's say that.
I just got a new flog that needs to be bricked in, says Goofy. Oh no. Oh no. Sounds like Goofy's bucking for promotion.
I mean, does Spider not want to help you break that in, or? Never mind. It was silly. It was a silly question. It was silly.
I feel like Goofy follows me, or we have similar tastes in streamers, says Murdercom. Apparently you do. If you find yourselves both here, I'm also a connoisseur of Twitch. So I would not.
It's right here, like literally.
That's the flog.
The stick.
That's the flog.
We call that a cane and went through classes to cane properly. I mean, the one thing that is, you probably can't see it on the camera. Right here, there's a cut in the blackthorn of this cane, of this shillelagh, of this stick, of my stick. This is my stick. This is my stick. There's a cut in it. And I don't appreciate it.
You know, I think I liked it better when you showed your HKs more than your stick.
I may have lost an HK.
Oh no! Don't tell us that, Grumble.
I may have. I
How
know
does
where the
one
9-inch
lose an
barrel
HK?
one is. The short one that I always do HK slap for. I don't know where that is, but I did disassemble my desk and move very recently. This is all green screen, by the way. I did disassemble everything, and somewhere in that process may have put it somewhere that I don't remember. I'm not ready to report it to anyone ever, because I don't do that. Because I feel like it's somewhere, I just don't know where it is.
Okay, you guys. I'm very tired. So I think you're right. It is. So I think I'm gonna call it. And we're gonna raid one of my paisanos from a previous life, where I used to run around in space engineers quite a bit. This guy is also a musician and a tech geek, and it looks like he's working on soldering something. It looks like.
Did you pronounce the L in soldering?
It looks like he's putting together a what is it? One of those things, the little things that are like circuit board.
Pi?
Yes. It looks like a Raspberry Pi on a fucking cardboard box. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna raid into Twisted. There's a lot of people in there. They're probably not even gonna fucking notice me. I don't know if he remembers me or not. But we used to be fast friends for a short time. Not as long as you and I have been friends, Crumple. But yeah. Let's go see Twisted, and y'all be nice and don't be stupid progressive.
Is streaming?
I'm sorry, wasted. Y'all be nice and don't be stupid progressive communists. So
I'm gonna be only communist. EOD, what the fuck are you streaming right now?
That is a wasted space. And that's who we're rating. So, I love you guys so much.
One finger typing, so I'm quite curious.
Don't worry about it. But
him now. I have questions for him. That's fine.
There you go. So I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling with us, and stick around for the raid. And I don't know if I will see you tomorrow or not. I'll try. No promises. But much love and many cheers. Y'all have a good night.
I have a stick.
Yes, we know you have a stick. He says, "Cool, a new person." He's a Brit. I'll warn you, he's a Brit, but he's a Londoner, so he's very easy to understand and very cool dude.
So technically, he's not
Welsh. He's technically minded. Yes, he's not Welsh.
He's not Welsh.
Not Welsh. That would be hard. Yes. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Y'all take her easy.
See you, buddy.
Sexy. Right out already.
You have to give it 20 seconds, Grumple.
Your face is 20 seconds. Okay, there it goes. I disrupt things, and I'm
to run setup or del. All right, I'll press del. We have BIOS, I think. Yeah, we do have BIOS. Nice. EOD 696, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, fuck, they don't make them anymore. At the time, they were expensive.
EOD, I'm not sure if you know how Grumple operates. I have to try and get into
righty then
Discord with this nerd and yell.